right now, this is our 46th month straight doing a monthly extravaganza, always different themes. And it's obviously International Tiara Day Virtual Comedy Extravaganza. And we have Mel Post, who's my counter host that's helping me host this. So.
Counter host. I'm countering you.
So basically I will be interviewing her. We're going to do a 30-minute skit with her. It's cutting out different parts of podcasting, and we're going to be putting it in within the next month and a half or so. That's the goal. And I mean, I got a bunch of them, which is great. So, and it's on some of the extravaganzas, some it's not on, but it's always awesome. So it'll be on both of them. So we will give that a few more minutes because I just have it in the time zone thing. But overall, how was your day so far, Mel?
Pretty good. Busy, getting a lot of stuff done at the last minute like I do. So feeling good. How about you?
Everything going all right. Yeah, sort of last minute stuff. It's funny that people start to ask you questions the day off, which I think I give them. So they just start sending a bunch of messages. I'm like, I don't get it. I really don't get it, but it's what it is. It's,
You know who you are.
It's funny. I will say my coffee machine, it gives you the cold, hot water. Right now, it's giving me very warm water, and it's, supposed to be cold water. So it does that every so often. So right now I'm drinking warm water, which wasn't the goal to, but.
Lukewarm coffee?
It's not, no, the coffee will be boiling hot, but it's just the water, the cold water, which is usually very cold, is right now very warm.
Okay.
And that's, drinking it out of my New York Met glass. I will be having my Comic-Con coffee mug later on with different things in there, but so it's all good. But
I really need to get some different themed mugs because all I have is this Christmas mug, and it's like I'm drinking out of this Christmas mug all year round.
Oh, so you can't even tell. Like, I mean, I see it barely. I can't even tell it's Christmas, but it keeps going into the background.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I suppose it doesn't necessarily have to be Christmas. Christmas doesn't have the only green and red. They can't claim the colors green and red.
I don't think they tried to, though. Do they try to? I don't think they do.
I mean, it's very much associated with Christmas. I mean, when you wear green and red.
Right, but green against St. Patty's Day, red is,
but together again with the combinations, things are different when they're combined, Andy. It's the same with food, Pizza is good, ice cream is good, ice cream on pizza, not so good.
How do you know? Don't know till you try it. Don't knock it before you.
Some things you can kind of tell. I mean, that would get soggy. It would the combinations. Nah.
Totally disagree. And you got certain places. Again, I'm in New York City, and you have different areas or different spots that have these creative foods, and they do it in a great way because they'll do those type of mixture things interesting, and you're like, wow, just expect the unexpected. But I like to be creative because I'm like, I kind of do that Joey Tribbiani Friends style where I'm like, if this is good, if that's good, what's the problem? You're eating them both together. It's good. And I agree with him in that, but what it goes.
But. Yeah, I know I will never bring you to my side on that.
Can't knock it before you try it. Like I say, it's just many things. I guarantee if you gave it a chance, you'd actually have second thoughts about it. It's all good. So we will start that podcasting thing for right now. Right. So I will be asking Mel a bunch of questions. Will she have the answers or not? We won't know till we ask, but just goes down to like where I'm at. It's pretty dark. So even though I wrote it in a nice marker, I still kind of see certain things. But I'm going to ask you, what made you first really enjoy performing in improv or in stand-up comedy?
I guess the first time I tried improv, I mean, I pretty much fell in love with it right away, but I found it in like a catalog for community ed classes. I was looking for new things to try. And I've always been kind of a screw it, let's see what happens kind of person. So I saw improv comedy. I was like, that sounds interesting. Why not? And I tried it, and there was only 3 of us, but we had this really awesome rapport. It was like a little team, just the 3 of us doing improv together. And I loved it. I loved how it gets you out of your head. It gets you thinking quick on your feet, connecting with other people. And yeah, I knew I would definitely want to keep doing this. And I'm really glad I found it in 2019 because right after the pandemic hit, and I was like, oh my God, what do I do? And then, hey, online improv, it's a thing. And yeah, the rest is history.
Definitely improv did get a great opening in having you join because again, she is an excellent improviser that will be performing later today, and she's doing some stand-up also later today, so that'll be great. But what I would say is, who inspired you as a young child? What comedian did you love to follow as a young child?
Probably Jim Carrey. Like I saw the Grinch as a kid, and I saw Ace Ventura. That one just really stuck with me as a kid. Like that it must have driven my parents nuts because I would imitate this guy. I'd go around saying things like "Alrighty then," and I would copy everything I saw. And when you show a kid that copies everything they see, something like Ace Ventura, oh my God. I'm sure I was so obnoxious, but I got a kick out of it. I think I liked it too because I loved animals and I loved mysteries. I was like, pet detective? Is that a thing? I want to be a pet detective. So yeah, definitely Jim Carrey, but also Robin Williams. I love Robin Williams.
Yeah, I mean, both, yeah, two legendary and very funny, great things. So I'm just kind of worried. I mean, worried. I'm not worried about it, but I'm wondering if, say, 100 years from today, what are people going to remember about Mel Post? What are people remembering about Mel Post?
Ooh, hopefully not only my comedy, but my ability to just do a lot of different things. Because like I'm somebody who's into trying things and I don't like constraining myself to one thing because it's like there's so many things to experience and I wish I could live more than 100 years so I could just have different careers and try different things. But I think that's also what I love about improv is how versatile it is. You can play anything, be anything. So yeah, I guess my improv, my comedy, and my versatility.
Okay, interesting. So I would say, what is a compliment that somebody has given you? And I'm sure you've gotten a million of them, but what is a compliment that you love and you like to stand by that's just something someone told you before and you really like to respect it and honor it? So,
Wow, it's I guess I'm I'm a kind and loyal person. I think I mean I value that. I want to be somebody who adds good to the world and not bad because there's a lot of crap in the world and I don't want to be part of that. So I want to bring joy to people. So I guess being told that I'm kind, that I bring joy, that means a lot because that's definitely my goal. That's the end goal.
okay, well, that's great. So I would ask you, just again, I would think everybody, just like everybody I knew and grew up with, I know we all got it, but don't never know till you know. But what was something that somebody gave you that was supposed to be a criticism to you, something that wasn't like a compliment, but that you loved, that they said it to you, you thought it was a real positive.
I guess like that you have no filter. Like some people say, like you have no filter, and it's probably not meant to be a compliment. That's probably meant to be like you should probably shut up more. But to me, I'm like, yeah, you know what? If people are thinking it, somebody should say it, and I'm happy to be the one to say it. Sure, I'll be the Larry David of the group. No filter. All right. Hashtag no filter.
Okay, so interesting. So this just popped in my head. So I'm assuming you're not an introvert from what you're stating to me.
Not particularly. I mean, I could probably surprise some people. I have my introverted moments. I have some times where I just want to hang out with my cats and play video games and unwind. But yeah, I would say I am more of an extrovert. I'm probably like 60-40 extrovert introvert, a little more introverted than people would expect, but definitely more of an extrovert. I do get my energy from being around people. Like when I do improv, when I'm in a group, like I'll be riding that high for hours. Like I can't go to bed afterwards because I will be hyper. Like I'm already getting hyper right now and I will get more hyper as the evening goes on. So as opposed to draining energy, I will be gaining energy. So Yeah, definitely leaning more toward the extroversion.
Okay, and so you're kind of giving the answers here, and I know I've asked you before because she's done many improv shows with us, virtual improv shows that we do every Mondays. But I'll ask it anyway because I know not everybody watches everything and what's what. But what is now? I'm gonna forget what I was gonna ask you. What the hell? What I do
That's
all the
okay. I
time.
forgot what I was going to say anyway.
Holy mackerel! So okay, maybe it'll pop in my head. That's amazing. Wasn't a bad thing, but I just forget what the hell I was gonna say on that. But so I would say just in general, overall, who is three comedians? I asked you the one, you gave me two, Robin Williams and Jim Carrey. Who was the third as a child comedian that you loved?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked because I forgot to include Bill Murray. I love Bill Murray. I love Ghostbusters. What about Bob? That is such an underrated movie. I quote that all the time. I'll just be like when I want a piece of food or something, I'll just be like, "Give me, I need," the way he says it in the movie. It's a hilarious movie. It's a great concept. I think more people should watch that one. People are sleeping on that one.
Okay, well, that's definitely interesting. Now, out of those three that you said, I'm sure have any of them lost their lackluster to you in your mind now that you're an adult?
You know what? Not really. I think it holds up. I mean, obviously Ace Ventura will always be funnier when you're 12 years old, somebody talking out of their butt. That's classic 12-year-old humor. But I still think it's funny. I still laugh at it. And there's even like the Ace Ventura cartoon, which I mean, it wasn't Jim Carrey, but it was based on it. And I still get a kick out of that. It's kind of a guilty pleasure. It's very cheesy, but honestly, I love it all. I think the Jim Carrey universe definitely holds up, as does Robin Williams and Bill Murray, of course. I think they're all great.
Okay, that's interesting. Now I'm gonna just kind of curious because again, you are an amazing entertainer, amazing individual, all that stuff. But I'm just kind of wondering, do you not feel so high level? And I'm not saying that that's what she's saying, but because I asked you for your top three, I'm just wondering, when would we hear maybe a very famous female comedian? Would she be ranked number 58? Would she be ranked number 102? When's a female comedian that you like, that you respect very highly? Where is she? I'm not saying you have to
Oh,
give me all she's number, but I'm saying give me a female comedian that you think is.
I really love Lucille Ball. I mean, she's a legend. She definitely paved the way for a lot of female comedians because like back in the 50s, that wasn't a very normal thing for women to do, not a very socially acceptable thing for women to do at the time. And she really knocked that over and showed people, hey, we're here and we're here to stay. And that's awesome. And Carol Burnett, of course, kind of following in her footsteps. The two redheads. I guess I like redheads, but yeah. And also Tina Fey, hilarious. I love her improv. Definitely a big inspiration for the improv world. So yeah, definitely female comedians are kicking butt.
Most definitely. It was just kind of curious, like, where are we going? And again, it's all awesome because, like I say, it's just within to the stars. So I'm gonna ask you now, who is someone that's alive today? What it doesn't have to be a comedian, doesn't have to be an improviser, but it can be. Could be an actor, it could be an actress, it could even be political, it could be anything you want. But who would you meet that's not family member, that's not a friend, but who would you meet in person if you could have coffee with someone and talk to them and ask them anything they want and they could ask you anything they want? What person that's alive today would you ask and why?
Oh man, that's such a tough question. There's so many to choose from. All the people I listed, I mean, oh my gosh. Um, well, I guess now that you've got me thinking about the female comedians, there's this comedian named Aisling Bea. I just discovered her. She's kind of a up and coming comedian. I think she's really hilarious. I'd love to pick her brain about comedy. So I'd love to meet a comedian too that's sort of up and coming on the way, not quite as famous. So kind of somebody with a little bit more on my level, I would feel like I could connect more with them. But I don't know, maybe that's just me. But I think she's hilarious. I'd love to connect with someone like that. Yeah.
And what do you know her mostly from that got you recognized with her?
I watched like a 15-minute special of hers. I wish she had more out there because I thought it was hilarious. Like me too. She kind of grew up in a smaller town and was really into animals as a kid and made some really funny jokes about talking to the sheep and all that. I thought she was great, but she also did this comedy thing that I thought was really inspiring, and I don't have the balls to do it yet, but basically she went and did this stand-up set where they put a word on the wall and then you have to start doing a comedy set on that. You just riff on it and then they change it and then you start riffing on that. And that's kind of where I discovered that whole thing. So I would just love to get some tips on doing that because that it seems
Okay.
kind of scary and terrifying, but also fun.
Oh, no, okay, that, there is an improv game like that where you put it out and then you just go for what your first thoughts and blah, blah, blah. Sometimes, but yeah, that's a great idea with that stuff. A lot of these old school stuffs that I forget with that, but yeah, that's great. So that's awesome. Now I'm gonna ask you, what if you can invite somebody to coffee that is not alive? What can, it doesn't have to be a comedian, it could be a comedian, but who's not alive today? It could be anything. Who would it be and why?
Huh. Well, I mean, I got to go with Robin Williams because I mean, not only was he hilarious, I mean, I'd be laughing the whole time, I'm sure, but I think he was also a very nice person. I'd love to have him as a friend. It's sad that he's gone. Definitely miss him. But yeah, somebody who's not alive, definitely Robin Williams.
Okay, definitely understand. Now, I'm going to ask you, I guess it could be dead or alive, just because most of them are endless. But if there was a cartoon character that you could meet and deal with them, kind of like the Cool Worlds, Roger Rabbit, where you're a
Hmm.
cartoon person and you could, who would you like to talk to and get to interview, have coffee with, and why?
That's a really good question. Oh man, I know my answer will change as soon as I say it. I'll think of 10 other ones, but probably Felix the cat. I think I've always been a cat person. I love cats. Any cartoon cat I was all about it as a kid. And he's got a bag of tricks. I'd like to hear more about the bag of tricks, so that could be interesting. Sure, good old Felix. Let's go with Felix.
Wow, like I remember Felix the Cat in repeats as a kid myself. I didn't know he's still around, which is great that he is, but that people still know of who he is.
He's a legend, a cartoon legend, a classic. Yeah.
But he doesn't really, like, you would think if he was a legendary, they'd still be showing him constantly. Like Bugs Bunny
Yeah.
knows him in every generation that's been around. So it's
I
just
grew up with some old stuff. Yeah. I had cool parents.
interesting. So, what would be three movies that you would say people should see? What three movies should people see, whether it's comedy or not comedy? Don't know, but and why do you think they should see it?
I would definitely say, venturing away from the comedy a little bit, The Truman Show. It's another Jim Carrey one, but it's a drama. I think it's brilliant. I think it's got a very good plot. It does have a little bit of humor in it, but it does have a very mind-bending plot, and it definitely makes you think about some things. It's sort of a social critique, but in a very, very clever way. And there's definitely a lot of layers to it, and you can watch it each time and get something new out of it. But as for comedy, I think a super underrated comedy is Down Periscope with Kelsey Grammer. And I haven't met many people that have watched it. And
Never even
yeah,
heard of
yeah, it's really,
it.
really funny. I've laughed so hard watching it. I've seen it so many times. And I don't know why it wasn't a bigger hit because I thought it was hilarious. I thought it was great. And sticking with the underrated comedy, and another female comedian who I think is hilarious, Whoopi Goldberg, is Jumpin' Jack Flash. I think it's a great spy comedy. I always love the whole spy thing. So, and I love her. She's a badass, foul-mouthed and hilarious protagonist. I think she was great. And I thought the plot was very funny. So again, underrated. People are sleeping on these movies, man.
Yeah, I remember Jumping Jack Flash. I think it was a hit in its time. I know it's not
Was
one
it?
that people still talk about. Yeah, I think it was when it came
Hmm.
out. Like people, whether they loved it or hated it, but I think yeah, for a while, I think that was a decent hit. But yeah, Whoopi Goldberg. a legend, of course, very, very funny. Um, so I would say, what would helicopter's getting in my mind as it's passing by really loud. Usually the sirens we'll hear over here, not the helicopters, but it's so yeah. What I would say is if somebody was to write, oh no, we're with that's it, blanking out. 3 books, because I know you are a reader and a very good reader. What are 3 books you would recommend for people to see? I mean, not to see, but to read.
Oh, okay. So I'm really into the mystery genre. So most of my recommendations are probably going to be mysteries. I like reading different things, but I'm really into mysteries, especially right now. I'm on a mystery kick, and I'm reading the Flavia De Luce series, and I think it's great. It's got some humor to it. It's got suspense. It has a very great main character who I can relate to, and she's like this sort of child prodigy who's into science, but she's a bit mischievous. She gets into things, and she's very quick-witted and funny, and she stumbles onto this mystery. She's kind of like a modern Nancy Drew with a little bit more of an edge. So I like that. Um, Brilliant mystery is And Then There Were None by Agatha Christie. I mean, legendary book. I mean, that started like a whole bunch of tropes in the mystery genre, like that popularized a lot of different plot devices that are now common. So, and yeah, she really was a pioneer of mystery. So definitely that. And what's the last one? One book that I really enjoyed as a kid was Holes. I thought that was a really neat story, Holes. And yeah, they made a movie out of it, but I thought the book was much better. So yeah.
Okay, so I'm kind of wondering just because you said then there were none, and that's actually a movie I recently saw, The Seven Deadly Sins, and because they've had so many different versions of that, but in different, from 65 to 50 something, and even before that and after that. But did you like the movie, or have you ever seen the movie? Because you're just talking about the book.
Oh, I haven't seen the movie. When did that come out?
1965 or
Oh,
1930 or
okay, okay. It's
1950.
way okay.
They were all, yeah, based on like sort of the
Oh.
same, but changing the stories around a bit. But yeah,
I've never seen the movie, but I did play a computer game based on And Then There Were None. I actually played that before I'd read the book because I played it as a little kid. And so when I read the book, it actually surprised me because the ending in the computer game was different. They changed things a lot, but the book ending was better. So, but I'm glad it wasn't spoiled for me by the game.
okay, interesting. I mean, again, I'm sure the book and the movie were a bit different. It's kind of think of it now. I'm blanking out because I do know they had it in the Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends, the 7 Indians, and they keep bumping one off, and it was based on that, and might have been 10 Little Indians, but then they changed the name. But kind of what you're saying, and they had the same storyline, but then changing it a bit, which I do like that they changed it up a bit. So you didn't watch the exact same thing and just seeing different actors, actresses. But yeah, and I think it has a bit of humor, bit of horror style, and so what I was gonna ask you on that one, I gotta start just asking as I think of it. I can't do that no more. Holy,
Yeah.
that's getting
No,
even worse and worse than ever
I feel you. Sometimes when you ask a question, my answer will fly out of my brain, and then I just have to pull out the first thing that comes back. So
Yeah, because
we're in it together.
As soon as you're answering, I'm like this. Okay, gotta follow up on that because you're answering the part, and then I'm like, what the hell? I forgot what all good stuff. But yeah. So what's because we do improv, I want to play a couple of improv games with you if that's all good with you. So I'm
Yes.
just sort of wondering, yeah, just ask a couple more questions before that. I'm just looking at the timer, trying to set the time off, sort of a right style. Um, what is something that I would ask you? What is something that you got a trait from your mom? What trait do you have from your mom that you love? What's a big part of us that people that don't know you, but that you get from your mom more than anything else?
Well, I think I do have a lot from my mom. I guess maybe the love for education, because she too went for a PhD, and who knows, I might do that too, because we both seem to be addicted to school for some reason. But another trait, I guess, is probably the ability to read people. My mom is always super good at picking up on vibes from people, picking up on what they're thinking, and detecting BS. So I'm very glad I got that from her. I think I have her sort of intuition for that. So
So
that can be
detecting
useful.
DS.
Hmm?
I like detecting DS, you said?
BS.
DS. Okay, that's what, okay, that's right.
I
Thought
do
that
have a
was good.
Nintendo DS, but that's a different topic.
No, that's what I was like wondering. So, and what is a nice trait that you caught from your father? What is something that you got mostly from your father that's big positive?
Well, my dad would always tell me, your word is your bond. Always do what you say you're going to do. So I think that's something I've kind of internalized. When I make a commitment, I follow through on it 110. I sometimes struggle to pick something to commit to, but once I do, I'm in it. So I think I do have that from him. And also amazing taste in music. We both love our classic rock and jazz and blues, all kinds of different music. So I think I definitely got that from him.
Perfect. And what is something we all have pet peeves, but what is something that really twists your grinder? What is something that really pisses you off that
Mm,
people do? What's a big pet peeve?
something that people do. So I'm a little bit of a germaphobe. So when people just like cough into the air or sneeze into the air without covering their mouth, it kind of drives me nuts. It's like, come on, come on. We learned this in kindergarten. Cough into your elbow, sneeze into your elbow. It's not that hard. It's your elbow is this far from your face. Come on. Did you really couldn't have done that? But I think it's very much a thing here, and it's gotten better since the pandemic. I think people have gotten a little bit more aware, but there's still sometimes people that will just be like, coughing into the open air. Here you go. Feel my germs. So that just really grinds my gears.
90 years. Okay, that's cool. So now we're gonna do an improv game. We're gonna do pet peeve, me and Mel. So I'm gonna talk a bit about a pet peeve, and then I'll pass it to Mel. She'll start talking about her own pet peeve, which is gonna be people being a bunch of clowns, coughing and all that stuff. So she'll stick with her pet peeve. Then I'll switch and say my name, and I'll continue my pet peeve. Then she'll switch and continue her pet peeve. Same pet peeve. I mean, I'll have a different pet peeve than her because we all have many, 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 and we can take it to where we want to take it. But so just going to message because I see the one coming on. But yeah, so basically for the pet peeve, I will just say, because I'm writing into the people that are in the waiting room and our waiting room that are popping on right now. For 1 second. Okay, there we go. So yeah, so my pet peeve, and I'll start talking about it. As I click in a bunch of misspellings as I see this I do. My computer's super.
My pet peeve is technology. There you go.
Yeah, no, this is it's super dark.
You want me to do it? Oh, you got it. Okay.
Yeah, so basically, yeah, okay, so I'll start my pet peeve. She'll then start her pet peeve afterwards and all that good stuff. So I will begin. And a pet peeve of mine that's actually been a pet peeve for a long while, but it's something that I don't know. It's kind of, you don't have to worry about it if you live in houses, but I live in a building and people love to buzz your buzzer just to get in the building. They'll buzz every apartment, blah, 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 hoping people will buzz you in. And sometimes it doesn't matter what time it is. Sometimes it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Sometimes it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And it's just sometimes, if it's going to be somebody because it'll be a long buzzer. And sometimes people will just be at beep, which means they're just buzzing down and up and down. But to me, that's a pretty much pet peeve. It's like annoying. Like, hey, moron, why are you buzzing what you're buzzing? Like, why do I have to wake up because you got nothing better to do? You don't have a key, or you're seeing if your buddies or whoever's at the house, or you don't even know what apartment it is. You just know, like sometimes people will buzz your apartment because they're not sure if you're the apartment or it's one of the others. So they got to get upstairs to see the door. And it's like, hey, dumbass, you don't have to do that. No, 3 o'clock in the morning. Continue. Go ahead, Mel. Talk about your pet peeve.
So as you know, my pet peeve is people coughing and sneezing into the air. And like this was a huge pet peeve in college, especially because I would be sitting in these cramped auditoriums and then you'll have somebody right behind you. Somehow they always manage to be right behind me, coughing and sneezing down my neck. And I mean, like I said before, I I had no filter. So sometimes I would literally just get up and leave. Like if you're gonna cough on me, I'm gonna go sit somewhere else. I don't care about your feelings. I don't want to get sick. But sometimes if the whole auditorium is packed, you're just stuck there like a sardine. Then I have to like lean forward and get away from it. It's like cover your freaking mouth. How hard is that? But people don't do it. They don't do it. And they'll just and another thing they'll do is they'll cough into their hand and then they'll reach out to shake your hand. Like, I don't want to shake your hand. You just coughed into that. Come on. But, people just are not aware of germs. They're everywhere because people keep spreading them because they keep coughing into
I'll go back and I'll continue my pet peeve. So yeah, people just buzz the door. Sometimes it'll be for 1/8 of a second, and sometimes it'll be for 5 seconds long. And it's beep. So usually you think like, oh, that's for me, definitely. The buzzer. Then you buzz them, and it's like they never freaking come up. You go over, it's a delivery people. They'll be like, who is it? Who is it? It's a delivery person for what apartment? Oh, it's a delivery person. Yeah, screw you. I'm not gonna waste my time and this. Like, so they're making sure they're gonna get on my nerves. There's all these apartments, just buzz the right apartment. If they're not home, that's between you and them. But it really drives me nuts at 4 o'clock in the morning when they do that, or 3 o'clock in the morning, because it's happened quite a few times, plenty of times, and it's just usually the quick buzzer. Continue your pet peeve, Mel.
I mean, I can see if you're like 5 years old and you don't know any better, but you see adults doing this stuff. Like they'll just be walking around and they'll just be sneezing into the open air. Do you know how far this stuff travels? Sneezes go 100 miles an hour, which is kind of mind blowing that we can expel snot at that kind of velocity. But it's not a great thing to have expelled at you while you're just trying to buy some groceries or sit in a class. I don't want your snot on me. I don't want your saliva on me. Keep it to yourself. There's options. You got your elbow, you got your shirt, you can pull your shirt up. I mean, even if you use the back of your hand, not the front, not the part that you touch things with. Come on now, the back of your hand.
So I'm gonna go now, and now I'm gonna do the opposite of what I've been complaining about. Then Mel will be doing the opposite of what she's complaining about. So to me, if you buzz my apartment, if it's 3 o'clock in the morning, I love it. You know why? It doesn't matter if they buzz your apartment and it's not for you, but you could go downstairs, buzz the door, meet them halfway, and be like, hey, give them a big hug, greet them. You just met a new friend. Whether they like it or not, they're your new buddy. So sometimes when they buzz your door just to get in the building, just greet them, buzz them in, and welcome them with a big pause like you're their best friends, and they'll look at you like, who the hell are you? But again, it's a great way to meet a new friend or someone, a new enemy, but it's a great way. You can buzz the door at any time and have a great time, because I will greet you. Maybe the way that Mel likes people to get greeted, but I'll be greeting you. So Mel, tell me you're positive on your pet peeve.
Sharing is caring. So I think we should share everything, including our germs, because what are we doing? We're building up the collective immune system. When we share these germs with people, we all get the same funk, and then we all get over it at the same time, and then we're all immune. It sounds like a perfect system, right? Yeah, if you got a cold or a flu, just go out there and spread that shit. Yeah, just go out there, cough, sneeze. Don't cover it up. Let it all out. You got to let that stuff go. Let it fly. Let it go, as Elsa would say. So, I mean, it's important that we're all on the same wavelength here. And to be on the same wavelength, we got to be on the same sneeze length, the same snot length. Go ahead, share that stuff. It's great. I want it. Give it to me. Give it to me now. Give me. I need, as Bob would say. Sure. You know what? It's not a big deal. People just need to stop being so germophobic. What's it matter?
All set. So thank you so much, Mel. So before we call the next group up that's going to be performing, Mel, I know you've been getting your YouTube channel, and I know you were talking about other virtual world stuff. So please let the world know what's going on in Mel's world.
Yes. I actually just started a YouTube channel. My first video went up today. It's freshly posted. It's a little skit about wisdom teeth. And I think pretty much everyone who's ever had their wisdom teeth removed or even not removed will probably relate to it. So I plan on doing a lot more sketches like this. It's just about how the human body is kind of stupid. Wisdom teeth are stupid, and there's plenty of other things that are going to get mocked in my sketches, and I'll probably do some other series as well. I'll post my comedy on there. So yeah, you can follow me at mel.licious up there. Yeah, there. Yeah, Mel.licious, and Mel Post will come up. That's me. So go ahead and check it out. There's more on the way.
Right, awesome. Thank you. So yeah, I'm definitely going to be a follower. Well, I am a follower. So yeah, I'm going to be following her thing. It's a new channel and she's outstanding. So yeah, she will be doing a little comedy a little later, and she's going to be performing in improv, a couple of improv teams, the Unprofessionals and Company. So yeah, she's spectacular. So thank you. This will be our podcast part, but thank you so much, Mel Post. Awesome to have you on that.
Thank you.
Awesome. And now, since you are my host here, do you want to introduce the first improv team that is performing tonight?
Sure. Kicking off our show, Third Person.
Oh, and as if by magic, here we are. Are you here, Mark?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
A technical issue or two. I'm here.
Okay, so what we're going to do is something we've just been developing, a little piece called Talking to Lomax. So one of us will turn out to be Mr. Lomax. We're going to use the Meisner technique as to start off. So we'll start off just responding to each other. At some point, it will turn into some questions, some defining of character, and we will see what happens there. So let's kick it off. Can you raise your eyebrows?
I raise my eyebrows.
You raise your eyebrows.
I raise my eyebrows.
You raise your eyebrows.
You look worried?
I'm not worried. You're perplexed.
I'm perplexed.
You're perplexed.
I'm perplexed.
You're perplexed.
I'm perplexed.
Perplexed. You're getting resilient.
I'm getting resilient.
You're getting resilient. That confused you.
That confused me.
Confused you.
You stopped talking.
I've stopped talking.
You stopped talking.
I've stopped talking.
You stopped talking.
You don't seem to know where you are.
I don't seem to know where I am.
Who are you?
Who
Do you
am
know?
I? Yeah, I think so.
You think?
Yeah.
How much do you remember?
Well, my name is Brian. I came here about 7 years ago.
7 years.
The place I'm living in now, this apartment.
This is an apartment, is it, Brian?
Yeah, it's a nice apartment. 7 years now. Yeah.
Are you sure, Brian? You seem to me a man who is lost.
Yeah.
Do you get lost in your? Do you get lost in your apartment, Brian? Is it a big apartment?
No, it's a reasonably small apartment. I never get lost in my apartment. I know exactly where I am. It's all about coming the door straight on into the living room, and then if I turn right, go into the kitchen. But turn left, come into the bedroom. Really simple apartment. Not to mention the bathroom, which is next to the kitchen.
That made you very defensive, Brian. You had to defend the place you're living in. Why is that, Brian? What are you hiding?
I've got nothing to hide.
A man of simple means.
I've got what I need and no more. I don't like to be flashy.
That was difficult to get out, wasn't it, Brian?
I was trying to think of the best way of putting it so you wouldn't come up with a secondary question.
Oh, you wanted to shut me down, Brian.
I just want you to. I don't see why you have to keep asking me what I remember and what I'm hiding. I've told you before, I'm not hiding anything. I'm a simple man. I just live in my apartment It's a small apartment. It's a clean apartment. I don't make noise. I don't have any trouble with the
What did you
neighbours.
want to be, Brian? What did you want to be? You're obviously not happy with who you are. A simple man.
I'm trying to think of what do I want to be? You mean when I was a child?
Yes, we'll start with that.
When I was a child, I wanted to be a football player.
Ah,
I wanted to be, like a soccer star. But I wasn't picked for the team, obviously. I wasn't.
No. What was your team?
I wasn't picked for the team. It was a school team. It was the second 11. I wasn't even picked. I used to just have to go and run around the field and with all the other boys who couldn't play football.
You're useless, aren't you, Brian?
At football, yes, but not, I can do other things.
Oh, yes?
Yeah, I make my own bread. I do. I make my own bread. You think that's funny? Why is that funny?
Such a big achievement, Brian.
Why is that funny?
Oh, it'll go down in history. Was that what you're going to have on your gravestone? Here lies Brian. He made bread. A simple man. He lived in a small apartment. He isn't hiding anything. He's never done anything. He was useless at football, although he wanted to be one.
When I was a child, when I was like 8, come on. I was 8.
Became very aggressive.
Well, you keep asking me stupid questions. It's making me...
You're quite funny when you're angry.
Am I?
Yes. Let's be angry some more. What else have you got to be angry about, Brian?
Neighbour next door.
Oh. What have they done, Brian?
Make too much noise. Play their record player. I've got a record player. I've seen him with it. One of those turntables. He brings vinyl back to his place and starts playing records at all hours of the day and night. The other night it was like 10:30 at night. He was playing records, really loud.
Got a really funny face, Brian. You do that again, Brian.
Really loud it was, like really loud in here. Really loud record player, vinyl, really loud. Neighbour lives next door to me. Comes in, he comes and plays his records really loud records, vinyl. Who does he think he is? Who does he think he is? Vinyl records, yeah.
Brian,
they went out years ago. Man. Who does he think he is? He's like back to the 70s. Well, who does he think he is? Vinyl, out of date, rubbish.
Right, Brian.
Scratches records. Scratch them right across.
Brian, I'm going to ask you to tell me about the neighbour again. I want you to get so angry, so angry, you make me laugh. I will come back in a few minutes when you've prepared.
I'm sorry to turn up at your door like this, Mr. Jenkins. I couldn't help but notice you're playing your records again really, really loud. So loud I can't hear myself think. I'm making bread next door. I've got a loaf on the go and I need calm. I need to knead that bread nice and slowly, and all I can hear is you thumping away with your records, with your vinyl, loud records, Mr. Jenkins, and I cannot take it any longer. I'm just wondering if it's possible, if you could turn it down just a smidgen, less than 78 decibels, because I've got my decibel meter next to my bread cooking machine. And if you don't do that, I'm going to have to take measures. Measures which you won't like, Mr. Jenkins. Have a nice evening, sir. Hello? How was that?
Not funny at all, Brian. You've lost it. You're as bad at comedy as you are at football. I hope your bread tastes good.
Oh. Yeah. So
Brian, why am I bothering with you? Why am I bothering with you? I want to create a being, Brian. I want to create something of you that is worth watching. I am Lomax.
I know
and
that.
I'm a creator. And I want something from you, Brian. Tell me about your bread. Tell me about your bread and make me cry.
It all started about 6 years ago when a good friend of mine gave me some, I think you call it sourdough. Like it's a mixture of flour and water which has been fermented in it. It's a starter. It's a starter for making bread. And this good friend of mine, his name was Dennis. Well, he said, just take 100 grams of this, add it to 100 grams of flour of your choosing and 100 grams of water, and leave it overnight. And you'll see it all bubbles up like a big bubble bath of flour and water. And then you take that mixture and you add 100 grams into a big bowl, and you add 500 grams of flour, and you add 300 grams of water, and you add a pinch of salt, and you mix it up and you watch it grow. It's the last thing Dennis ever said to me. He passed away. Every time I make a loaf, I make it into the shape of his face. He had a really big nose, beautiful big bulbous eyes, big smiley face. When I bake it in the oven, it gets bigger and bigger, and it's like bigger than he ever was. The head, I mean. It's hard to cut into it though, so I tend to just store it in the cupboard. I've got a massive collection in my kitchen. It's getting out of hand now. I'm thinking of having a clear out, but I don't know. I haven't got the heart to throw away these effigies of Dennis. So I don't know what to do. That's why I was hoping that Mr. Lomax, you could help me on this one. I don't just want to be, Brian the bread man. I want to move on to something else. But as you say, I can't play football. I can't make you laugh. All I can do is make bread looking like my friend Dennis, but can't even eat it. I don't know if it's any good. It might be horrible. It's just getting harder and harder. It's like big stones now stuck in the cupboard. Maybe I should paint them. Maybe I should paint them and sell them at the market. It's like, I don't know, make them into frisbees or something. I need a plan. I'm running out of ideas. I'm just in this flat, it's small. I know where I am. I come in the door, turn left to the bedroom, go straight on through to the living room, right to the kitchen. The bathroom's next door, but the kitchen's full of bread. I can't cook anything. I'm getting hungry. Look how thin I'm getting.
Tragic story, Brian.
Oh,
a tragic story. Bulbous nosed Dennis.
Yeah. He was uneaten. Man. He used to make me laugh all the time. He was the one who told me, first of all, he was the one who found me this apartment. He said, look, there's this apartment going, it's on the 4th floor. You got a view across and you see the trees. I mean, I love trees. He knew that. I love looking at the birds. You get pigeons here. You get like, what do you call it? Wood pigeons. They come every year, pair, like lovebirds. They come and they nest in the tree, and I look out the window. I could feed them the bread, couldn't I? I could feed them the bread. What do you think? If I could find a way of coaxing them in, I could, couldn't I?
How do you feel about pigeons eating your friend Dennis? Bits of Dennis. His bulbous eyes, his huge nose, the exaggerated head, bits thrown on the ground. Pigeons eating your Dennis, Brian. Is that the way you'd like him to go? Is that the way he should go?
He deserves better than that, doesn't he?
Oh, Dennis deserves much better, Brian.
He deserves better than that.
He deserves a much better friend than you.
He was my best friend. If he was still here, I wouldn't be talking to you, that's for sure. You're only talking to me because he's not here for me to talk to. That's the only reason I'm talking to you, Mr. Lomax. Otherwise, I'll be talking to Dennis. Yeah, you've got bulbous eyes. You've got a big nose. Yeah, but you don't look like Dennis. You're not the same, not at all. You might think you are, but you're not.
Who am I to you, Brian?
You?
Who am I? How did I suddenly appear in your life? Brian, why are you sitting here answering my questions, being interrogated? Why are you putting up with me, torturing you?
I thought I was being polite at the beginning, you know. Didn't want to. There's something about you. You start off. You look avuncular. You know, you make me want to confide in you with that smile. But you know, yeah, there's something of Dennis in you, but not enough. Not enough. And I'm only because if I don't, who will have? I've got no one else. That's why I've got no one else. Do you know that? I've got no one. You made me say that. You know the truth. I've got no one else, and I've got to talk to you. That's why. Are you really enjoying it now?
Oh, now you start to make me laugh, Brian. You're a very funny man. Sitting alone in your small apartment, a kitchen full of bread, uneaten bread. Shall you paint it? Shall you give it to pigeons? And you miss Dennis. What did Dennis really think of you, Brian? Your best friend. Did he think you're wonderful? The bread maker? The failure?
Not. It was his idea. The bread was his idea. He gave me that. He gave me the starter. He told me what to do, and I've always done exactly what he told me. So he must have thought I could do it. Otherwise, he wouldn't have given it to me, would he? He wouldn't have bothered. He would have said, "I'm not giving you anything because you don't know what you're doing." But he knew I knew what I was doing, so that's why he gave it to me. He gave it to me, and I did it, and it was good. And I've still got it. I've got it in the. You come around, and you can look in my kitchen any day you want, and you'll see it's all there. Every loaf I've made over the last 6 years. Full of bread.
You did everything he said.
Everything yes. He said. Everything. He just made too much noise on occasion. That's all.
Yes.
Yeah. Sometimes he got a bit.
Why, Brian? Why do you think he was your friend, Brian? Because you're manipulatable.
I'm manipulatable.
If that's a word. You're very easy to manipulate. This is what Dennis did with you, didn't it? Day in, day out.
You're trying to manipulate me? Is that what you're doing?
Trying to make me... You thought he was your friend, Brian? Who do you think
you are?
Dennis was? Who am I?
Yeah, who are you?
I'm the man who gave you Dennis. I'm the man that gave the world Dennis. I'm the man that is giving the world you.
You mean I can? You mean I? You mean I can go out into the world and not be Dennis Bryan Breadman? You mean I can go out and get a proper job or something?
I'm
Like public
wanting
speaking or something? Is that what you're?
I wanted to find more sides of you, Brian.
I've got plenty of sides. I've got plenty of sides, Mr. Lomax. I've got loads of sides. I've got lots of strings to my bow. I've got abilities.
Shut up for a while, Brian.
What?
Turn yourself off and come back to me when you've pulled your thoughts together. You see, I gave the world Dennis. I sit often alone in my room and I try to come up with some characters. They start off as superficial, but at some point they grow a life of their own and they come back and they come to life and they start conversing with you and fighting back, demanding their own personalities, wanting to be in existence. And some of them I'm not so happy with, so I kill them off. But that leads me to a new character and a new character. Dennis. I didn't like him in the end. I decided to rewrite him. But Brian, there's some potential there. Lonely man, fighting, angry, sad, desires, unfulfilled. Oh, yes. This character's coming to life. Aren't you, Brian? Coming to life.
Yeah, I'm coming to life.
You've got a fire in your eyes.
I've got what? My eyes?
Fire in your eyes, Brian.
I've got fire in my eyes, yeah.
You want something. You want to be somebody, anybody, to be noticed, Brian. But you're a nobody. How can a nobody be noticed, Brian? What have you got to do? Is that a joke, Brian? You're preparing a joke for me. Do the joke, Brian.
There's something in my eye. It's my finger. Why'd you make me say that every time?
It's funny when things are done in threes, Brian.
Something in my eye. It's my finger. There's something in my eye. It's my finger. Are you happy now?
Oh, sense of humor, pathos, humor and sadness at the same time. Oh, glorious. A glorious creation you are, Brian. There must be more. There must be more to you, Brian. Oh, yes. A clown. That's it. You're a clown, Brian. You're an angry and sad clown. What a waste of a being. But what potential. Tell me, Brian. Tell me off. And make it funny.
Mr. Lomax, I don't know how to tell you this, but you're being a very naughty boy. You're a very, very naughty boy, Mr. Lomax.
Joke one. Give me the finger.
There's something in my eye. It's my finger.
Joke two. It comes in threes, Ryan. The comedy.
My best friend was Dennis, and now he's just a loaf of bread in my kitchen. He's got a bulbous nose and big silly eyes. You look like Dennis. You look like Dennis.
I look like Dennis.
You look like Dennis.
I look like Dennis.
You look like Dennis.
I look like Dennis.
You look like Dennis.
I look like Dennis. Okay, there we are. A little exploration.
That was that.
That was
I'm
that.
going to make you bigger.
That was talking to Lomax. So we've we're ready for you now, Andrew.
Yeah. So, I mean, thank you so much. Just out of curiosity, do you have a website so people know how to follow you in person or online?
We've got we've got Facebook. I've got Mark Phoenix Classes, and I've just opened another Facebook, Mark Phoenix Improvisation. You can find us on there. There is another website, but it's so out of date, I need to work on it. But yes, chase me on Facebook.
And what name? Just because you guys don't have any name listed on it, what name should they look under? Because you guys have
yeah, so yeah, for me, yes, Mark Phoenix Impro or Mark Phoenix Classes. Yes, we never know what names are going to be in the story, so we just reduce ourselves to a dot.
Well, I can put myself back with my name now. I'm off. I can see what I'm doing here.
Yeah, we can.
Well, thank you so much. It was third person. Excellent job. Appreciate it. So, right, gentlemen, appreciate it. Have a great one.
Thank you very much.
Great job as always. Thank you.
Thank you. See you later, guys.
Yes, have a great one. Now, Mio, would you like to introduce the next great improv team?
Yes. Up next, we have Extreme Improv with David Riley Postansky.
Hello, guys. How are you? Guys, come on down if you're in the background there somewhere. Okay, so good. Excellent stuff. Hello, Mel. Hello, Andy. Hello, Norm. Hello, Ruth. Hello, Rob. And goodbye, Mark. I know Mark. Right, so hello, everyone. Welcome to the Extreme Improv Extreme Show, the fast-paced improvised comedy show where we'll make up scenes, songs, stories, and so much more based entirely on the figments of our imaginations. Now, we're going to do a few fun things, and we're going to start off with one of them, which is a good way to begin. Now, we are going to start off with a three-headed expert. And the way this works is we will have three performers who will be a three-headed expert, where every time they speak, they will answer one word at a time. Each head is responsible for one word. And they will be interviewed about something, or rather, I should say. So let's have a look here. Now, I'm going to roll a dice to see in this first game, who is going to be playing. So, Rob, you are going to be part of our three-headed expert. We are also going to have Mel. You will be part of the three-headed expert, and so will Ruth. So let's get you guys onto Spotlight. And so here we see Rob, here we see Mel, and here we see Ruth. So, Rob, you will be responsible for starting the answers every time there is a new answer given or anything like this. I will interview you guys, and let's find out what you are an expert about. So, you are an expert in weightlessness, but there is a catch. You are an expert in gorilla weightlessness. Now, you can interpret that as you will. You're an expert in gorilla weightlessness. So every time I ask a question, Rob will start the answer, and he'll go Rob, Mel, Ruth in that order. So first of all, I just want to thank you very much for being here today. How was your journey?
Pretty
Floaty.
Good to know. Yeah, I hear you. Pretty floaty. Yes. So, tell just for the people out there who perhaps don't understand what it is you do exactly. What is the idea of gorilla weightlessness?
It
Is
A
complicated
form
of
study.
I see. So it's a I don't think we've got much further on that there, have we? So I think if we try to really break it down, just because I know that this is an area where, you know, it may be a slow process, but more and more people are likely to get into this by 2025. Right. So how did you first get into gorilla weightlessness?
My
journey
started
with
a
careless
parent
because
she
didn't
fly
over
water.
Okay, so you had a parent, like a parent of whom in relation to you? You're such a mysterious individual. This is what they are reporting in the press, is that people don't know what it is that you do or why we should care. I'm giving you this platform to try to make the people care.
Thank
you
for
helping
me
with
this
task
of
Jane.
Yes. I understand. Jane, yes, is an acronym. Would you just tell the people what the acronym Jane actually stands for?
Jumping
acrobatically
never
extrovertly.
Yes, I understand now. So it's about it's not literal floating, and when it's gorilla, it doesn't mean like the ape gorilla. It means just sort of like gorilla weightlessness. It's kind of like it's a inner peace thing, isn't it?
Well,
you
need
introspection
and
inner
drugs
to
experience
weightlessness.
Right. So this is one of the things that I was hoping we would clear up, the rumors and the innuendo about what drugs are involved exactly.
Innuendos
always
lead
to
gorilla
weight bearing
sexual
tension.
That was just a jumble of words, really, wasn't it? So these drugs that you're on, how long do they take to wear off?
approximately
24
minutes
until
They
dissipate.
I see. I don't think we're going to be able to keep you on the show for quite that long. We have no viewers now, thanks. But if there is one message that you could give out to the people that I'm sure will find its way to TikTok, what would that be?
Gorillas
always
Feel
heavy.
therefore
feathers.
And
flying
Make
happy.
Yes, I did hear that there was a rumor that when people didn't understand the gorilla aspect, you did tar and feather a gorilla in a zoo. The message I can say is stay off the drugs. And scene! Well done. Okay, good. Yeah. Now then, let's see what we're going to do next. We are going to remove those spotlights. That's the first thing. And, well, Norm and Andy, look at you. You've just been sitting there completely doing nothing. Let's keep it that way. No. Right, okay. So Andy and Norm, let's get you onto the screen. You're going to do an alphabet scene. And the way this works is you're going to perform a scene where every line of dialogue needs to begin with the next letter of the alphabet. So your scenario this time is you have run out of mustard. God damn it. You have run out of mustard. You are going to begin at the letter J, and you'll have 90 seconds to attempt to get back to the letter J. And take it away.
Just tell me you have some more mustard. I got no more.
Okay, I'll go get some at the store right now.
Let's hurry. Let's go together.
More patience. I'm getting there. You know, I've
No.
got a limp.
No patience. 90 seconds goes quickly.
Oh, why don't you go in my place then?
Please, I wish I could. Let's go together.
Quite convenient. Now you're ready to go at my pace. Pace.
Really? Okay, let's slow down. Let's do the norm.
Slow and steady wins the race.
That I don't think I agree with.
Understand me. Rushing never achieved anything. You just get into accidents. Remember last week?
Very good. Let's not talk about it and let's just get to the store to get some mustard, please.
Well said. Let's go together.
X-ray? Oh, crap. I just bumped my elbow. I think I need an X-ray.
Yes, told you. If you hurry, you gotta pull something.
Zero chances when we move so slowly. You make me get so confused.
Always excuses with you.
Because you always slow me down.
Can you hurry now with your X-rayed shoulder?
Definitely. Let's go to the ER and hopefully they have mustard.
Emergency room is...
That is time. Oh, so close, yet still several letters away. Now, let's see what we're going to do next. Next up, we're going to have some 1-minute remakes. And the way this works is each of our performers will be given a minute to remake an entire film where they'll be playing every character, doing the whole story, beginning, middle, and end, and they will be condensing it down into just 1 minute. So let's see who we're going to have go first. Oh, it's going to be yours truly. Can one of my fellow performers suggest a movie for me?
The Untouchables.
It could be any film you like, guys. Okay, I don't know this. Right, okay, The Untouchables. And here I go. Okay, guys, listen up. I am the Don of this mafia, and no one's going to do anything to me because within this city, I am untouchable. Isn't that right, Tony? Oh, hey, I'm Hands Off Tony. That's what they named me. Good, you're a good lad, Tony. Come here whilst I put this gun against your skull. Oh, wait, isn't that touching? That's me touching you. I thought you went to Catholic school. Hey, whoa, you can't make jokes like that here. Right, well, look, I can do anything I like because I'm untouchable. Now, you over here, little Johnny, you come over here. Yeah, what's the matter, you? Right, I need you to go threaten the judge. Okay, Don, boss, why am I doing this? It just seems appropriate. Right. Hey, did anyone tell you this 1 minute remake sucks? Hey, so I've heard. And that is time. And that's that. That is on my list of films to see in the future. Now, let's see.
I thought you saw it, you just were forgetting it. It's a great movie. You gotta watch it.
I will watch it. It's based on your life, isn't it, Andy? Right. Okay. Now, Ruth, you're going to go next. So let's see. Could you give us a 1 minute remake of The Birds? The Birds. Okay. And here you go.
It's a lovely day, but it seems like there are a lot of birds around here. What do you mean? It's just normal. No, I was talking to my parrot this morning and he seemed really, really angry. Oh, look over there. There's hundreds of parrots coming from us. Oh! Everybody, shield your eyes. Oh my God, what do we do? That house needs tearing down over there. Birds, go over there, tear down the house. Yeah. As long as we can get the birds to just peck away and tear down all the tear downs in the neighborhood, then we can escape their wrath. That's a great idea. I never thought of it like that. Okay, birds, just keep going, keep going. Okay, you throw bird seed. Okay. They're doing it. They're doing it. They're clearing the land. It's so great. Oh yeah, I hate it when there's disasters and you can't.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Now let's see who's going to go next. Next up is going to be Andy. Andy, let's get a movie for you. Could you give us a 1 minute remake of The Man with the Golden Gun? The Man with the Golden Gun. 007. Take it away.
Yes. Go down behind. Yes. Oh, sexy woman, you're wondering who I am? I'm Bond, James Bond. Yes, here we go. Oh, yes. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you make some fancy moves. Oh, yes, I do. Oh, yeah, I kick all these butts and everything else. And, oh, watch out, they're firing. Don't worry, James Bond knows the secret weapon. Here, come here and get behind me. Oh, yes, we'll shoot out here and lay the bomb. Oh, yeah, dumb suckers. Oh, you're so sexy, Bond. Oh, yes, I am. Oh, wait, let me pull out my gold trigger and we'll boom away from over there. Yes, yo, Bond, you're going to be in trouble. Please let go. Yes. I'm not just any Bond. I'm James Bond. 007 means I'm twice as smart as 3.5. Yes, I am. I am so happy and so successful. Oh my goodness! Don't shoot with that golden bullet. Well, I must. Boom! Bond. James
That
Bond.
is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. That was quick math there, Andy. I'm impressed. Now, let's see who's going to go next. Next up will be Norm. Norm, let's find a movie for you. It pains me that probably none of you have seen a Carry On film. But anyway, right. Could you give us a 1 minute remake of Mars Attacks? Mars Attacks. And here you go.
Oh, flying saucer. They must be friendly guys. Let's try to communicate. Hello, we're from Earth. Welcome. What does that mean? I can't. Oh, let me give you this gift. It's a disintegrating ray. Run for your lives. They're not good people. All right, big guy, punch them on their helmet. Boom, boom, boom. We must leave while you're punching him. Boom, boom, boom. They're so small, but there's tons of them. Oh my God, we're gonna die. What can we do? Send some microbes to attack them all. Introducing from another movie. That works every time. Oh, we have this crazy lady that's actually a disguised Martian.
And that is time. That is time. That was actually an outstanding impression of the Mars Attacks aliens. Right. Okay. Let's see who's going to go next. Next up will be Mel. Mel, could you give us a 1 minute remake of 28 Weeks Later? 28 Weeks Later. And here you go.
Well, It's been 28 weeks since the apocalypse hit. I'm getting pretty good at fighting these zombies, but it's lonely out here. There's no one else around except, hey, help, ah! Whoa, 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 I got it, boom, 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 boom. Whoa, you killed those zombies so fast. Yeah, I know. I mean, I've been out here surviving on my own for 28 weeks, and that's a pretty long time. What have you been doing? Well, I hunkered down. I was in a hospital, and I just came out, and the whole world had gone to crap. And all right, calm down, come on. We'll share some of my supplies here, but don't tell any of your friends, okay? I only got enough for myself here, and I only got enough for another 26 weeks, and with you now it's going to be enough for 13 weeks. So well, let's just keep this on the DL here, okay? Well, I do have some friends back home that I want to save too. No.
That is time. That is time. Well done, Mel. That was some pretty good maths there. I'm not going to lie. Right, pretty sharp on that. Right, who has not had a go yet? Okay, so it comes down to Rob. Rob, could you give us a 1-minute remake of Species? Species. And here you go.
Oh, that girl is beautiful. Oh my God, she's so hot. I'm gonna ask her if she wants to come over. You want to come over? Yeah, let's have a party. Boom, you're dead. Oh my God, and I got killed by Natasha Henschards. Oh, wow. Well, that girl's beautiful. I think I'm gonna ask her out. Okay, you want to come over? Yeah, yeah, you're dead. Oh my God, all these guys are just dying. Why? They must be getting killed from some beautiful girl. Okay, you want to go out? Oh, she's hot. You want to come over to my house? Yeah, okay. Oh, you're dead. What are we going to do with her? We should kill her. Now she's going to come back for Species 2 and Species 3. She's just going to keep killing guys that ask her out. Oh, this is horrible. You cannot kill me because I'm just so pretty. Oh, but, you're dead. You're dead. Oh, I'm on the run. I'm running completely naked throughout Los Angeles. Nobody can catch me this way. Just gonna keep running until they shoot me and try to catch me. Oh no, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead. I'm gonna stick my tongue right through your neck.
That is time. Well done, Rob. Well done. Species 2 and Species 3, eh? That's some pretty sharp maths there. Now, let's see what we're going to do next. We are going to tell some jokes. We're going to tell some jokes that will follow the rhythm. Why was the blank stopped by the copper? Why was the blank stopped by the copper, and then followed by your punchline? We're going to start off with, why was the golfer stopped by the copper? Why was the golfer stopped by the copper? Okay, Norm.
Why was the golfer stopped by the copper? He was a hooker.
Aha, Rob.
Not a slicer, a hooker.
Why was the golfer stopped by the copper? Because he was a horrible driver.
Ah, okay. Andy.
Why was the golfer stuck by the copper? Because he was showing off his putt.
Why was the golfer stopped by the copper? Why was the golfer stopped by the copper? Because the golfer had shot a lot of people, and the copper had been hit, and he'd got a hole in one side of him. Norm.
Why was the copper after the golfer? Because he was after everybody's green.
Ruth.
Why was the golfer stopped by the copper? Because his driving was well below par.
Andy.
Why was the copper stopped by the... No, why was the golfer stopped by the copper? Basically, because he was confused. He thought he was Humphrey Bogey.
Mel.
Why was the golfer stopped by the copper? Because he clubbed someone to death.
Rob.
Why was the golfer stopped by the copper? Because he robbed the bank. The bank is now Nicholas.
Ruth.
Why was the golfer stopped by the copper? Because he was driving a golf cart down the freeway.
Very good. Let's mix it up. We'll do a few of these. So next up, we are going to get, why was the oceanographer stopped by the copper? Why was the oceanographer stopped by the copper? Okay, Norm.
Why was the oceanographer stopped by the copper? He was out of his league.
Rob.
Why was the oceanographer stopped by the copper? Because it was in plain sight. The cop could see weed everywhere, all over his car.
Brian.
why did the oceanographer stop? Why did the copper stop the oceanographer? Because he didn't see light turn red.
Aha. Why was the oceanographer stopped by the copper? Because the copper didn't like the way he ran out. Oh, no, I've messed it up. Never mind. Oh, no. Screw it. I messed it up. Okay, Ruth.
Why was the oceanographer stopped by the copper? Because he mistook him for the mob member Al G.
Ah, right. Okay, I'm going to try it again. Why did the oceanographer get stopped by the copper? Because the copper didn't like the way he ran out of the sandwich shop. He said, "Is that your sub?" I almost said Subway, which would have given it away. Right. Okay, Andy.
Why was the oceanographer stopped by the copper? Because he was trying to show him who the real lifeguard is. I have no clue what that word means. Just
Don't worry, Andy. It happens to the best of us. Right. Anyone else got one? Mel.
Why was the oceanographer stopped by the copper? Because he was waving all over the road.
Aha. Okay, Norm.
Why was the oceanographer stopped by the copper? Because they told the copper the crime had been committed by the custodian.
Okay, let's get another one. So we are going to go with, why was the piano shop owner stopped by the copper? Why was pianist? Come on, let's make it easy. Why was the pianist stopped by the copper? Why was the pianist stopped by the copper? Okay. Why was the piano shop owner stopped by the copper? Because there was a major problem when he was seen with a minor. Andy.
Why was the pianist stopped by the copper? Because he was standing there peeing.
Aha. Norm.
Why was the piano owner stopped by the copper? Because he had a key of drugs in his car.
Why was the piano shop owner stopped by the copper? Because he'd got his organ out. Andy.
Why was the piano organ owner stopped by the copper? Because he was shooting off the wrong keys.
Mel.
Why was the piano store owner stopped by the copper? Because he didn't signal before making a sharp turn.
Aha. Ryan, did you have one?
Yeah, it's floating in and out. Why
Hey,
did
when that happened.
why did the piano shop owner get pulled over by the cop? Because he was being argumentative, and he said, "Do you know you have a tail light out?" And he goes, "Nuh-uh." And he goes, "Yamaha, nuh-uh, Yamaha."
Rob.
Why was the pianist stopped by the copper? Because he was driving unsafe. His tires be flat.
Ruth.
Why was the piano shop owner stopped by the copper? Because he stole $1,000.
Why was the piano shop owner stopped by the copper? For prejudice. Because the piano shop owner was stood outside the men's lavatories and was cursing at them. And so the copper came over and said, "Stop being so pianist." Got there in the end. Right. Write it down and we'll come to you. Right. Okay. Now, anyone else for this? Let's get another one. That was a really good joke, guys. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to take the blame for it. It's going to sting for years that no one got that. Right. We're going to go with, why was the publisher stopped by the copper? Last one. Why was the publisher stopped by the copper? Rob.
Why was the publisher stopped by the copper? Because he'd been wanted for years, so the cop was going to throw the book at him.
Yeah. Andy.
Why was the publisher stopped by the copper? Because he's been booked so many different times.
Ryan.
Why was the publisher stopped by the copper? Because he was driving all over the road. He was driving so random house.
Why was the publisher stopped by the copper? Well, the copper suspected he'd got a gun because he saw his magazine. Ruth.
Why was the publisher stopped by the copper? Because he had been going around telling stories to all the other policemen.
Ooh. Andy.
Why was the copywriter stopped by the copper? Because I forgot what the hell.
Publisher?
Yeah, so why did the copywriter get stopped by the copper? Because he was a publicist and doing it the vice versa. Gotta go rewind it and you'll catch it. But
don't worry, Andy, it happens to the best of us. Right, Norm.
Why was the publisher not stopped by the copper? You can't judge a book by its cover.
Aha. Okay. Anyone else for publisher? No? Going once? Ryan, you look like you have something.
If you want a bad one, I got a bad one.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. Why did the publisher get pulled over by the cop? Because he had too many drinks at the pub. The pub named Publisher.
And scene! And scene! Wow. Okay, let's see what we're going to do next. Next up, we're going to have a game of Raise the Stakes. And the way this works is there'll be two performers in the scene, and every time they say a new line of dialogue, they're going to have to raise the stakes from a storytelling perspective. So the advice I always give before we play this game is start it pretty mundane so you have somewhere to go. Let's roll the dice to see who's going to be in it. It's going to be Rob. And it's going to be Ryan, Rob and Ryan. And let's get you onto Spotlight. Here we see Rob. Here we see Ryan. Now, your scenario is you joined the wrong queue. You joined the wrong queue. Or line, if you know what a queue is. I don't know. Right, okay. And go for it.
The game we're playing is...
Oh, Raise the Stakes.
Okay. I missed that. Right.
Okay, so you join the wrong queue. Every line has to up the stakes. Take it away.
Is this the line for the new book release?
Are we lost?
I think we are not where we're supposed to be.
Are we going to be okay?
We might be in mortal peril danger.
Can you protect me?
Why asking so many questions? Is this a questions only game gone wrong?
Let's hide in the store.
Oh, yeah, we could build a fortress or a bunker in there with missiles.
And use those things as weapons.
And also use them as weapons, but use them twice as severely.
Let me test this one out on you.
Okay, I'm not afraid to die. Didn't work as well as it should have, I don't think.
We're screwed. Those guys are going to kill us.
How are we going to get the new book if we're dead?
Do you even know how to read?
I never learned how to read.
Now we're definitely going to be killed.
Where's the exit sign in this place?
Come on and bring it, man.
Oh, you think that's a knife? Look at this knife.
Oh, crocodile, you got me again. Now we got to transport to another country?
I think we have to go to another galaxy.
What planet are we going to go on?
Planet X. The one that Looney Tunes references.
Can that inhabit humans?
It might allow for 3 humans at max.
Should we blow this planet up?
We should, and we should blow another one while we're at it.
How many?
How many are there? 8 or 9? Last time I checked.
I'm glad you built that planet-destroying weapon.
Yeah, it was handy. There was a Death Star just in my garage, not getting much use.
Can you test it out on those people over there?
Sure, them, the wife and the kid,
and the author.
Screw him. Author, the one who signed over new releases.
Made us get in the damn wrong queue.
All right. When you take the ignition key, I'll take the other ignition key.
And scene. And scene. Oh, wow. We could not take that any further. Right now, let's see what we're going to do next. Right. Okay. So next up, we are going to have, we're going to play Single syllable showdown. There'll be 2 performers in this scene at any one time, and everything they say has to be single syllable words. So, for example, they can say hi, but they cannot say hello. They can say Dave, but they cannot say Dave-id. Everything has to be single syllable words. If they say anything that's got more than 1 syllable, they're eliminated from the scene, and if they hesitate or have a circular conversation, they're eliminated from the scene. Starting us off, we're going to have Ruth, and we are going to have Norm. Ruth and Norm. Let's get you on Spotlight. So this is a single syllable showdown, and your scenario is you, oh wow, you only want to speak in rhyme. You only want to speak in rhyme. Love this. Take it away.
How are you, Ruth? To tell the truth?
I can, man.
So then,
It's a zit.
bad. Looks real bad.
On Large Marge looks bad.
Yes. It does.
Lots of scuzz on the pit zit.
Cuz in your ear.
I fear the ear.
Why do you?
I hear things. They're not good.
How are they then? How are they then?
Oh, there's a hesitation there. So we'll just remove that spotlight. And Ryan, you are in.
How are you, Ryan? Ryan is 2 syllables, isn't it?
Oh, Norm, you are eliminated. And Mel, you are in.
Darn, Ryan. Couldn't you have a 1 syllable name?
So we meet.
We do, at last.
My dear foe, it is you I will show.
Take that sword and put it in a board.
To the death we will fight with all our might.
If I have to, once more, I will eat and my lord.
I am not ready to die.
Ready?
Not I.
Tag you out there. I will join in. Was that Mel? Is she well?
She lost her way, I do doth say.
Oh, hey! How are you, Rye?
So great. And you, Dave?
Well, I do try. But what a nice day this is. Tell me, what's the biz?
My biz is so tall. If I had any... I said
any. Oh, okay. We'll tag you out. Who hasn't been in? Give me a wave if you haven't been in. Rob, you were in.
I don't have time for your dumb rhyme.
Why not, big shot?
It just sucks when we drive our truck.
Heck, from now on, I will walk. Come with me and we can talk.
That makes me balk. I don't want to look at stock.
Let's not. Let's do a thing that's fun. Hey, do you have a gun?
Only hidden.
Only. Only.
Oh,
Right,
cool.
okay,
Oh my God.
Andy, you are in.
Hi, Dave.
Hi. Do you crave to have some iced cream?
Yes, I do. Do I look blue?
Yes, you look sad. And I'll be frank, my friend, that is quite bad. We need to make you smile.
We can do that.
In a while? Fine.
That-
What do you think we should do right now?
Talk, sing, go
Don't have a
in the
cow.
rain.
Good. I love that thought. Tell me what you have in your head right now.
Farts. Air farts. A weak farts.
Oh, that's quite tart. Now, I think we should go to war. Have you ever? Oh, shit. Right, okay, and that is seen. Well
I
done.
shit
Andy.
it plenty of times, but yeah.
There we go. Now, right, we are going to go on to our next game. Our next game is going to be. Let's have a look what we've got here. We're going to tell a poem. No, I'm not joking. Right, okay. We are going to play number of words, and there'll be 4 performers in this. The way it works is each of them will be assigned a number of words that they can speak. So in this scene is going to be Ruth, is going to be Andy, is going to be Ryan, and is going to be Norm. Okay, so let's get you on Spotlight. So here we see Andy, Ruth, Ryan, and Norm. Now let's find out how many letters, no, how many, what am I doing? Number of words you can do every time. Jesus. Right, so Andy, you can only speak sentences of 4 words at a time. No more, no less.
4, you
Ruth,
said?
4.
Okay, thank you.
Ruth, you have 2 words at a time. No more, no less. Norm, you have 1 word at a time. No more, no less. And Ryan, you have 3 words at a time. Okay, your scenario is that you're building a house, and take it away.
I am ready, folks.
Grab some nails.
Need lumber.
Now.
You're working too slow.
We are Amish.
Excuses.
Slow Amish.
What does that mean?
Yeah, explain it.
Fast.
You're antiquated.
Hurry up. Y'all suck.
Use the manual.
Please.
Can't
Drill, I mean.
Can't read.
I'm hungry. Really starving.
I could eat.
Now.
Have bread.
I have no mustard.
Just mayo only?
Dry.
Eat
Oh.
sparingly.
It's good, but plain.
We are plain.
Rye.
Good plain.
That is okay. Sure.
Plain is virtuous.
Truth.
Oh. Plain energy.
Let's sing a song.
You go first.
Hallelujah.
Lovely day.
Lovely voice you have.
Thank you.
You are quite welcome.
And scene. Okay, so good stuff there. Let's see. Who wasn't in that last scene? So Rob wasn't, Mel wasn't, and I guess I wasn't. Let's find something for us. So here is Rob, here is myself, here is Mel, and let's find a game for us. We are going to play a game of I don't know. We're going to play a game. None of these are 3-player games. Right. Okay. We are going to play a game of the stack. We're going to play the game of the stack, and I'll MC this and be in it. So we're going to do a scene, and every 45 seconds, we'll get an extra improv games rules added on the top. So we're going to start it off as a normal scene, and it's our first flying lesson. Take it away.
All right, accelerate quickly.
I'm ladies first.
All right, this is my first takeoff. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Oh, I'm
And
so
pull up.
nervous. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Oh my
I'm
god,
doing
you're doing it. You're doing it.
I'm flying. Oh. Okay.
Should I have told you guys ahead of time that I'm terrified of heights?
Yeah.
You're the instructor.
You might you probably should have told us that. Yeah.
It's the family business. I had no choice. I had to inherit it.
Freeze. Okay, so we're going to continue this. We have to rhyme. That's the one that came up. Keep going.
If you're scared to fly, that makes me want to cry.
I think we're gonna die, so I brought this pack with me.
Oh my god, you have a parachute. Where is mine? Oh, poop.
Do you have 1 or 2 or 3?
I'm so scared. I'm gonna pee.
Listen, we need to land.
I've
Come
never
on,
done that.
instructor, give her a hand.
I've never done that before.
Freeze. Okay, we have to rhyme, but also everything we say has to be a question. Continue.
What if we go splat on the floor?
Have you done something like that before?
Maybe the controls should be yours?
Don't touch that button. Shouldn't you just ignore?
I don't know what to do. I'm so scared I could poo.
Freeze. Okay, and scene. Well done. Just looking at the time, we're running live. Now, okay, we're going to go on to what will be the beginning of the end. Gosh, this hour has dragged. I mean, gone really fast. Now, so we're going to do an extreme monologue to decide who tonight's champion is, and then we might tell some jokes at the end. Now, the way this works is each of us will take turns to do a monologue, but we're not allowed to repeat any words whatsoever. We're also not allowed to hesitate. If anyone notices anyone else breaking these rules, they can call out freeze. Going first is going to be Norm. Norm, would you like a fictional character or a real person?
Give me a real fictional character.
Okay, so a real fictional character is Bobston. Oh, no, sorry, a real one. Right, okay, so a real fictional character is Wesley Crusher from Star Trek. Okay? Shut up, Wesley. Okay, and you have left the baby on the bus. So you're Wesley Crusher from Star Trek. You have left the baby on the bus. Take it away.
The baby's on the bus. A dingo kidnapped it. That would be heard in a different episode. But this is Star Trek. Out in galaxy where no one has gone before. Meeting Klingons. All kinds of creatures unknown to mankind. It is exciting seeing these galaxies, planets, stars.
Freeze, what's the challenge?
He said star already from Star originally when he said the Star Wars.
Didn't he then say stars?
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Oh, incorrect challenge. Keep going.
You have to count when there are
Two,
many.
repetition of two. You definitely had two. Right, okay, 46 seconds. Let's see who's going to go next. Andy, you will go next. Would you like a fictional character or a real person?
Real people suck. Give me fiction, please.
They do. Okay, you are Stripe, the bad gremlin from Gremlins. Okay, you were Stripe, the bad gremlin from Gremlins, and you don't own a cat. You don't own a cat. Take it away.
Cats, delicious. No more. Here, nice. Silent. Midnight. Repeat. Rinse. Repetition. Gremlins. Attacking. Demolishing planet Earth. Humans. Stinkeroony. Running. Jogging. Smashing. Slicing. Singing. Mr. T. Mrs. Gorgeous. Hi. Ballet. Tutu. Hershey. Delicious. Crunchy. Nutty. Buttery. Need some more.
Freeze. Repetition of Stinkeroony. No, you made it.
No, actually, repetition of more, but
Yeah, Joe, one of the first words you said, I was like, did he say delicious twice? But I can't remember.
I
Okay.
was thinking that too, but
Yeah, I couldn't remember. Right, okay. So next up will be Rob. Rob, would you like a fictional character or a real person?
I like to do things differently on Friday, my friend. Give me fiction.
Okay. You are Boromir from Lord of the Rings. You're Boromir, and your IBS is kicking in. You are Boromir, your IBS is kicking in. And take it away.
Uh-oh. So scared. Up here. Have to poop. Call back from earlier game. That ring is beautiful. Some might say precious. Can't get to it and toilet at same
he said,
time.
What's the challenge?
he said
Load.
have to poop earlier, so he said two again.
Yeah.
Oh, 30 seconds, Rob. 30 seconds. Okay, next up will be Mel. Would you like a fictional character or a real person?
let's do fictional.
Okay, you are the Wicked Witch of the East. Of the East, not the West. You're the Wicked Witch of the East. And you have been mistaken for a professional lion tamer. You're the Wicked Witch of the East. You have been mistaken for a professional lion tamer. Take it away.
Lions? Me? No. Monkeys. Flying. My specialty. Sister in the West. Jealous. House falling? No. Crushed. Help. Magic powers? Big cats? Use claws. Dig me out.
Freeze. Ryan, was that a freeze?
I heard two no's.
Yeah,
Am I right on that?
Oh,
yeah, she said no at the beginning.
The very
okay.
beginning.
Okay. They have teamed up on that one. Right. Okay. 37 seconds. Let's see who's going to go next. Ryan, it will be you.
Oh,
Would you like a fictional character or a real person?
I'll break the mold and I'll be real.
Oh, okay.
Good, real.
So, you're the Winter Soldier. No, I'm joking. Right. Okay. You are Henry the Fourth. Henry the Fourth. Okay. And you have run out of soap. Henry the Fourth, run out of soap. Take it away.
Lather my titty. Ooh, ooh. No more maid. Fetch. Wench. Get. Dove preferred. or off with head. Now, turkey in tub.
Oh, repetitional.
Twice.
Technically, the first one was Sturkey, but I think we can have it on hesitation. 33 seconds. Right, let's see who's going next. It will be me. Can someone give me a character, please?
Diane Chambers.
Every single time now. Right, okay.
Getting in a fight with other parents at your child's hockey game.
Diane Chambers getting into a fight with what?
Other parents at your child's hockey game.
Amazing. Okay, and here I go. Hockey is a brutal sport. Ice, fall, broken limbs, outstanding. No. Stand against such activities. Righteous feelings deep within. Sam Malone. Dr. Fraser Crane, gather. Norm, hey, listen. Parents, implore you, before younglings die, frozen ground, helmets, knee pads, cups, important sticks, pucks, outlawed, disgusted, words, cheers, and scene. Right, okay, good. That was a minute. Who hasn't had a go yet? Ruth, it's down to you. Would you like a fictional character or a real person?
It's Fictional Friday. Give me the fiction.
Fictional Friday, I like it. Okay, you are Ross Geller from Friends. You're Ross Geller from Friends. And it's date night, and you have 4 dates. You're Ross Geller. It is date night. You have 4 dates. Take it away.
I'm so popular. What to do? 4 dates. All hot. Blondes. Geez. Condoms? Check. Cars? Check.
Check.
Oh, check. Oh. Okay, so Andy, are you still there?
Yeah, he's getting
Oh, look at that. He forfeits. Yes, in the tie break. He's not there. Okay,
You got it,
Andy.
you got it, Dave.
No. Look, Andy, we're going to play rock, paper, scissors. So rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay? Ready? And rock,
Rock,
paper, scissors,
scissors.
shoot.
Shoot. Got them all.
Oh, it's the same. Right, okay, you definitely cheated. Right, ready? Here we go again. Right, Norm, call it for us. I don't know what Andy's doing. Ready? Go.
What am I doing?
Rock,
I'm doing
Paper, scissors, shoot.
Yes!
Yes.
Victory! Oh, God, I can't tell you how much I needed this win tonight, guys. Now, okay, so if we have 3 minutes left, we're going to tell some jokes. We're going to say jokes that will follow the rhythm. 99 blanks walk into the bar. And we're going to start with 99 midwives walk into the bar. 99 midwives walk into the bar. And Norm.
99 midwives walk in the bar and they asked the bartender, "Can you deliver some drinks, please?"
Aha. Okay. 99 midwives struggle to get into the bar. It was quite a push. Okay. Mel.
99 midwives walk into a bar and they don't drink too much because they say, I don't want to die young. I want to die late.
Aha. Rob.
99 midwives walk into a bar and it's packed, and the host says, I don't know, we can sit you. The A section's full. Oh, we'll fit you in the C section.
Aha. 99 midwives walk into a bar. Apologies about that pregnant pause. Andy.
99 midwives walk into the bar, and the bartender's like, "We're really busy. How may I help you?" And they just all together go, "Baby, baby."
Ruth.
99 midwives walked in the bar and there was a piano playing. They said, "Shut the heck up. We've already had enough chords today to deal with."
99 midwives walk into a bar and they're sad because they see 99 great wives. Rob.
99 midwives walk into a bar and the bartender says, "Oh my God, what are all you midwives doing here? What is it, a holiday? Shouldn't you be working?" They said, "Yeah, it's Labor Day."
Ryan.
99 midwives. One of them is named Senta. Walks into a bar, and one of the midwives chose the bar. And then when they get there, the other one goes, "Hey, this is a hell of a place, Senta."
We were so far ahead of you on that one. Right, okay. Any more? Andy, I think that is it. So we will hand over to you once you have hydrated.
Well, you got almost 4 minutes. You got 3 minutes.
4 minutes?
7 seconds.
Oh God. Okay. Let's see if we can get past this placenta. Right. Okay. We're going to go with 99. 99 bowlers walk into a bar. 99 bowlers walk into the bar. If you have a joke, Norm.
99 bowlers walk in the bar. Bartender says, "Get out of here, because you're gonna end up in the gutter again."
Ryan.
99 bowlers walk into a bar. They say, "You set them up, I'll knock them down, hack."
Okay. And let's find something else. Come on, someone else must have something else for bowlers. 99 bowlers walk into a bar. One of them starts to have like a heart attack. They say, "How do you know you're having a heart attack?" It's like, "I can feel the pins and needles." Rob.
99 bowlers walk into a bar. The bartender says, "We don't serve bowlers here anymore. You're always going up to girls saying, 'You want to feel my 10-pound balls?'"
Mel.
99 bowlers walk into a bar and say, "Man, that last guy really struck out."
Norm.
99 bowlers walk in the bar. Bartender says, "Sorry, I can't serve you." And they say, "Why not? I'm on strike."
Okay, Rob, and then we're going to mix it up one more time.
3 bowlers walk into a bar, one by one, and the bartender says, "Get out of here, you turkey."
Okay, so we're going to go with 99 life coaches walk into a bar. 99 life coaches walk into a bar. And let's mix it up again. Right, okay. Andy.
Yeah, 99 life coaches walk into the bar. The bartender kicks them out. They're like, "Whoa, what's the problem?" They said, "Motherfucker, you know I'm a life coach. That's what I get paid for." Bartenders, come on, let's go over your heads. Come on. Good shit, David. I know you don't, but all right.
No, I'm enjoying your monologue here, Andy. Keep going. Right, okay, Ryan.
99 life coaches walk into a bar. Immediately walks up to the bartender and goes, "Hey, where's the bathroom? I could use some direction."
Okay. All of us need life coaches. We know nothing. Right, one last one. 99 cosmetic surgeons. Go on. Let's get a couple more. Take us home. 99. 99 cosmetic surgeons walk into a bar. They go and sit on the bar stool. Yes, they sit on their Botox. Rob.
That's not as good as that. 99 plastic surgeons walk into the bar. The bartender says, "I'm sorry, we're all out of glasses and mugs." And the plastic surgeons say, "Well, serve us into those plastic cups."
Mel.
99 plastic surgeons walk into a bar and say, "I'll just have a nip."
Okay, Norm.
99 plastic surgeons walk in the bar, and the bartender says, "You're here again? Yeah, we always need a lift."
Anyone else for this? Going once, Rob.
99 cosmetic surgeons walk into a bar, and one of them says, "Oh, you're hiring? My cousin is an idiot. Can you please give that boob a job?"
99 cosmetic surgeons walk into a bar. Sorry, guys, I don't have a joke. This is just filler. Anyone else? Ryan.
99 plastic surgeons walk into a bar. One of them asks for a plant-based chicken breast, and they say, "Don't you know there's not breast in plants?"
Love that. Rob, then Ruth.
99 plastic surgeons walk into a bar, and they see Jennifer Lopez, Jennifer Aniston, a bunch of Jens, and they go, "Oh, I just need to call a Jen to get in here."
Very good. Ruth, then Mel.
99 plastic surgeons walk in the bar and they said, hey, bartender, we're looking for some people that want to become like Kardashians. And they said, try the bathroom. They're down the toilet.
Mel.
99 cosmetic surgeons walk into a bar and the bartender says, we can't serve you here. And the cosmetic surgeons say, huh, I'd raise my brow, but I can't.
On that note, 99 cosmetic surgeons walk into a bar and they say to the bartender, let us help you get the drinks. They say, it's really? They say, it's no skin off our noses. Concede! Well done. Well done. Okay. Handing back over to you, Andy.
Right, so before you break out, I mean, thank you all for definitely participating. I just like to go around to see if you guys want to advertise anywhere that stuff that you do. So just because of the order how I see it, Ruth, do you have a website that people could know to follow you or find you in person or online? That's you, Ruth.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Oh, you can find me on Extreme. Sometimes you can find me on Andy's show, and just follow me on Instagram. Let me know where you saw me.
Perfect. Norm, how about yourself?
You can see me with in Professionals at 7:30 tonight on this.
Right. Awesome. Rob, yourself?
Facebook Improv Nights. If you live in Southern California, you can hire us through that, or Polly's online variety show on the Vodacity Network on YouTube. Either one.
Perfect. Ryan, sorry.
Nothing currently happening. Taking some improv classes, but look forward to seeing everybody else's work.
Perfect. Mel, go ahead. Advertise your new posting with What's What.
Yes, I just started a YouTube channel. My first video is up as of this afternoon. I'm doing some sketch comedy, so be sure to go check that out. If you like it, I would love to have you leave a comment and a like, and I'd love to earn your subscription. If you hate it, leave a comment. Hey, engagement is engagement. So go ahead and check that out.
And David Raleigh, advertise your books and everything else. Go for it.
Mel, I just want to say, if that's malicious, is a great name. Right, okay, so my name is David Pstansky. You can find me at Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at David Pstansky. You can also get my book, The Extreme Improv Big Book of Improv Games, which is available worldwide on Amazon. You can like any of the YouTube channels for Geek Battle Gaming, Slam Jam, Jet Lag and Loving It, and of course, Extreme Improv Extremed. Smash those subscribe buttons.
Perfect. Extreme Improv, David Life Zansky and Company. Thank you. Great job. With that. So,
thank you. Pleasure as always.
thank you. So
Thank you. Lots of fun.
Yep, definitely a lot of fun. Great job. And oh, there we go. Opening this one. So Mel, just to ask you, yeah. So already. Somebody else pulled out that was here. No, they didn't. Did I put them in a breakout room? No, I didn't. So for some reason it's not letting me, but I'll put them in there.
Yeah, there is a breakout room. Nobody's in it yet.
Yeah, can you put her in if you don't mind? Yeah, sorry. So they have it going. So yeah, so DD Frick, who is supposed to next, is not able to make it because he got a new phone. Don't know if it's an Android or iPhone or what's what, but it's not allowing him into the Zoom world, which is a shame.
Bad phone. Send it back.
So you never know till you knew. But yeah, so he said he's been trying to get on his phone. I know he likes to walk around the city and advertise where he's at and saying what's what, but it's all good. So you got that person in the breakout room, just out of curiosity?
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
They are invited. Yeah, they're in.
Alrighty, that's awesome. So yeah, so we do have a few minutes to chatter away, Mel, that we can. But yeah, so basically we do this monthly show every month. This is our 46th month in a row doing it, always different themes to each extravaganza. And this is our 46th month in a row. So that's pretty impressive. I give credit. Great job for all the people that perform, the improvisers, stand-up comedians around the globe that perform each month, and goes anywhere from 6 hours to reach just shy of the 12 hours. But the reality is we try to get it under 8 hours because of the Facebook world of what their demand. So that's what we've been putting it on. This one's scheduled for 8 hours, just below it. So that's awesome. And yeah, so to me, it just comes down to, it's a lot of fun. I'm not sure why I'm having difficulty with the one keyboard, but that's all good. But yeah, so just looking at here with time zone. because we do have to fill in just for a few minutes. Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna chat with, yeah, so basically we are working on a movie. So we're gonna do a movie that's gonna be online, virtual improv movie that's a murder mystery. Mel is one of the detectives in it. She's a copper detective doing the film noir style, which is a lot of fun, and she's an excellent character. Those that know Lina Dunn, she's performing. She's gonna be her partner in crime. That's not opposites sometimes attract in combinations of partners and even work related, but yeah, so they're sort of opposites to an extent, but it's a lot of fun and it's a great movie that we're getting together and putting it with the Zoom world and all that other stuff, but looking forward to that. And if you ever want to participate in a future show, reach out to me if you're a stand-up comedian or if you have an improv team that wants to perform virtually, because we take people from around the globe, which is awesome, because again, I'm a New Yorker, she's over there, totally not part of New York. Again, if you're not in New York, New Jersey, I say you're part of the other world, which she is, but it's not to the other level, which David Riley Pazanski's over in, out of America, so he's in the other part of the world. But I say, like I say, not New York, New Jersey, out of part of the world.
It's all the same.
It's all the same.
Oklahoma, England, what's the difference?
What's the difference? But yeah, Mel has a new YouTube channel that she's going to start to explore. And what I'll say with Mel posts, when she does something and she's focused, oh, it's going to be hit a home run, because she's just that type of person. She's just a great individual. Whatever she shoots for, she's going to reach. And yeah, she's very quick with it. Like, she's very good. So watch her. I haven't got a chance to watch the video. She just brought it out today. So, but follow her on her program. Follow me on these things also. But yeah, definitely follow her. And it's actually is a great tag name that Dave was saying. Malicious. I was going to say that afterwards, but he said it. So I'm like, yeah, no, I think it's a great name. And yeah, just a smart way to do it, to publicize it, to boom, boom, boom. But since we do have a few minutes, Mel, we'll just chat a little bit, or what's what,
Sure.
I'm done podcasting and all that stuff, but just for what's going on now, what's your plans for this weekend, for the weekend coming up?
Well, I'm probably going to work a little bit more on some more sketches. I've got a lot more up in here that I want to get out there, so I gotta do some more recording, and I'm actually having a lot of fun with it, with the video editing. It's a lot of fun playing with the effects, and I enjoy the technical side of it too. So I think this will be a great new hobby for me, and I'm glad I got it out there in time, and by the skin of my teeth, but that's how I do things. That is a weird expression, by the way, skin of your teeth. I don't know why people say that, but yeah, I'm just looking forward to doing more YouTube stuff. Probably going to do a little work too, but freelance, it's awesome. Flexible.
Nah, definitely. I mean, it's awesome. Like I say, definitely should follow her, because whatever it is, it's going to be very successful. And you can always say I was in the early stages of it, because again, just what she's able to do. Don't know how, but yeah, I wish I had a percentage of what she has. It's just amazing. So that's awesome. But so besides the weekend, what is stuff that we're just gonna go right here? What are things that when you're at home? I know you're a coffee lady, but what else do you like to? What do you like to snack on when you just are doing your videos, or if you're doing there just to relax? What do you like to?
Go-to snacks. Well, I like chips and dip. I like hummus and crackers. I guess I like dipping things is the main connection there. But yeah, I like crunchy foods and dips, I guess. But yeah, I'll snack on pretty much anything. I am a cereal snacker. I'm not very picky when it comes to my snacks, but the thing is sometimes I will forget to feed myself, because I'll just be like so into what I'm doing, and I forget that I have a body that needs things. So yeah, snacks are good. Sometimes I forget to have meals, so I'll just be snacking all day long.
So I'm kind of curious that you're saying you snack all day long, and you're very open to eat just about anything, but you tell me all the time you're not mixing the savory with the, dessert
yeah,
style.
There's a distinction. There's a distinction. I will eat almost anything, but I won't combine almost anything. There are some things that won't go together. Like I know I'm not going to get you to my side on this. I know you will eat anything together. But I mean, look, I'll eat hummus with crackers. I'll eat it with chips, but I'm not going to eat it with a donut. I mean. There's some things I just won't do, but I'll try almost anything in isolation, not in combination with something weird.
I don't get it. Again, to me, it's kind of like even other people, but like my sister used to always get pissed off at me, but pretty much now anybody that knows me knows that's what I do. I'll have my hot with my cold, my dessert. I don't give a crap. Like I'll put it together. It's what I do.
I think it's hilarious. I think it's entertaining.
I mean, to me, it's a no-brainer. It's kind of like it makes your taste buds appreciate, like, thank you. You know, you're looking out for me. I got your back. And it's like, because if you like things, why not enjoy them? It's kind of like I say with it, just it's like, I mean, I don't have it yet, but I do have it. I'll be doing it probably for the other show. I mean, well, later today, but I'll have my Irish coffee, which I haven't made yet, which is hot. But I'll have my beer, which I've had, and my soda and my water. And I put the whole combination. Now that will get in my way, but again, who cares? And the key is it's a factor. Now, will you be drinking coffee with some type of cold thing with it also, hot and cold, or you just strictly can't?
I drink cold coffee too. So yeah, I mean, I'll have coffee and ice cream. I think coffee goes good with sweet things. It's kind of nice to balance out the little bitterness of the coffee. I think it's a good combination. But yeah, I had this really good iced coffee in Germany. It's like coffee with ice cream in it. And
right, but that's not what I'm asking. But even though that's cool, no, I understand. Iced coffee is iced coffee. But will you take iced coffee and will you take hot coffee at the same time, which I do.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's coffee. It's a similar flavor profile. So yeah, I'm not picky about temperature. It's about the flavor profile. So if it tastes good together, that's fine. But I think you could have a reality show of just going around like trying weird foods, like an Anthony Bourdain type of thing. You could just go around trying weird combinations of foods because it's entertaining to see the things you will try.
To me, the weird thing, just in people in general, I don't get, but if you like it, why is it not working? Like, again, I can understand it, a food you don't like and you put in with a food you like. That I can understand because that could contaminate it. But if it's 3 foods you like, who the hell cares what it is, if it's dessert, dinner, or what's what? Like, why? Who cares? But
because it's a flavor profile. The things affect each other's taste. I mean, if I don't think there's anything I can say that will make you change your mind on that. But like, I mean, okay, I'm gonna come up with the most disgusting combination I can think of, like tuna fish sandwich with Oreos with Cheese Whiz. Would you try that?
Well, I would try it in a heartbeat. I mean, it's not even said
together,
like,
all at the same time, all mushed into one disgusting combination. You would try
heartbeat. Like, I wouldn't mind putting it in a blender and seeing how it tastes. But like, to me, the worst of that whole 3 thing that I'm not a big fan of is the Oreo. I'm not a big fan of the chocolate chip, the Oreo toppings. But again, I don't think it would be bad. Not that I love tuna fish, but tuna fish is good. It needs to also have that celery in it, because that helps.
I mean, I don't know. I don't think there's any way. Like, I've tried so many different combinations of food. I've tried analogies with like clothes, like that's like wearing a tuxedo with flip-flops. Come on, some things just don't go. They're both fine, but they don't go together.
The clothing, people, nobody's ever going to brag about my clothing stock because I couldn't care less how I look or what's what. It's like, this is what I'm wearing. You enjoy what's what, but I understand people have their
Well, I mean, it's all in one style. It's casual, but like, imagine like mixing a tuxedo with flip-flops and maybe one of those spinny propeller hats. That's what your food palette is like.
But again, I mean, that could be entertaining. Now, I understand what you're saying. It's not like my go-to wear-wise, but food-wise, if you like it, I'm never like, I wouldn't be a fan of the propeller hat unless it made me fly. Then I would be a humongous fan of it. But if it doesn't make me fly, I'm not a huge fan. But
Andy just devil's advocating for all the combinations out here.
But so we do have our next team that is here. Would you like to introduce them? And if there is some, I know they might not all be out here. They might be some in the breakout room. Would you mind calling them out? And
sure, you bet. Up next, we have Public Access.
Public Access, perfect.
We're here. We're here. We're here. We're waiting. Hey, everybody. We are public access television with Michelle and Robin. Or Robin and Michelle. Doesn't matter to us. We're all equal. Hey, so we're going to be doing like a faux public access television show because why not? Those were the bomb in my day. So, wow, that sounded like I was 90. I am not. I'm 84. Anywho, to get us started, can we get on the, let's see, tiaras are accessories, and my fantastically fabulous teammate Michelle is sporting the cutest tiara. So besides tiaras, give us an accessory anywhere on the body that you want to see a public access television show about. Mel, anybody?
Spinny propeller hat.
Oh, spinning propeller head. I did hear that before. Love it. Okay, we'll be right back.
Hello, and welcome to a very special edition of the public access television show, where we are celebrating all things head accessory. I am your host, Penelope Porcupine, and I will be taking you on a lovely tour of all things that are inspired by things we put on our heads. I'm wearing a lovely princess tiara that my beautiful daughter Purseline got for me, and it just sparkles, I must say. And I am delighted to invite anybody from the public to please come and jam our airwaves, or should they happen by and look at me the right way.
Excuse me. Hi. I'm
Yes.
Theodore. I'm Theodore Moody, Penelope. I heard this show was about propeller hats, and honestly, I would love one. But I don't have one on top, and I just feel so very incomplete. And I was just wondering if we could talk about that for a minute.
Oh, Theodore, I just want to tell you, as your fairy god Penelope, that you are enough just as you are, beautiful Theodore.
I appreciate that, but the propeller hat is I've always aspired to it. It always seems to be that was what would encompass my wonderful personality if I just had it, and I would like it in rainbow colors if possible. Not that I'm trying to put in a special order with Penelope to get me one because my parents won't. But if it was possible, then I would really like one because I'm a propeller kind of kid.
I am really feeling that, and your propeller energy is coming through loud and clear. And in fact, you are correct in that a propeller head is very much in line with our all things accessories for the head, which, by the way, you are wearing a beautiful blue and gold ball cap.
Yeah, it's not a propeller cap, like I said. It's not a propeller hat.
That's okay. Theodore, I have to tell you a little secret.
Oh, okay. Let me get close because I can hear better. Then go ahead.
Yes, you'll have to lean in much closer than that.
Okay. Okay,
much
go ahead.
Closer again, much closer again.
I have a proximity issue, and this is
Okay.
close enough for me
Well,
because I don't like it too close.
Well, okay. Am I too close? Is this too close?
I really try not to focus on it because it really
Okay.
does bother me. But
It
you're
sounds-
just a wonderful human. But if you could just
I'll
back
back
off
up.
just a
I'll
little.
back off a little bit. I'll back off a little bit.
You could come
But
in a little. That's close
I'll
enough.
come
That's
in a
close
little
enough. That's close
closer.
enough.
Maybe
No,
we'll come
that's
in
fine.
on the
No,
lips like that. Maybe it's better. Is that
listen,
better like that?
It's fine. Go ahead. I'm just gonna look away a little, but go ahead. I'm
So
listening.
I just want to tell you, Theodore, as your favorite aunt Penelope, your god Penelope, that your propeller is inside of you, Theodore.
What was this you speak of? My propeller is Is it
Your
is it-
propeller is
where
inside of
where
you.
where would you say it is actually located? Is it between the sternum and the aorta, or is it between the duodenum and the rectum? Which two
It's
is it
actually
between?
between the duodenum and the aorta.
Oh goodness, that's a different proximity. I hadn't really considered.
It's a
Oh,
large area that spans the thorax.
yeah, I'm familiar with the thorax. Should I be feeling it by age 6, or would it be something that maybe I would need to wait until I'm at?
You are ready to experience your own propeller in your
Oh,
thorax.
oh my goodness. This excites me. How do I get in touch with this propeller? I'm ready. I'm ready, Penelope. I'll get into close for this. Tell me how to do it. Tell me
Getting
how I
close.
want my propeller. Okay.
All you do, I will
Oh yeah.
lay my hands onto your thorax, onto
Wait
the
a minute.
outer
Wait a
sphere,
minute.
the
Wait a minute.
outer
Wait a minute.
sphere.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just the outer sphere of your
Okay.
aura, the
You have.
aura
Hold on.
surrounding your thorax.
Hold on. I'm trying to decide if I'm giving you consent, but it's my aura,
Okay.
so I guess it's okay.
Is that
I
okay?
really want
The
that propeller.
aura
Okay.
surrounding.
You have consent. Yes, you have consent.
Okay, I have consent. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Thank you so much.
Touch my aura. Touch my
I will
aura.
touch your aura. The laying of hands on the thoracic aura.
Ooh.
Now you should fully be in touch with your own aura, and you should lay your own hands on your own thoracic aura.
Where do I put my hands exactly? Is it above
Just
my
there in
head
between the aorta and the
and the
duodenum. You know where
thorax?
to put it. Right
Now it's
there.
the do.
Right there.
Oh,
Right there.
that's a
Right there.
that's a
Right
that's
there.
a that's
Right
a
there.
thorax. That's a
Right
thorax.
there. Right there.
That's a thorax.
Right there.
Oh,
Right there. There.
oh,
You
it's
should
spinning.
feel the
It's
metamorphosis.
spinning. It's
You
spinning.
should
Oh my
start
God.
propelling.
Oh
Do you
my God.
feel it?
Oh my
It's
God.
within you.
Oh my God.
There it
Here I
is.
go. Here I
It's
go.
erupting.
Whee!
Whee! Oh, that was lovely. That was so lovely to help to guide Theodore on a guided self-thoracic exploration of Theodore's aura. That is the work we do here on public access television. If you would like to enter the room, or maybe you are on the street here in lovely State College, PA, just know if you look at me the right way, you'll be in my show.
Namaste.
Ah,
Namaste. Namaste, Penelope.
namaste.
I heard this. This is Candelabra. Candelabra Phailphanax. And
Oh,
and like
Belfanax candelabra.
yes, I heard that there was some chakra work going on. And like I'm totally
Yes.
down with that. So what can I help you with your chakra balancing? I'm into the Reiki and other misogynistic. Wait, no, misogynistic. Yes, thank you.
Massage. And it's
Okay.
the true massage
Yeah.
before the misogynist came and appropriated it away.
If I could just say really quickly, the goddess in me recognizes the goddess in you, Penelope.
That is so lovely. The goddess in you recognizes the goddess in me, Candelabra Pfaffigneck.
Yes.
Yes. Well, this is a lovely meeting of the spirits. Now, here we share our beautiful head accessories.
Oh, I see you have a jewel for each chakra. The
Yes,
eye chakra being the center, and the vulvistic chakra on the outside left, as it should be, all in
I can
balance.
feel it. I can feel it within you. Yes, I can feel. Is it okay if I feel your aura over
Oh,
your
please.
head?
You can
Your
feel it anywhere,
your
Penelope.
capitular aura.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Oh,
Yes. I
yeah,
think we have known
yeah,
each other
yeah.
many moons and many suns.
I think, yeah, the suns. I think on the astral plane, we met at the second circular lobe, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's
Yes.
where we met. Yeah.
Yes, we were so young then.
I'm still so young. I mean, cosmically
Yes.
speaking, the universe is like millions and billions and trillions and zillions and years old. And like, so we're still young, but I get it. We were like newborn infant spirit.
Newborn spirits who yet to form our chakra. And it is wonderful seeing you now with all of the progress that you have made.
May I just say that your shoulder chakra by the throat on either side is glowing a gorgeous indigo color. And well, we both know what that means. Maybe you could impart on your audience what exactly that means for you, Penelope.
Well, as you can tell, the bells are ringing at this time because my shoulder chakras are so glowy at the mere reuniting with my old friend who has made such a beautiful spiritual progress that really my shoulder chakras are for community, to commune with friends, and that's why they are glowing, because they recognize you who seem more generous and glowing than ever. Your generosity is simply pouring out of your pores.
Oh, the pouring of the pores. Could you enlighten the audience, maybe, who can't see auristic colors the way that we can? What's my head chakra growing right now? What color?
Your head chakra is growing the same color as this beautiful fuchsia, shocking pink color.
And if we can just maybe enlighten the audience on what a fuchsia colored head aura means, it's a great time of intellectual enlightenment, but also change as Jupiter leads us through the new moon.
Yes, yes, fuchsia is the color of transition, and it is the color of warmth as we go through the changes. And I can tell you too, like your aura mate, have been having the changes, the hot flashes. Am I right?
Yes, you are absolutely right. I had one about a minute before I went on, and I was glowing a fuchsia, literally my face. But you know what? I really just embody and accept that my human form is gonna go through these changes, right? And like, it's okay. I embrace what others, the ancestor women, have gone through before me, and I am honored to take that on.
Yes. Yes, my dear. That is why we call it fuchsia, because it is such a softer word for the changes. It almost looks like fuchsia, like the changes come and fuck you, like in a bad way, but it's
What?
not. It's in a
I'm
soft way.
sorry. Did you
It's in
say
a good way.
foxia or fuck yeah?
Like
I'm
it seems
like
like your
fuck you,
body's,
sort of.
it seems like your body's saying F
Oh
you,
yeah,
but it's
yeah.
not. It's saying
No.
fuchsia.
Oh
Fuchsia.
right,
It's for
foxia,
you.
fuck you,
It's
Penelope.
for
You
you.
are
It's
just
not an FU. It's for you. It's
you.
fuchsia. And you will fuse. Your transitions will take you and connect with you to the next spot on your transition.
You are so wise, Penelope, that I am honored to be in your presence. I don't want to suck the life form chakra base out of you, so I'm going to
Don't
pull
suck
my
it.
energy back.
Pull it
And
back.
as all good women say, fuck ya.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, my friend Candelabra. That was lovely. That was so lovely to see her beautiful fuchsia aura. As we know, the color of the changes for the beautiful goddesses who are of our vintage going through the transitions. Yes. And I might add those hot flashes really are fuchsia in color. I do believe if those hot flashes had a color, in fact, they would be fuchsia. They would be fuchsia. So I have to tell you, we're having a live guest show up. It's such a surprise, but this is public access television, and for that, I wonder if we might have a guest host take over while our beautiful guest comes out. This is my good friend Pecky Pig.
Oh yeah,
Hello. Yeah.
I'll take over. If I could just introduce myself real quick. I'm Larry, and I drive helicopters. I know that normally people say fly, but like I drive them. And I'm apparently now talking to a pig. I'm Penelope's friend, so I'll do it. But like, is this like, are we on camera? Is this like Babe the Talking Pig type of thing, or?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm Pecky, and these are my kids right here. This is Pequeño and Pacaqua, who's actually having a little drink because she's hungry.
Just hold on one second. I think you said Pekia or Pigia.
Pequeño.
Okay.
And Pacaqua.
Which is the mama? What's the mom's name?
Pecky.
Okay. Just pause 1 second. Hey, Floyd. Yeah. Can you hear the fucking pigs? I'm hearing pigs. You hearing them too? Okay, cool. I thought too many hits above 9,000 feet in my head made it go cuckoo. Okay, cool. You hear them too. Okay, I'm back out with pigs. Cool. Pecky, Porky. I'm sorry. I'm not good with names again. I was above the height level that really is safe for us. So I don't know. Lack of oxygen. I'm sorry. Tell us about you.
Popular, and a lot of people come see us. So like, there's like just like a whole line of people. Oh, and they want to play with us because we're very popular pigs. We have
okay,
Pecky,
cool.
Pecky. You know, it's hard sometimes being a working pig like this.
I'm still getting my head around the talking pigs, but I'm trying to go with it. But the wife says I gotta just embrace the uncomfortable. Get comfortable with the uncomfortable, she says. I'm like, screw it.
You're doing a great job. That's what we have to do because I get so uncomfortable feeding these kids all day.
I know it's not about me. I'm freaking out a little right now. But okay, so you got one sucking on your teeth. All right, cool.
Yeah, I do.
The baby pigs look amazing. For those of you out there, please don't eat the fucking animals, okay? They're beautiful. Look, and they talk.
Don't have the bacon. It all comes from us. Don't do it.
Yeah. Everyone go vegan because if this will haunt my dreams, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, you guys don't go vegan. That's the big message here. That's what we do. A lot of public. It's a privilege to be on public access because we do a lot of public service messages about how, we actually are bacon if you cook us up, and a lot of people don't know that because the word bacon doesn't sound anything like pig.
It's touching my soft spot here, and I only got one soft spot. It's right in the middle of the belly. Too many baked goods from the wife. But
buddy,
you're really touching at my heartstrings.
Oh, God.
I think I love you, you three pigs. What can I do? What can I do? How can I help you? What can I do?
We wanted just to get the word out. It's National TR Day, so we know it's a real special day. And we thought, some people associate TRs with bacon, of course. And
yes, it's logical.
It's very logical, as we know. And so we picked TR Day to come and make our big, loud public statement that, in fact, pigs are bacon. And if you eat us, it could be me
please.
or my family. So don't do
get it. Can we please? It's just a pause on that because I'm gonna start weeping, and if I do, my buddies in the helicopter who fly traffic are gonna make fun of me for days. So if we could just please don't make Larry cry.
Wait a
beg
minute.
of you.
It's a strength to be in touch with your emotions. Don't you know that?
What?
I mean, I think we are having a real breakthrough moment. I mean, it's a sign of strength to be in touch with your emotions. I mean, you should own that. You should own your strength.
I come from a different era. I come from an era where grown men don't cry. And God damn it, I'm crying. Oh my God, I love you, pigs. Listen, there's a lot of stuff happening, and Larry's going to be roasted. But you know what? Those guys in the copter need to know it's very masculine to cry.
They need to know. I mean, my work here too as a public pig is to also do. Sometimes it's very therapeutic. My work. I help you get in touch with your powers, just the way that Penelope does, and help the guy find his inner propeller. I find people find their inner powers.
Can I just ask a quick question? The wife's been on me about therapy. Can I just come to you every Thursday at 4:00 and we could just do this as therapy? Perfect. I got checked 2 boxes in one. Oh, I'm fucking growing, I tell you.
You're very strong, and you should be proud of being in such touch with your emotions.
I love you, and I wish you the best. I think the little baby pig has got an eating disorder. I'm just saying, she's been sucking on that for a while.
Yeah, she just doesn't ever stop. That's little Pataki Kenyo, and she just never stops.
It's okay. I love you, pigs, and you be you. You go on and you live your life, okay? Larry loves you.
Oh, for host, that was great. All right, well, I guess Penelope is gonna come back on here and be back again. But thanks for having me on, guys.
And that's our show. We gotta end it with the sweet little piggies.
Great.
That's our show, guys.
Great job. So, Mel, do you have a question for these two lovely ladies?
Yeah, where are you performing next?
I have that
tonight, in an hour and a half, we're going to be with Donna.
Not as us, as our team currently, Public Access. We have a show June 10th, Monday on Highwire at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Awesome.
Yeah, very interesting. Yeah, definitely. I like it. So I'm just kind of curious, do you have it, does Highwire, or not Highwire, I know Highwire very well, does your duet, Public Access, do you to perform in a lot of online spots, or do you even perform in person at times?
We perform online because I'm in State College, PA, home of Penn State, and Robin is in
Chicago. I've never met Michelle in person, but we will someday.
We will.
Soon. We're going to be an epic hug. Yeah,
it's going to be so epic. We're going to cry. I'm already crying.
That's awesome. I'm actually going to Chicago for a few days to see the Mets play the Cubs, which is later in June. So hopefully,
go Mets.
Yes, definitely go Mets. And so be my first time out in Chicago. So I'm actually looking.
Oh, excellent. Cool. Reach out if you need any suggestions, anything, Andy. I'd be happy to tell you the lay of the land.
Well, that sounds spectacular. Do you guys, it would be awesome to meet you if you had that possibility, but do you have a website so people know where to find when you perform it, or if with other teams, or what's what?
We don't, but we could, we could make an Instagram. Yeah, we should. We should just make an Instagram.
Thank you for putting more on my plate, Andy. Thank you so much.
You know what, though? Highwire, by the way, if anyone performs Highwire, they will make you a logo and do all that stuff too. So if we reach out, they have people. So we could make it happen. I'm always posting stuff on Instagram anyways.
That's true.
That account.
We do perform once a month on Highwire. I need to reach out to them and be like, "Hey, clowns, come on! You got to make us up something. Come on, make it all our crap up." But no,
as the old saying goes, "Honey catches more flies than vinegar." So,
I'm a big fan of Highwire. Yeah, they're awesome. So, no, they haven't hooked up my website, but they're awesome. Yes.
So yeah. But we met. I should say too that the other two. So we do improv together with Dali Lana. And then we met on It's Improv Baby. That's where we also do improv together, but with all of It's Improv Baby, which is also Chicago-based-ish, but distributed and across space and time, and is also online the last Tuesday of the month on our YouTube channel. It's Improv Baby.
Awesome. So following them on Improv Baby, and public access and all that great stuff. So thank you, ladies. Great job.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Andy, and thank you, Mel, and Ron, who's there. Okay, bye. Thank you.
Bye, take
See
Great
you
job.
see you at 7. Bye.
See you in a bit. But no, so even though the gentleman and his partner didn't get mentioned, but do you want to introduce the next act?
Of course. Up next is Aaron Despiva and Orb.
All right, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I go by Aaron. Yeah, my dad decided to put 2 A's in my name, so I'd be first. I don't think you were first on the show today. No. Everybody, as they said, my life coach Orb. How you doing, everybody? Love this show. It's a great show. A lot of people watch this show. I know them. But you do? Yes, I do. I personally ask them to show up for the show or else. It's probably not the best way to get people to watch the show, Orb. I don't care. Okay. So, Orb, for the new people here, can you explain who you are? Oh, yes, my name is Orb. I am from the planet Oculus. Yeah, we're suing Zuckerberg for reading too meta. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. And what did you do on the planet Oculus anyway? I was a private eye. Oh, okay. And 16 times I was arrested for reading a Eating Tom. Whoa, oh my gosh, that had to be embarrassing. And not once was I ever a private eye. Okay, well, I don't know. So what was your first job here on the planet Earth? Oh, that was simple. I was Evel Knievel stunt penis. Just seen all the one-night stands I jumped. Oh, okay, well, that's interesting. Did you ever have an accident, like an STC or STD, I mean? No, I had an STC. What's that? A sexually transmitted child? Well, how do you know it's yours? She has my eye. Help me! Get me out of my dad's... Help me! I need away from my dad. Go away now. Oh, bye! Oh, wow, that's how you treat your children? I treat all my children the same way. With lots of love. That's love? All right, did you try any other jobs while you've been on the planet? Oh, yes, I tried being a pirate. My name was One-Eyed Jack. How'd that work out for you? Oh, the eye patch was a problem, and you only have one eye. I kept falling off the ship. Oh, okay, well, that makes sense. And the wooden leg didn't work out, for obvious reasons. And then everybody said, "Aye, Captain, aye, Captain." I said, "Yes, yes." And, yeah, I was fired for anger management issues. Okay, well, that makes sense. So, don't mind me, Orb. I mean, I really never checked into your credentials, but did you go to school for being a life coach? Oh, yes, I went to UGG. What? Oh, UGG, University of Guam and Hoodlums? Oh, the campus is massive. It took up the whole island. Okay, my certificate's printed on recycled paper. By the way, I should be charging you more. Oh, please don't. Please don't charge more, please. So, Orb, no, gosh. I am so sorry, everybody. I apologize. Orb. He's doing it again. Orb. Orb, what I was thinking. What were you thinking about? My Irish roots. Wait, you're for the planet Oculus. I don't get it. So, if you're Irish, what's your Irish name then? Oh, that's Orb Orion O'Whiskey. I'm almost out. Okay, it's unbelievable. So what's your favorite Irish food then, since you're Irish? Oh, that's a hill. Vodka. Vodka's not Irish. It was when it was potatoes. Okay. That's just it. I don't believe you at all. I don't understand how that even makes sense. Oh my gosh, Orb, I don't get it. What don't you get? That you're even Irish? No, yes, I am. Okay. It's been hard. I have spring fever since I rolled my joint in public. You're not supposed to do that. Duh. No, I hurt my knee on the cruise. Now I had to have an operation. Did they put in a funny bone? No, they did not, Orb. Thanks for Thanks for that. I really, really appreciate that. Oh no, 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 no. I am so sorry. Orb, what are you doing now? I'm soaking my weed pen. Okay. Well, why are you smoking your weed pen right now? It's because I'm doing it for glaucoma. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize you had that. No, I'm pre-medicating. Okay, well, everything's a pre-thing, isn't it? Yes, even at pickling my liver. Okay, that's just. By the way, I'm ambidextrous. No, that's not the terminology. It's not what it means. It is so you can smoke and drink it from the same hand. No, it is not. All right. So Orb, I know your favorite holiday passed recently, 420. How'd you like that? Did you have some festivities? Yes, I got so high that I thought I had my hand up your butt. Oh no, wait a minute. Oh God. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Orb, did you how high did you get? Only as high as your arm reaches. Okay, come down here. No, I don't want to come down. Okay, come down. No. Okay, come up. There you go. So what do you have when you get so high anyways? I mean, seriously, what do you have when you're so high? Oh, the usual Irish snacks. I'm going to regret asking this. So what is the Irish snacks you have? Lucky Charms and vodka? Okay. Orb, I didn't mean to ask. Do you have any relatives here on planet Earth? Oh, yes, they're at the Airbnb Area 51. Oh, okay. So are they sharing their vast knowledge about the universe, or are they being experimented on? No, I'm the only one being probed like this. Call the FBI, call the CIA, call a proctologist. Better yet, get me an order of liquor. Okay, that's... what happens when you're tired, by the way? Do you close your eye? I don't have an eyelid. I have to get line drunk to sleep. Okay, that makes sense. Or listen to you talk. Now, wait a minute. Orb, I'm really getting tired of you being so negative towards me. I'm trying to show you that life sucks. I don't need a lesson in that, okay? Oh, too bad. You know what? If you keep it up, I'm going to just mute you. Go right ahead. Try that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey. Say you're sorry. What? Okay. Wow, he muted me. I didn't believe he could do that. Hell, I could do a lot more to you. Really? You're doing a proctology exam and you're tickling my tonsils right now. That's not what's going on. I'm so sorry. By the way, Orb, I really appreciate how patriotically dressed you are today. So are you. I'm wearing a black shirt with purple sunrise on it. What do you mean? No, you're a white guy with a red neck with blue balls. Why would you say blue balls? I painted them when you were asleep. And I went to the doctor today thinking there was something wrong. Yeah, there is. You're gullible as crap. Okay. Okay. Orb, I really want you to pay attention to where we're at, actually. Please pay attention. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hi, I'm Orb. I'm an alcoholic, and I've been sober for 6 seconds. That's not what I meant, Orb. That's not what I meant. Where's the applause? No one's going to applaud that. It's about the small goals. Why do you need these goals for? I'm trying to collect more chips. Well, why is that? I'm going to the casino. How about cow chips? They're too crappy. How about potato chips? They're too greasy. How about microchips? I don't need the RAM. The way you're going, the only chips you're going to collect are from a Mexican restaurant. The tortilla chips. Tell me, are you gambling all your money away? No, I'm not. I'm not doing that at all. Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm using all your cash. No, you're not. Want to bet? Oh, gosh. So, are you part of Gamblers Anonymous? No, I got kicked out for betting on guessing people's names. Oh, that just hurts my feelings. So how many groups are you part of, Orb? Alcoholics Anonymous, Doobies Anonymous, Comedy Sidekicks Anonymous. Wait a minute. Why are you in that last group? Isn't it obvious? No. What, are you part of another group? Yes, I'm part of Sexaholics Anonymous. Oh, really? It's called Tinder. So, Orb, I realized you went out the other day. How'd that go? Did you you went out on a date? Yes, I did. Well, how'd you get out in the first place? That's simple. I went through the dryer, through the Lost Sock portal. Okay, well. No, I'm just gonna go with it. So did you meet your lady bar? Yes, we did. We met at a bar. And how was the bar? It sucked. Oh, why did it suck? It was covered in salad. Oh, you went to an all-you-eat buffet. So did you get drunk there? Yes, I did on the red wine vinaigrette. The only guy that would do that. I know it. I know it. So did the date progress by chance? Oh, yes, it did. We went back to her place. It got hot and heavy. And we went to 69. And my eye met her brown eye. And now I have pink eye. Oh, my gosh. Orb, that is... I am so sorry to hear that. So did you go get some medicine from the doctor? Yes, I did. He prescribed me liquor. No, he did not. No, he did not. So, Orb, if he prescribed you liquor, what's the side effects? I get blind drunk. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Are you doing something in front of me? No, I'm just making noises of a billy goat. I don't believe you. You know, aren't you worried you're going to trigger someone in the audience with all your drinking? No, I'm not. I'm a puppet. The only kind I set off is imaginary friends. No, I think you're going to hurt someone's feelings and you might drive them to drink, okay? Fine. I apologize to anyone I started back drinking. Oh, good. I appreciate that. Without me. That's just... Nope. Hey, Orb, you know, I'm feeling really old now. MC Hammer's 62 years old. He's too broke to quit. At least he has the dance moves and the baggy pants that matches the elderly. Okay, well, I guess you're right about that. Hey, Orb, did you hear that there's a very, very popular comedy festival, the Canadian festival called Just for Laughs, is canceled. They're bankrupt. I offered to take them over. Okay, Orb. You did? Really? What are you going to call it then? I am keeping the same initials, JFL. Just for liquor? Okay. What? I mean, what? Okay, whatever. I'm hosting it in the alley with a karaoke speaker, aka every open mic you've ever been up to. All right, that makes sense. You know what, Orb? I think I'm getting a little tired of doing comedy with you. I am sick and tired of doing comedy with you. Okay, fine. Well, so let's separate right now. Fine, we're gonna separate right now. So this year was my wife and I's 9-year wedding anniversary, and the material's leather. Did you know that? So I got my wife a real cool, sexy leather corset, and she got me, get me up. I'm sorry, did you guys hear that? Get me up. Oh, now sorry guys, now he wants back on the show. I just had an out-of-body experience. My whole life flashed in front of my eyes. You mean your eye? I have very little depth perception. Okay, what did you see? I wasted most of my life. Oh, by not spending with friends and family? No, by not drinking enough. Okay. All right. By the way, guys, do you want to see my impersonation of A.A. Ron reading to himself? Why would you do that? Just watch. See Spot run. See Dick and Jane run after the dog. See Orb run after A.A. Ron with a hatchet. Wait a minute. I don't move my lips when I read. That you could have fooled me. Okay, I don't think so. You know, I really don't understand. You know, working with A.A. Ron is like being alien abducted, but only in reverse. He's alien probing me right now. That's just wrong, Orb. I'm just doing what I'm supposed to do is comedy with you. I'm doing comedy against you. You know, I actually want to share something I've learned. Oh, great. Let's hear it. I have a life hack to share. You know, you should keep a little bit of the cotton in your bottle of Advil so you don't shake all the pills out of the bottle. I got an idea. Well, what's that? Keep all the cotton in your mouth and we don't have to hear you talk. Do you want me to mute you again? No, don't. Okay, I won't do that anymore. I hate that when he does that. And it's funny. He just keeps talking and talking and talking. I don't understand. It's just weird. And I just don't understand. It's weird for him to do that stuff. You know, or uh-oh. Why are you naked from the bottom down? Oh, that's easy. You're wearing short sleeves. Who's ogling me? Are you impressed with my solid torso? Perv, you're turned on by Aaron's arm. Oh, you know what? Or I got one more joke. You know, the dollar stores are charging more money. I have an idea. What's that? We'll get Clint Eastwood to be the spokesman and call it for a few dollars more. And Clint Eastwood could say, "Go ahead, make my change, punk." And that being said, I've been Aaron and I've been Orb. Thank you, guys.
Hey, great job. Definitely great job. Yeah, cool. Going to ask you, Mel, do you have a question for Orb or Aaron?
Yeah. So are you two performing anywhere in person soon?
We're doing some open mics around the southeast area of the Michigan. Probably going to hit 2 or 3 here next week. Just open mics, no featured shows or anything like that. So
Nice.
that's what we're doing.
Fun.
Yeah.
Very interesting. And yeah, I'm a big fan of your boats. I know with like our timing, just with everything crunched up. But do you have a website so people know where to find you in person or online?
Right now, just follow me on Facebook. I'll post down there right now. It just kind of trying to follow that way. We're not posting anywhere on a website. We'll get there shortly. Yeah, we'll figure out how to run a website. Hold on, I gotta drink more. Okay, Orb, that's just. By the way, we did an open mic at a church, and I caught on fire. So that's a thing.
Remind me not to invite you to do an open mic anywhere I value.
Just as long as if there's a cross above the door, just realize that I can't walk in. I'm like a vampire. Okay,
That explains a lot, Orb.
It does. Yeah, Orb, come on.
Well, thanks a lot, Ron and Orb. Great job. Definitely
Great job as
appreciate it.
always. Lots of fun.
Thank you, guys.
Thank
so
you.
much. So, Mel, would you like to introduce the next young lady who's obviously we saw her beautiful face, but would you like to introduce who she is?
Up next, ready to go, is Srilata Rajamani.
All right.
Hey, hi everyone. So excited to be back on International Tiara Day. I was just looking up what is a tiara exactly. I mean, it's not a crown because if it was a crown, they would call it a crown day, I guess. I truly don't know what is the difference between a tiara and a crown, but I think, I don't know, one is probably going to be a lot more new. I think tiara is correct. I don't know why I'm talking about tiara. I had like, I mean, I don't know if I should be crowned for this, but I had to make an epic trip to Staten Island a couple of days back. I want to talk about it. I've never had a fascination to go in a ferry anywhere. I mean, and it is just regretful that the first time I'm saying I can say I'm fresh off a boat. The destination is Staten Island. It just feels, nothing against Staten Island, but it's not romantic or anything. It's not like, oh, it's an island, It's Staten Island, which I don't know. I don't know why. But it was that the day I was going to go was for a show, and the ferry that day I think that evening, wasn't running for a while because someone jumped into the water. Now, okay, I'm going to sound very unsympathetic, and I apologize for that in advance, but like, It was a hot day. So if anyone wants to take a swim, fine. If you want to jump on one of the New York rivers, you are a braver person, but fine. But if you did it, for other sad reasons, I feel for you. I hope you get help. But I have to ask, there is so much water. If someone jumps into the water here, why can't a ferry go another way? Like, this is not a train track, right? Like, if someone jumps into the track, they basically, they have to stop to help them. There is no other way. This is I don't know. I was just like, there is so much water. Why? I felt selfish because I was now having to find an alternative arrangement to go to Staten Island. It was, if there is one thing I'm even more terrified of than a boat, it has got to be a New York City bus. And I ended up having to take one to go to Staten Island. It was it was just truly a complicated experience. I got in on the bus and I did not know how to stop the bus at my destination. Whereas, I've seen in some buses, they have like a big stop, like a pull thing, like a rope or like a big button. This bus, had something, I didn't know where it was, and I was freaking out. I was basically standing next to someone who was farting a lot and another one carrying a big basket of flowers. So, I mean, the flowers were nice. I don't know what they were thinking because my face was constantly there, trying to direct uh, my breathing into the flowers rather than no, it was awful. But I have to get off at the bus stop and then take a train, a Staten Island Railroad train to my destination. And dude, this station had crickets. There was like no one in the platform except for me. And my train was expected in like 15 minutes. There were literally crickets and frogs. Like, I haven't heard nature in years. Like, the last time I heard crickets and frogs was in my village in South India. Like, that's where I heard it. I'm a city person. Nature terrifies me. What, like, here's the thing with the wilds, basically, like, if I am killed, in a city, there are witnesses to the crime. But if I am killed in the wild, I'm going to be eaten. Like, there is going to be no, that's my fear. And I'm just like, I was standing for the entire 15 minutes right under a camera because I wanted to die of visible causes. I am standing right there. And it is a very hot day, and I've already been quite in a crowded place. So I was like holding, and here's the thing, you forget the camera is there when it's I think when you kind of get used to it, when you don't care anymore. So I was basically like holding my battery operated fan, like putting it through my chest, like trying to fan parts. I was like pushing up my hair. I was like wiping down. It was just like I don't know if anyone was watching the camera that day. It would have been quite a weird sight or an awkward sight or like a voyeur sight or something that day. It was weird. Staten Island was weird. I'm going to tell you. I was wearing like a thin strap dress. It was a hot day. And someone told me, "Hey, your bra is visible." Like, I mean, of course it's going to be visible. But also, I was wearing a nice bra. Like, I spent $18 on my dress, but like $75 on that bra. Like, I want to make that bra visible, like, if at all, I would totally, to make it visible, I would like literally wear it on my face like sunglasses, like, Bimini of, the Drag Race UK once said, the nipples are the eyes to the face. So I would totally wear my bra right here if that makes it visible. Okay. Like, if it's a $75 bra, that's expensive. And you got to, like, that's the thing, you got to spend money on bra, which is like a lot of money. Those are not cheap. And I have to spend more on a good quality bra because it needs to bear weight. It's like a load bearing bra, like it's no it's not a, it's just, it's uncomfortable. Like, having a big chest is uncomfortable because here's what people forget, right? big chest means a lot of boob sweat. Okay. In the summer, basically, my bra cups become like cup holders collecting sweat. And my breasts are like biscuits cooking in gravy, Like at the end of the month, when I have to make the rent, I sometimes have to eat my own tits. Like that's, I have to. Anyway, bra aside, Staten Island was okay. It was weird. It was totally not a vibe that I was expecting. I did meet some nice people. It was weird. But yeah, everything in the city is weird. Speaking of breasts, you saw that. I don't know if you saw that news. There is a portal art installation, a portal to Ireland here in New York City, and someone flashed them. Like it was shut down for a day because someone basically, flashed their boobs, and Ireland was like, "Hey, we are not having any more American boobs." Like they have already seen Donald Trump in a bathing suit. They don't want to see anymore, I guess. So they were like, no, we are not going to have this. And they shut that down for a bit. I was curious about that installation because they called it a portal. And I'm like, all right, portal is cute. It's super cool. Okay. A portal is really cool. But when you say portal, in my imagination, it goes into like sort of this, futuristic pathway, being populated by the cast members of Derry Girls, as they encourage you on that journey, like into the unknown. You just like kind of like a transmigration thing. I don't know. I was thinking of something, but this kind of looked like a selfie stick with a ring light. My apologies to the people who installed it, the artists. My apologies. It didn't blow me away. It was just a selfie stick with a ring light kind of situation. And I'm also curious as to their choice of Ireland. Like I think Ireland is amazing. Ireland is fantastic as a country, and it's long been my wish to go see it because I've looked at pictures. They're beautiful, so vibrant, and I want to go. But Ireland, like, there are so many options in the world, like the Galapagos Islands or maybe Maldives because it is sinking every year. No one knows, when it is going to disappear. Or maybe, if you're interested in the current event, like Gaza, there is a war happening. Where do you, like a portal just about to anywhere in the world, and they chose Ireland. Meanwhile, I'm thinking if you do want to go to see Irish people in Ireland, all you have to go to is Dorchester, Massachusetts, and that's it. Just take a bus to go to Dorchester, Massachusetts, and there's it. That was, Ireland portal. Anyway, it was interesting. But the fun part of this was the woman who did this, flashed. She did this just because, there was like, she had a reason, like somebody in Ireland challenged her. They said, if you show off your boobs, we will send you money. So this is good commercial capitalism, whatever, happening right there. And what is this? You're shutting that down in the spit. Never mind. I don't know. Is Ireland part of any trade agreement? I know that, Ireland is still in the European trade agreement system. Maybe there is a thing. They don't, regulated American boobs. I don't know. There is something in there, I think. There is. It's been interesting. I don't know if the last time I did this, maybe I was in India. It was different timing, and it was quite a weird experience. But being back from India has been great, except it was intense. The flight was quite intense. But before that, I want to say India is, my parents, right next to their house now, there is an English accent training institute. Okay, like it's not English language, it is English accent, which is interesting. Also, basically the tag was that learn to speak English like an American. And I'm like, what is lesson 1? Arrogance? And lesson 2, there is no lesson 2. Lesson 1 is sufficient, right? So I went to see what they were doing in that class. And they were basically the way for them to teach to speak English like an American was to have American movies playing in there. And that That's cool. That's cool. I mean, yeah, that's a good idea. Cultural exchange, plus, you learn and all that. But what if they choose the wrong movie? Okay, what if they choose something like My Cousin Vinny, which is a great movie? But can you imagine that's how they learn to speak English from My Cousin Vinny? And the next time you have like Sharad from Bangalore doing your tech support, he starts with saying, "Turn your computer off." That I think would be a quite that is probably that was where my mind was going. And it was like, yeah, the plane itself, like I don't know how many of the viewers have traveled United Airlines direct flight, but this was one of the worst flights. The flight was so old. The plane was really old that I can tell you that in the flight safety announcement, the cell phone that they were showing had an antenna. It was that old. What is the problem with old planes? There is no, seating, space between the seats. There is not enough leg room. There is no space in the overhead. And that is especially for people like me, I'm a comedian and I don't have a lot of money. I travel economy minus minus all the way at the back of the plane, in the narrowest part, like, literally, flapping my arms, willing the plane to fly. Like, it is horrible. That plane is horrible. I'm sitting there for 14 and a half hours praying that, deep vein thrombosis should take me or something because it's awful. You're flying across the water pretty much. I don't want to just drown. It was horrible. I land and I am literally like kneeling on the ground, thanking God for putting me back on land, which is a bit much when the land in question is Newark, New Jersey. Okay. No. And that's like, and that was like, I was thinking of an epiphany, which is that United Airlines, awful flight. And I'm thinking, 9/11 terrorists used United Airlines to like hit the buildings. And we all know that agenda was we hate America. It's awful. I don't condone that at all. But I'm thinking maybe there was a hidden agenda there, okay? Agenda one, we hate America. But also perhaps the terrorists took United Airlines some time back to travel from Asia to here. And they were like, we hate America, but we also hate United Airlines. American imperialism is the worst evil. But United Airlines comes close second. Like, I don't know. I'm just like, God, oh my God, this is going to people that I don't know. I don't condone, I think terrorism is awful. I don't condone their actions at all. But the hidden agenda, probably. Yeah, who knows? I'm Srilata. Thank you all so much. And I hope you have a great rest of the month and a great Memorial Day.
Great job.
Great job.
Mel, do you have a question for Srilata?
Yeah, are you doing any in-person stand-up?
Yeah, actually, this weekend something, and then on Tuesday, actually, I'm doing a show in Boston, which is quite interesting. And then the coming weekend, like next week, I'm actually going to Bloomington, Indiana, for a comedy event. So I've never been to Indiana before, and that is quite exciting. But I will not do like 9/11 jokes there because, no. But yeah,
Oh, traveling for comedy. That's exciting.
that is, yeah.
And curious, just because like our whole time zone, I mean, it's great to have you back. Are things a bit smoother for what's going on with you right now?
I guess, yeah. I had put my apartment search plans on hold. But after I came back, I decided that it is just stupid that I have to pay so much in rent. And I have some money coming in from India. I thought I may use this as a down payment to, buy a small apartment. Nothing extravagant because God, I can't afford any of that. But something has got to be better than paying like 3,500 in rent for a studio. Like that is insane.
Yep. Welcome to New York. Sorry, but yeah, right across the bridge, it is a lot cheaper in general, even though they're pricey. But it's a
Yeah, I
bit
mean, although I wouldn't move to Staten Island, even if I get an apartment there for like $50, I wouldn't move. Not that there would be, but it's a price I pay for having like for taking a train instead of stupid Staten Island Railroad. MTA comes every 5 minutes. You may have a flasher in the train, but at least it comes. And it comes in another way too, maybe, but it does. I can't do remote areas. I'm too scared.
Okay, well, I mean, you did a great job. Do you have a website so people know when to see you or how to follow you online or in person?
I actually I just my Instagram, but I recently did I recorded a story for PBS in Boston, GBH TV in Boston. That is going to be coming up in their social media soon, and I'll be putting that information in my website. It was part of that Pride celebration, and I'm very excited because it was quite serious. I normally do funny stuff. That one was a bit more introspective, and I was with some amazing storytellers. And their video is going to be in their website soon, and I'll be putting that in my Instagram.
Awesome. Well, Sparlata, thank you so much. Great job. Rajamani, awesome job.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Mel, would you like to introduce the next gentleman that's going to knock people's socks off?
Sure. Up next is Patrick Golden.
No pressure.
Hello, hello. Welcome everybody. I'm speaking with you all live from Rockaway Beach in Queens, New York. I'm here hoping to get on a show at a random brewery. It's been kind of an interesting week for me so far. I think the week starts on Sunday. At least that's how I feel. But on Sunday, I did this weird research study in focus group where basically I went to this building in Midtown New York City to like the 6th floor. And then I basically had to do like all these random exercises and voice exercises to like record how my mouth and I guess pronounces different vowels and shit, given what they're telling me to talk about. So I go up to the microphone at the end of the beginning of the first part of the study, and I have to repeat the sound ah, 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 6 times. Which then after I did that, I had to sit down in front of a computer and do a 50-minute questionnaire where it's basically asking me about the most traumatic experiences that have happened to me in my life. Like, think about the most diabolical standardized test ever. I'm talking, it's not the LSAT, it's the LSAD, y'all. And I had to take this test, and then afterwards, after the test, I had to repeat all the vocal exercises that they recorded me doing before I'd done the test. So, you know, I go through all the motions at the end. I have to do the aw sound again, but this time I'm like, oh my gosh. I guess basically the study was trying to determine like how traumatic events affect the way that human beings produce certain kinds of sounds. But you know, it's pretty terrible, but I did get $30. I did get $30. And I spent that on some amazing Vietnamese food. But the tough thing about that, though, is that I was technically doing the study for like 3 hours. So I probably only made like $10 an hour. But that was amazing Vietnamese food. I've done so many random research studies just to like pay for rent in New York City. It's insane. Like, yo, one time, literally, I got mailed a capsule by this company that I was then instructed to attach this like underwear diaper looking thing to my toilet that I then had to poop into, scoop up the poop, put it in this capsule, and then drop it off in a mailbox in a manila envelope. And then 6 weeks later, I got a $20 Amazon gift card. I don't know how that part of the economy of this country works, but there's certainly that there's somebody that just drives a truck around full of research study focus group poop capsules, and that's what they get paid to do. I don't know. You know, one time I had to go to the Hyatt Grand Central, right in the heart of New York City, where I went up to this hotel room, and there was this company that develops technology called manscaping, where it's basically stuff for like male grooming of their private areas. But for this research study, I was literally instructed to go to the restroom, basically shave my private parts sitting on the toilet. Apparently that's the most efficient way to do it. Then come outside, and 2 guys wearing suits basically interviewed me about the experience, y'all. And I left with $100. You know, sometimes I've tasted cookies. I've gotten to eat delicious unreleased chocolate chip cookies from Chips Ahoy. Sometimes I've had to done legal focus groups where like a plaintiff or defendant is hiring a bunch of random strangers to basically debate a case, acting like they're the real jury for the case, so that I guess the two people fighting over the case can decide whether or not they want to settle before it actually gets brought to trial, given on how like random people think. Well, I get really bored during those, y'all. So I just play devil's advocate during the mock trial research focus group studies, where basically whatever all the participants believe, I argue against it so we can get like a stalled jury, y'all. I don't know if that makes me a psychopath or I'm just like a really frustrated freelancer trying to, you know, do whatever it takes to make it meet. But alas, I even had to go to a career day this is also part of this week. I went to this random school in East Flatbush where basically like an all black school. Like I was pretty much only one of the only white people in the building. And it was people presenting their careers and jobs. So my main way I make work in the city is through landscaping and gardening. But of course you've heard all these weird focus reviews. And this one from ever been stand up in front of a group of kids. That's like it feels like the perfect career for failed stand-ups. You know, you're trying to entertain an audience. Maybe hopefully they take something away from your set. But these kids were grilling me. I was talking about gardening. They're like, "How much you make an hour? What are the benefits like?" I'm like, "Oh my gosh, y'all are. I don't know. You can make all right money, but there's no benefits. I don't know." It was weird feeling like in that position of needing to inspire and make sure kids like believe in a better world for themselves. So I don't know, man. The teachers, definitely. I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, y'all. There's a lot of hate for the second three Star Wars films, right? So you know, there's the original like New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi, right? But then people hated they hated Phantom Menace. Everything from like Jar Jar Binks to like the acting of everybody. I don't know. Maybe people didn't like Qui-Gon, but personally though, I still think John Williams kicked butt in that film, y'all. The man John Williams, he orchestrated all 9 of these motherfuckers. He was like, he was so continuous with it. I don't know if y'all remember that fight between Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan Kenobi versus Darth Maul. And John Williams was just going hard with the beat. He was like, so a lot of people don't recognize like mumble rap as like advanced or as intelligent of an art form as like something like a classical composer would make. But I don't know. I disagree. I think in the same way that like, I don't know, mumble rap can be super artful. I think a composer like John Williams can make a hard ass beat. Wow. So amazing, man. Anyways, y'all, back to my jobs. Yeah, I've worked a lot of weird jobs. Like I used to work at a frozen banana stand. After I graduated college, the banana stand was called Bananarchy. I would wear like an upside down a spoon tied to a banana and a shirt with spray painted Bananarchy on it, and I would, you know, give people frozen chocolate dipped bananas with various toppings like, you know, almonds, marshmallow cream, peanut butter, and then I would interpret people's dreams for tips. And my boss is kind of strange. I listen to Sufjan Stevens all the and we would like basically she trained me how to freeze bananas to Sufjan Stevens album or song The Impossible Soul, y'all. That was kind of weird. I've never had like music taught to like a job taught to me in like a rhythm before. Normally it's just like some boring like 3-hour meeting with the HR head, but Sufjan Stevens is different. I grew a peanut around America, y'all. So the Planters Gumbo Field. It was everything we cracked up to be. Sometimes I would take the nut to like parades, fairs, festivals, car shows. sometimes I would have to wear the Mr. Peanut costume and dance like Peanut. But what was freaky though was that the Mr. Peanut costume would add 40 degrees Fahrenheit, whatever the external temperatures were, y'all. I wore the Mr. Peanut costume during the Pride Parade in Chicago in like 2021. Y'all, that was a terrifying experience. I don't know if you've ever been like, you know, through the sunroof of a giant peanut while you're going through a parade in slow motion while EDM music is playing. Of course, I'm having to do that while like the Mr. Peanut came. People were flashing me. They're like, "Oh my god!" Mr. Peanut." People were throwing dildos at me. Y'all. And I had to pee so bad. I don't know if you've ever held pee for 6 hours while you're stuck in a peanut costume. It's a bad idea. Is you know, you don't people see Mr. They don't know what's going on inside Mr. Peanut. You know what I'm saying? In fact, there was one time the workers scared me, or maybe they bet me. I hope I'm from this because it's not that sad. They bet me to basically put icy hot on my pride area and then put on the Mr. Peanut costume, y'all. And let me say that, y'all, I was going nuts. My nuts were going nuts while I inside of a nut going nuts while I was standing next to a giant nut handing out free nuts to all the nuts out in this world. Gosh, I'm sorry. I think this all stems from the fact that my first job I ever had in life is that I worked at a frozen yogurt store called Minchies. Yes, I was a good Minch. And weird thing about self-serve frozen yogurt is that a lot of people have problems with the self-serve part, which is I learned very quickly people do not like put yogurt into a cup and chaos ensues. Yep. And the weird thing is that the job, you know, I had this manager that really was really stuck to books and he's like, yo, you have to remember to follow the 5 Gs. Follow the 5 Gs. All right, so the 5 Gs, greeting, which is the hi, welcome to Minchies. The second G, the guide, you help the customer pour the frozen yogurt, figure out what they want to do. And then I'm going to skip the third G because it's the most important G. Then you got the fourth G, which is you're giving the gift. You know, you're giving the kid the sticker. You're giving someone a stamp, like one of those temporary tattoos or whatever. And the 5 is the goodbye. Have a smiley day. But the third G, gentlemen, the third G stands for genuine connection, right? Well, I think the most genuine connection I had with the person when I worked at that place is when some like homeless crackhead showed up and started lighting his teeth on fire in front of me, y'all. Lighting his teeth on fire. But here's the thing though, apparently he would scoop up a ton of frozen yogurt right after each time he lit his teeth on fire. So I guess maybe it was all just one big science fair experience. So basically, if your house ever catches on fire, just pour some frozen yogurt on. Right? That's all you have to do. That's all you have to do. I did do cross country in high school, believe it or not, despite my physique. But I kind of cheated. I found this secret, I guess, back way on our way home from our training routes where you go by a donut shop. And I would just eat glazed donuts. So I'd come back after practice and I was covered in chocolate and all this. I'm the only person on the cross country team that got fatter while running, y'all. I literally gained weight during cross country, y'all. That was shameful. Yeah. I one time I ate a glazed donut that was as big as my face because this restaurant was doing like a competition. And then right after I did the competition, I went back up to the counter and asked to do the challenge again, which mind you is that you have to eat this donut that's the size of your face in less than 45 seconds. And I asked for another one right after I beat the challenge and I beat it again, y'all. My friends that came with me looked horrified. They were like, this guy's a monster. This guy's freaky. But then I started thinking to myself, I was like, wow, because when you beat the challenge, you get the donut for free. You get the meal for free. It's like, wow, I actually don't have to pay for meals anymore because I can just go to this Voodoo Donuts in downtown Austin and eat a glazed donut as big as my face in less than 45 seconds, and then I'm Gucci. Yo, I went back there again and they had literally changed the rules. They had added like 20 more seconds to it. I attempted it and I failed. How sad is it for you to be so good at eating a glazed donut as big as your face that they got to change the law because of it? Literally, this donut shop conjoined a meeting like this fat guy who keeps coming and eating the glazed donuts. We can't let him get too cocky here. Okay. And with one more joke, I don't know if we got any King of the Hill fans tuning into this, but this is my impression of the character Boomhauser from King of the Hill. Man, that dang old Bobby, he's just trying to figure out himself, man. He's trying to just go out, bro. Trying to figure out how to be a true man. You know, going out trying to find himself. You know, he's going to go home and he's going to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's my impression of Boomhauser. Let's see. I'll do one more quick impression. All right. This is a very specific Super Mario impression. So I don't know if anybody watching has played the video game Super Mario. This is my impression of those little block monsters that fall down that are trying to attack you. Are you ready? All right. That's it. Thank you. Yeah, appreciate it.
Good job. Mel, do you have a question for Patrick?
Yeah, how long have you been doing comedy?
A little under 3 years.
Nice.
Perfect.
Yeah, I started when I moved to New York. Yeah.
That's perfect. So now, what part of New York that they have that donut challenge, out of curiosity?
Oh, this donut shop was actually in downtown Austin, Texas, at a place called Voodoo Donuts, which is a chain I think that started in Portland, Oregon. But they still have the competition, but the rules have changed now.
You think you're the one that made a change?
I don't know. Maybe when my ego takes over, I think that way. But I'm sure there's a lot of sad, hungry donut freaks.
Oh, that's awesome. And do you have a website so people can follow you to find out where you're going to perform in person or online next?
Yes, I promote all of my shows on my Instagram at Patrick Thomas Golden. So it's just my name, Patrick Thomas Golden. I share all upcoming shows and then working on putting more clips out soon, shortly. So stay tuned.
Definitely perfect. I mean, we do this every month. I know this is your second time performing, but next month it's June 28th, I believe. But I'll reach out to you, see if you'd be interested to perform again. But yeah, great job, Patrick Golden, definitely.
Great job.
Thanks, y'all. Appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of the show.
You too. Have a great day. Appreciate it.
Have a good one.
Looking at this with the little timer here. So just looking at one thing. So we did have somebody that had to bail out to do something. I said, you know what? I like talking with Mel, so I'll chat with Mel. Why not? It just comes down to we've had it here. So I do want you to advertise what's your website. I did get to watch her quick clipping. Definitely follow her because she's gonna have many more to come. And yeah, she just started it, but.
Yes, thank you so much, Andy. My handle is Mellicious, Melpost at Mellicious, and I will be uploading more videos soon. I got some more sketches in the works. I'm also going to add some of my stand-up that I've done on the on the extravaganza to the channel. So definitely stay tuned for that. And yeah,
go ahead.
Feel free to like and comment and subscribe if you enjoy it. And even if you don't enjoy it, feel free to comment. I want to hear from you. So
yeah, I would definitely say follow her because yeah, she's very talented and she'll definitely explode. So you can say I started when she just was starting her YouTube channel because yeah, she'll definitely explode it. I'm kind of curious though, because as Mel, the more she does it, we know she's going to get more popular. Are people going to be like this? Hey, Mellicious, how you doing? And start seeing what's going on. What's the deal with that, Mel?
Yeah, well, you see that name, it kind of has a double edge because it could be delicious, but it also could be malicious. So don't mess with this.
Very cool. Definitely, yeah. I like that. Like it a lot. Yeah, definitely great name. Somebody else
like it a lot.
I thought, yeah, a lot.
Like a lot. Thank you so much,
Definitely.
Andy.
Most definite. So I'm kind of curious, just to sort of like talking about, we'll talk a little bit out on the side things, because we're performing with the Unprofessionals a little later. I was planning to do some short form, some long form. I'm kind of thinking of doing a battle style. So I'm thinking maybe we'll do that with
Ooh.
what's what and just then ignore, which again, I usually give the heads up, but kind of like, yeah. I mean, I got a bunch of games, could just mix it up and then just do the battle sort of thing, but still got a little time to decide on that. But yeah, I was between the long form, short form, and saying, you know what? It's gonna do both, but I'm kind of liking this. And we got many pun games that I have in one section just to separate it, but
I do love my puns.
you love your puns, and yeah, she's very good with it. So I'm just curious, what game do you like in short form? Just to see if we will play that. But
Short form. Do you mean like a battle style game or any short form?
well, a Battlestar most likely. But yeah,
Battlestar Galactica. No. Battle style.
I mean, again, most games you could do battle style, despite what many people think. But yeah, definite.
People are gonna hate me for this, but as a linguist, I kind of like the syllable ones. I'm a word nerd. I like playing with words, so the syllable ones are kind of fun. Like what we did with Dave Pastansky with the one syllable, or one person only speaks in multiple syllables, that sort of thing.
Yeah, well, that one we do have in the thing, so it's a possibility to get chosen. But yeah, we definitely have that. Yeah, I like that. Also, like I say, he does a great job with what I do. Things quite a bit different, and we all do. Everybody has their intakes of what's what, but we play that game a bit different, even though it's really two separate games. But yeah, so I like that style just with it's challenging because you want it to make sense. It get crazy if you're using the double meanings or what's what, but
oh, I do also like guessing games a lot, though. I don't know if those were considered battle games or not, but I do like those.
Yeah, we got some
All of
guessing
them.
games in there, and yeah, we could always pull that out because again, we could have those that we'll see who ends up being on here, and then we could play teams and seeing what's what. We could end up deciding will we do it solo, or we could actually still do it solo. Actually, everybody gets a point, even working as a team, because you need to get points. You need to still get points. But yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I especially like the dating game one because it also brings in some character work where people get to be all these crazy characters and have to drop hints, and I think that one's a lot of fun.
Yeah, dating game. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. That's in here also. That's like, it's based on the TV show from I don't know if it was in the 60s, but I believe it's 70s, 80s,
yeah.
and possibility. But yeah, so and they actually redid it recently with Baldwin. It just didn't work out. No, actually, I'm mixing it up. It wasn't Baldwin doing that. He did Match Game, but they did another one of these big stars that I didn't care for it as much, but it was with celebrities, and it was just really weird sort of. But I like our game with the styles of it. Yeah, so that's.
I do love those 70s game shows. Like they were a whole vibe, like Password and I think there was Super Password, and there's like a lot of Family Feud was really fun too. Those 70s game shows are fun to watch.
Yeah, I will say, like, I mean, back in the day, obviously people react differently than they do today and all that. But Richard Dawson, who was back in the 70s, 80s, 90s, or whatever with Family Feud before, what's his name? Steve Harvey does it, and he does a great job. But Hawkins, I mean, now I'm saying the wrong name. Richard Dawson. He used to kiss every woman.
I know. Yeah. I would have gone for that.
That's a great show. I'm like, that's a great show. Yeah. But I mean, we know how he kind of took it back.
Yeah. I'd be like, no. You can kiss my cheek or my hand, but not my mouth. Not after your mouth has been on everybody else's mouth in the room. I mean, you know how I am with the germs. So I'd be like, nah.
Yeah. I think that's a bit nutty, especially I would think you'd have to ask them. Oh, you know what? Let them do what's what. But
yeah, I think he did because I noticed some of them he would only kiss on the hand or the cheek, whereas others he would kiss on the mouth. So I'm sure they had some sort of agreement behind the scenes. But still, I'd be like, nah.
I'm not sure though. Like, I mean, I'm guessing. Like, again, if you're walking over, maybe if you put your hand out, obviously he has to reach out, or if you move your cheek face. But some of them just don't move, and it's like, okay, but. I don't get it, but to each his own. But
yeah, that was very uncomfortable. That's not. I'm glad that part is staying in the 70s.
Yeah, that was definitely funny. And I did watch because they have the old TV shows channel, and I was watching that with not Game Break. What's Game Break? I'm making up games now. Match Game, which
Oh,
they
yeah,
actually
Match Game.
had
I was
Betty
thinking.
White on it, which I actually thought was which I was a big Betty White was in so many different game shows.
Oh my God, I love Betty White. I can't believe I didn't mention her in the interview. Yes, Betty White.
Yeah, Betty White. Yeah, she was awesome, and yeah, so that was.
Yeah, I saw a post about Betty White and it said, you know, you lived a good life when you die at 99 and people still say it was too soon. So I was like, yep.
Yep, I mean, Dick Van Dyke, he's getting to that. I don't know if he's 98 or
Oh yeah,
99.
he's in his 90s now. I don't know if maybe earlier like 94, 93.
Well, I think he's 98, but he might
Oh,
be.
is he? He's that old? Wow.
I thought he was, but yeah, Dick Van Dyke. I'm just gonna even do the Google search here right now, but he thought he was 98, but here it says he is 98. Yep, December.
Wow.
98.
Dang.
December, but yeah.
Yeah, he's been around a while. And the Dick Van Dyke Show, that was the 60s, right?
Yeah, that was in the 60s, the Dick Van Dyke Show with Mary Tyler Moore, who looked great back then. And yeah, and then she did her Rhoda, 70s, 80s. Rhoda was a
Yeah, she
spinoff
was really funny
of
too.
Mary Tyler Moore and Phyllis. Yeah,
Yeah, they were both very funny. Fun show.
great stuff. But yeah, so I mean, again, to me, always like the 80s. I always say 80s, 90s, but even some of the stuff in the 70s. I mean, even before that, yeah, had great stuff. I mean, Abbott and Costello, I always would say the prime of the prime when it came down to, you were allowed to do the physical humor and, just being like slapstick, which I loved. That's what I will say with Lucille Ball, because
Yeah.
you mentioned it earlier. But Lucille Ball, like a lot of times you don't see a lot of women that did slapstick. And Lucille Ball nailed that. Like she was a pro at it. And yeah, so that was.
Yeah, maybe that's why like the three comedians I mentioned at first were dudes because they were all kind of in the slapstick genre and there just aren't as many women in that. But yeah, Lucille Ball was definitely a killer at the slapstick. I loved her physical comedy. She was great. Ball of energy. I loved it. Lucille Ball of energy.
Yeah, she definitely, took things to such another high level. And
yeah, I love that high energy comedy.
Yeah, I do love slapstick, which it's not the same by any stretch anymore. It's like limited. That's sort of a bummer, but it's limited to what it once was.
Yeah, I like a good mix of comedy genres. A little slapstick with a little bit of dark humor mixed in, a little bit of sarcasm, irony. I like it all combined into one. But I think that physicality definitely adds a lot to it.
I was seeing some show that they were talking about why physical comedy went downhill, slapstick, and
oh yeah.
Yeah, well, it's just basically saying that people were tired of seeing people looking like they're getting hurt. Like they weren't sure, so it took that. But which I was used to do a lot of improv where I always did my slapstick and fall on my face and all this stuff, and people would be like, "Oh," and thinking it's hurt. So my teacher was telling me, "You got to make sure that people know you're not hurt because that's taken away from the scene." I'm like, "Okay." And I just still did it where I would just get up and play 2 characters, 3 characters, doing it, run back down to the floor. And a lot of fun though. Like to me, I love slapstick. You can't take it away in my heart. I love slapstick.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to watch like these sort of fail videos where people would fall or like things from like funniest home video type things where people would just like fall on their face and I would get a kick out of it. I couldn't watch it with my mom though. She's very different than me that way. She'd be like, "Oh, that looks like that hurt. Ooh, oh no." I'm like, you're no fun to watch these with. This is supposed to be funny, but
yeah, some of them, some of them, you could tell they really got splattered, but others were fun or what's what, all going here and there. So no, it's always great speaking with you. She's been hosting and doing an amazing job, which I really appreciate. Yes, most definite. Would you like to introduce the next individual?
Yes, up next we have Anthony Renda.
Anthony.
Oh my God. Hey guys, look at that. I'm eating some peanuts. Yeah, it's great. Great calcium. It's a good snack. Everybody says, if you have a snack, you should munch on some nuts. Yeah, peanuts is a nut. So it's a pea and a nut. All right. Yeah. All right, makes your mouth watering. I'm surprised. I was supposed to go on 648, 647. Man, this guy, Andy Abramson and Mel Post are doing a great job. They're so strict and precise with time management. I'm always like 5 minutes behind. Anybody like that? You know, I was like, yeah, I got to be there for 6:30. Yeah, I'll be there around 6:30-ish, 6:40, 45. I used to be worse. Like when I was a high school teacher in my 20s, I used to be like 9 to 12 minutes behind. Huh? You think I'll still get better? Now I'm only 5 minutes behind. Yeah, you know, I improved by 4 minutes. All right, let's hear it for extravaganza. It's always the end of the month. Okay, we're at the end of May. You know, they've been going on for, I don't know how many years. I think it's 3,964 years. How many years? Wow. And they're still alive. It's like Star Trek. They never die. No, it's been like 3.5 years, whatever. Great success. Continue doing it. You guys are great. I love improv. I'm a big fan of improv. I've done improv for over 5 years, 4.5 years. Not good at it. I'm pretty horrible at it. Right? And everybody's like, yeah, comedy is much harder. You know, improv is so much easier. No, I find improv harder. You know, like, hey, you got to be within a scene. You got to play a character. You could be anywhere in the United States or in the world. You could be any kind of like location. You could play any type of character, you know, and you just got to, and they say you have to yes and them, right? All right. Like, for example, like, let's say if you have a roommate and your roommate says something like this, hey, Michael, yeah, I took your credit card and I spent $22,000 on it. You don't mind, right? Okay. You know, you're giving, you're a very giving person. Yes, and I don't mind. Yeah, why only 22,000? Why didn't you spend like 29 or 300 million? Right? Yes, and when did that happen in real life? In my neighborhood, if you ever take someone's credit card and you spend even $22, you're gonna be in the hospital. All right? You might have some black eyes, some broken bones. Okay, for $22, you might get out in 2 days. All right, 22,000. I might have to, visit you at your wake. I might be saying the eulogy. Yeah, he was a great man. He just took credit card money from the wrong person. Yeah, without telling him. All right, and he took too much. 22,000. Could have been like 2,000. He would have still been alive. All right, okay. All right, guys. I'm just stalling on you. I'm a big stall, as you can see. I'm a procrastinator. All right, let's start with some topical news. Okay, what the hell is this guy dressed? This Asian guy dressed in tight white pants and cowboy boots in late May. Okay, in like 85-degree weather. What's going on here? I feel like Sebastian Maniscalco. That ain't right. All right, hot weather, white pants, tight. All right, so what's going on in the news? I like to start out with some world news, but I don't really watch the news. I figured you audience guys can fill me in. I know there's still 2 wars going on in Ukraine and Russia. When is this war going to end? I think they should change the name of the war. It's not the war between Russia and Ukraine. How about the never-ending war? All right? Russia, you get this industrial, powerful country. Ukraine used to be part of the USSR, and this small subdivision. Just end it. Let's press one button. Nah, I'm like anti-war. Just solve it. It's just stupidity. War is about, oh, you guys think you're better than us. All right, you guys, we got to control our superiority and our powerful muscles. Why don't you sit back, drink a Russian beer, and watch some Russian dancing or Russian soap operas? All right, why do I sound like Sebastian Maniscalco all of a sudden? All right, Robin Crabb, how you doing there, Robin? Yeah, this year. Thank you. Welcome. All right. But lots going on. The playoffs are happening. The Knicks just got eliminated. Basketball. Everyone's sad, like, oh, Knicks, they disappointed us. They weren't going to win the championship anyway. They went pretty far, so you got to give them credit. And I made comparisons to the Knicks as like a romance novel. You're happy in the middle, the beginning and the middle, then at the end, you're just like, oh, that wasn't so good. Yeah, that's what the Knicks were. Maybe in 2-3 years, you never know. They need me. Yeah, they need me to be like a power forward or a point guard. But the Rangers are still in it. I think the Rangers still have a good shot, even though they lost, 14,000-0 in the first game against the Panthers. It was 3-0. Panthers are a top powerful team. Do they have a shot being the Panthers? I don't know. Doubtful, but you never know. I watched that movie Rudy, about that little kid from high school made it to Notre Dame. If Rudy can play for Notre Dame, the Rangers can beat Panthers. Anything can happen. All right, enough of that. All right, these are some things that I've been experiencing lately in my life. Maybe you guys can relate to it, but I'm looking at the audience. You guys look quite normal, so I don't know if you guys can relate to this, but maybe in some small portion you may be. All right, I just had a relapse like the last few weeks. It wasn't alcohol, it wasn't drug rehabs, relapse. I don't do any drugs. I don't do shrooms like you young generations. I don't do Adderall. I don't do, it's LSD and wrap my arms in syringes and just torture my body. Only drugs I do is omega-3s, antioxidants, and some creatine. Yeah, creatine pills. Those are the only drugs I do. All right, alcohol, I wasn't much of a drinker, even though I pledged a fraternity. I know some people that could drink 10 to 20 beers in like a 1 or 2 hour span and take shot after shot. Only drinks I drink is Mike's Hard Lemonade. Yeah, between the pink cranberry lemonade and the mango one. It's a new mango flavor. Just drink it now. It's very good. All right, but I have relapse, guys, in ADHD, which comes with anxiety. It used to come with paranoia, but I don't feel paranoid no more. Who's watching me? Why does that person give me the evil eye? Or that person wants something from me. They're out to get. There's no paranoia. I should bind. See, your imagination runs wild. 95% of it's not true, but you get anxious. ADHD. And one thing about ADHD, you ever see someone ADHD? They do things fast. They get very antsy, and they get panic mode, and they don't do one thing at a time. Like I'll be driving, writing comedy, and making phone calls at the same time. All right, they believe in multitasking to the highest level. There's no one thing at a time. One thing at a time. What's that? All right. So you ever see somebody ADHD? They're always like looking for something, like they misplaced their cell phone. Like, what is my cell phone? Where's my keys? They're always looking for something. Throughout the day, they're looking for something at least 5 times a day. Their keys, their cell phone, where they put this, what I have, and they always ask themselves this question: what do I have to do? What do I gotta do next? Because they always forget. They're not focused. All right. I'm anti-meds for over 25 years, but now I will take a pill, one pill. I'm so stubborn. I wouldn't take many pills, all right, because I feel it's cheating. All right, I'll take a half a pill, all right, from, not Adderall, because that makes you hyper. Focalin, but I won't even take it because I forget it. Because ADHD, you forget things, all right? Like, oh, I got to take a pill at this time at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm so anti, pills that I can function without it, with or without it. But I'll take one every so often. All right, so I had a relapse. And what I mean by a relapse to ADHD, just the other day I was texting my girlfriend. I was like, hey, honey, how's your day going? What are you up to? A long time passed by. It was 22 seconds, and she didn't respond. So I'm saying to myself, what the fuck? Is she cheating on me? All right, and I said, let me be patient. I waited another 10 more seconds. I said, fuck. She's probably on Tinder. Then I wait another 10 more seconds. She's on a date. I'm going to go to her house. Then she texted me like a few minutes later. She was dyeing her hair for the 3rd time of the week. Yeah. So it's patience. You get antsy. You want responses and reactions so quick. And you're doing several things at once. As you're texting her, you're thinking about what she's doing. You're thinking about what you have to do and all the work and doing like 15 things. Yeah. And one thing she's teaching me is doing, one thing at a time. And whatever you're doing, just be engulfed in it. I'm like, what? You're just doing one thing at a time. What's that? You're not writing comedy. You're not doing push-ups. You're not planning your day for the following day. That's what I've been trying to do, guys. I'm trying to get peace and tranquility. Right? And right now I'm focusing on one thing. It's comedy. Making you guys not laugh. Yeah. Man, those peanuts. Damn. Hey. All right. So I had a relapse. I'm not going to have a relapse now because I'm going to go slow. I'm going to go regular speed instead of like warp speed. I'm not going to focus on 15 things and doing 3, 5 things at once. It's one thing. Be like a normal human being. All right. Here's some other things. When you have ADHD, I say pass because I don't want to keep, giving my kryptonite and labeling myself. When you have ADHD, you ever get, this is what I experience. I still experience it now, but not as much. You ever feel lightheaded and airy headed, like you're like one of those balloons like you see in the car wash. Ew. Right? You're like, you don't know who you are, right? That's how I feel like 24/7 throughout the day. I feel like, oh my God, I feel like lightheaded. I'm like on ecstasy. Right? But then you have to say to yourself, oh, it's just my imagination. All right. You're not using enough of your brain. You say the average person uses 10% of their brain. I probably use like 0.0001%. Right? So I'm trying to use more of my brain. So, if you ever see me like, like this, it's not because I have to take a number 2 or a dump. It's because I'm trying to use more of my brain. Right? Yeah. Trying to use more than 10%. Trying to use like 11%. No. Way you use more of your brain, you just got to say, focus. I'm grounded. I'm deeply grounded. That's going to make you use more of your brain, or, tunnel vision. You're not going to wander. Like I'm wandering looking at you guys. Like I don't even see anybody. I see an empty screen. All right. Now, like I said, okay, and I say to myself, besides being airy head, being grounded solves that. It's like, how do I act? You ever ask yourself, am I acting like I'm supposed to be acting? Well, I'm acting like, because I watched the Jersey Shore, I'm acting like Mike's Situation. Or I just watched an episode of South Park. I'm acting like Stan or Cartman or Robert De Niro in Casino. I'm acting like one of the actors. Like, you really acting like yourself? I ask myself all the time. I think I'm acting like Sebastian Maniscalco. So you got to say to yourself, I got to act natural, like myself. Okay, this is a TED Talk. This turned into a TED Talk, guys. You could take notes, all right? And maybe this is going to further yourself in your life and give you hit you some pearl drops and some gems. All right, here's some real jokes, okay? Just the other day, I have a friend of mine, and he's a hypochondriac. And everyone knows a hypochondriac. They think they have every kind of sickness. Yeah, diabetes. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, ammonia. Yeah, my head feels throbbing. It's all hot. They got the flu, ammonia. They think they have every form of cancer, prostate, liver, this and that. I'm like that, not with sickness. I'm like that with mental disorders, mental diseases. Yeah. I was reading up on some of these mental diseases. I was reading up on bipolar. And I read the definition. It says sudden bursts of happiness and sudden bursts of sadness. I'm like, damn, that's me. I got that. I'm happy and sad. I call it life. And I said, man, I got bipolar. Then I was reading something about like a lot of comedians. They say they're manic. Like they're flustered, they're frustrated at life. I was like, damn, that's 2 for 2. I got that too. I'm flustered. I'm frustrated. Damn, I'm manic and bipolar. Then I read about this one. I thought it was like a military disease, like soldiers, PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder. Like people who fought in Vietnam or Kuwait, Afghanistan, or any kind of war. And I was like, but they say it's for people too. They get triggers by noises and feelings and like things they experienced in their childhood or when they were growing up. I was like, yeah, I get triggered when I hear screaming. Like my mom used to scream at me and teachers, but mostly my mom. That triggers me, that voice, that tone. I got PTSD. I'm 3 for 3. Then there was one, this one I knew I never had this, but I was like, crazy? That guy who's not normal, who does things, it's me too, I'm crazy. Damn, I got every mental disorder. And ever since COVID is the age of mental awareness, I think this month is the mental awareness month. I just gotta be aware of all of my mental things. No, it's just your imagination. You don't really have, it's just called life. Things you experience. All right, guys. I'm just venting. I didn't write in my journal today, so I figure I talk to you guys. All right, 30 seconds left. Well, I'll end you off on this note. Okay. Here it is. Here's a one-liner. Why is a dog always in a push-up position? Because it's strong. Yeah, because it's always doing push-ups. No, because it's like, no. That's a corny joke. But thank you very much, Andy, Mel. Great luck with the rest of the extravaganza for today. You guys are awesome.
Thank you, Anthony. Do you have a question for Anthony, Mel?
Yeah, are you doing any performing in person?
Well, yeah, I do my open mics during the week. I am performing at McGuire's, which is a big club in Long Island. It's in Bohemia tomorrow night at 9:30, Saturday night spot. I'm gonna be funnier. But it's a great club. If you've ever been there, oh my God, it's a packed house. It's like you feel like you're in a Netflix special. So I'm making it big time. Yeah, just for one night. I don't know about every weekend now.
Nice.
Well, that definitely sounds great. And Anthony, I mean, I'm a huge fan of yours. You pretty much have helped this show, been in the high majority of them, which we really appreciate when you are able to. Do you have a website so people know where to see you in person or online?
Yes, website. I have Instagram. You can do me Renda Comedy, which is my last name. I put up some videos recently. Like I said, I wish I was a comedian full time. Most comedians are not full timers because they just filling in spots. Unless you're a headliner, you got to work like 2-3 jobs. So I'm busy working jobs. I'm playing baseball on 2 teams, baseball season. But Renda Comedy at Instagram. More stuff to come.
Perfect. Renda Comedy, Instagram.
Awesome.
Great job, Anthony Renda. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Mel. Thank you, Andy. Have a great show.
Thank you, Anthony.
Okay, so we'll close that room. Do you want to introduce the next improv team, Mel?
Sure. Up next, we have Dolly Lana.
Hello. Well, it's me. It's you. It's everybody. Hey.
It's us. Hey, what's going on? Hey, Robin.
Hey, Nat. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Great. I'm so happy to play with you tonight. Hello, everybody. We are Dolly Lana. We're down a few teammates for some various issues, but Nat and I are going to hold down the fort. Michelle might be popping in, and we're going to go have some fun. We're going to go suggestionless because that's how Nat and I roll. All right.
Oh, it is so hot here today.
It's like I can't see. It's so hot. What is that about?
Oh, I don't even know. I mean, hell on earth. Am I right or am I right?
I mean, it's, I think that's a definition. If this is hell, I better start doing better in my life because,
I know. I mean, it's supposed to be the happiest place on earth, but for some reason, it's just so fucking hot out here today.
Is it?
Sorry.
Wait.
Oh God, there's kids around. I shouldn't cuss. Oh my God.
Ah, fuck them. Okay, look. First of all, I want to go back and revisit the hell is fun, but do I want to start with that or do I want to start with the fact that, as best friends, we've done a lot of pranks in our life since first grade, and like we're 39 and we're coming on the precipice of Okay,
we don't need to talk about that, okay? We made a pact back in 7th grade after the Downey incident. Remember the Downey incident?
The Downey incident of 1978. I do remember. We don't have to talk. It's like Beetlejuice. Sorry. Okay. I just was saying that between me and you, the kids can't hear. They can't hear us.
It's loud enough here, yeah. The parade's going and...
God almighty. Anyway, my point being, I think that maybe upon turning 40 in 3 months, for you anyway, I got a couple months after that, maybe we should do better in our lives.
Or because we're turning 40, it's the biggest score we've ever done.
Oh, you're dragging me back into Beelzebub land.
I want the churros, and we are at the perfect place to steal all the churros we can. All right.
The kids are going to not only hear us, but then get to the churro stand sooner. Okay.
Here, I made a plan.
I love how you scroll everything, Patty. It's just amazing.
Oh shit! Put it away. Mickey's behind you. Mickey's behind you.
Okay.
What up, Mickey?
Hey, Mickey.
Oh yeah. What up?
Mickey talks.
Of course.
Yeah. You've never heard Mickey? Patty, you've never heard? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought there's a number 3 item on my list. Hey,
there we go.
So can we back to the second thing? Hey, Mickey, you know what we're just talking about? We were talking about hell. And Patty said that hell is actually like fun, but then why are you burning and torture and Beelzebub and all? I mean, like, that doesn't sound fun to me. I'm
It's
out
a
if that's
body.
what's going on.
I just came from hell, and they gave me this beautiful tiara.
The Bibbidi Bobbidi Boutique. Yeah, that place is pretty horrible.
Yeah.
So
aura is good for your aura. Haven't you heard?
All right, Mickey.
Oh, Mickey's
listen,
unloading some wisdom on us.
I
right
know. Listen, Minnie will be a while till she comes out because the parade's like already past your part. But anyway, so you can speak freely with us. But like, so you're saying that it's a lie. The lie has been fed to us about hell. It's actually fun.
It's as fun as they want you to think the Enchanted Kingdom is. The Enchanted Kingdom is actually the real hell. But hell is like a fun parade. It's princesses and lollipops and cotton candy and tiaras. What?
You know, I never noticed this about you, Mickey, but you sound very like Pittsburgh, like East Coast, like working like a mine kind of thing.
You're a dwarf. You're one of the 7.
Edit.
Love is in the air at Saks Fifth Avenue.
Oh, that smells great. I love that, babe. Yeah, that's a really good scent. What's it called?
It's called Love is in the Air. I just got it from Saks.
From Saks?
Fifth Avenue. Yeah.
And it's called, Love is in the Air. Wow, I'm feeling more in love. Huh.
I'm glad, Lena, because lately I haven't known if we're still in love. Like, not sure anymore if we're both still in. I mean, I'm in it. That's why I'm wearing Love is in the Air, but I don't know if you're in it.
No, I mean, I know I've been working a lot lately, and I'm sorry to you for that. Because you probably have been feeling ignored, but baby, I love you. Like, I work hard so you can get this stuff from Saks Fifth Avenue.
Yeah, it's not cheap.
It is not cheap. It is not, but anything for my baby, right? Speaking of, how not cheap are we talking here? Like 150, like all right, 155. Okay, 180. I'm gonna guess one more time, and then after you're gonna tell me $225.
Oh my God, you're a psychic. It's exactly $225.
That's not bad. That's like, yeah, okay.
Lena, I think we're ready. I think you're ready to open your own shop finally. I mean, you've been trying to guess numbers for a long time. I think you should finally open your.
I don't know, Kathy.
Yep.
I don't know, Kathy.
Cut to Lena at her new shop.
Don't tell me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
39. 6.
You got one more.
69.
Oh, you know what? You were good, you know. I wear it on my face, don't I? 69, yeah.
You do.
Okay. All right,
Yeah.
I'll pay you extra for guessing.
Did I
I'm a good
spit too
guesser.
much love in the air in the foyer, in the waiting room? I heard you talking about 16.
Babe, I didn't even hear you come in. Oh my gosh. It's just a number. It's just a number. This is my shop. My shop is guess a number. And I guess a number, and then they walk away with a prize. You're the one that pushed me out of the state fair. You're the one that wanted me to open a shop.
Well, I thought you could monetize your talent more if you work on your own, and we could have more time to buy me perfumes from Saks.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna guess a number for you. Edit.
There's so many sparkly stars in the sky. I've never been out in the open like this before. Born and raised in Pittsburgh, PA, where there's so much pollution, you can't see your hand in front of your face.
Yeah.
Out here in Alaska, I can't stop looking up. I think I need to, though, because my neck is killing me. Oh, God.
Wow, Maggie. I mean, it's pretty cool watching you just give it your all, like you always do, and you're not gonna quit even when you're in pain,
Listen, Guinness should be arriving any day now by sled, I think. I mean, that's
Yeah.
what they told me anyway. I'm not sure, but like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make the record. I want to believe I can, but my neck is just not right.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I
Hear
mean,
it crack?
yeah. I mean, as your personal body coach,
Yeah.
for stargazing, I mean, I could
Listen,
I could do another adjustment, but you can't
Li-
take your eyes off the stars. I mean, you're gonna ruin the record, Your shot at the record.
Ding, 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 ding. Click. What up? Sorry I'm late.
Hey, Guinness is here. I'm so
Yeah.
happy. Listen, just to be my personal body coach was actually the witness that we started this 2 hours and 34 minutes ago. So
Yeah, I'm
we're on
sorry,
a
bro, but it's just, Alaska, right? It's just infinite forest. I got
It's
lost. I took a
fine.
left and I saw a tree, and then I took another left and I saw another tree.
Another tree.
And then,
Yeah.
long story short, it was the same tree. Wild, right? I mean, mind blowing. So I finally found my way here. I got your neck stand.
My what now?
Your neck stand for you to be able to stare at the stars.
Yeah, this is only the beginning, babe. This is only the beginning. I mean, this is just these first 2 hours,
Oh, babe. Are y'all dating?
Oh, I didn't. Wow, you called me. My
I
friend,
know.
you called me babe. Do you?
didn't officially.
I'm starting to.
I mean,
I'm starting to feel like.
Are we?
I really like when you. I do like when you kind of
I don't
touch
know,
it.
man. I'm feeling like a third wheel. I'm gonna
I
go ahead
felt
and take off.
something.
Oh, Guinness. Okay,
I'm
well,
gonna go back to town.
But the clock is still rolling, right? While we have
Rolling, right?
a
Oh.
Casey love affair.
I'm sure that you'll be fine. Bye.
so it's just us out here on the terrain again, out in the open with all the trees behind us, just looking at
Wow.
the stars.
Yeah. Ooh, look at the snow down there on the ground. Sparkly too. It's kind of like it's kind of like your eyes. If there's, do you know your eyes sparkle like the snow? Kind of
Funny
white
because
flecks.
I was gonna say it was like your eyes.
You notice?
Just kiss already. Wait, what?
that Guinness?
Or is that the Yeti? There was some rumor that like there were Yeti out here, and I was like, that's not a real thing.
Does the Yeti give dating advice?
I don't know. I've never met the Yeti,
Oh.
but in my head,
open with each other. Be vulnerable. Roar.
he sounds cute.
Yeah, I guess that's a yes. And yeah.
Edit. Alyssa, are you going to keep stroking your pom-poms, or are you going to start stretching so we can go over our routine? Alyssa.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. It's just that I don't think anyone respects us as cheerleaders. And I'm having a really hard time just like getting in the mood to cheer when no one respects us.
Girl, be real.
Hey,
Have
can
some
you get out
self-respect.
of my way? I'm trying to make a pass down the court, you two fools.
Hey,
well, we're just
see what I mean?
You know what? Just ignore him, okay? Because we are like bringing school spirit and happiness and joy to everyone, and it's just how it is. So come on, we need to practice.
Hey, I'll take another 2 sodas and 3 more hot dogs, please.
Oh my God, Charlie, stop!
We're not
Charlie, we're just trying to like practice.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, fine. You're not gonna get me my wieners anymore. I said wieners.
No, Charlie, we're on a break right now, okay? Ugh.
These high school boys do not appreciate us, and I don't appreciate them. I mean,
that's okay.
We need to
You think
do
what?
something about it. We need to do something.
Like
sever
that?
their heads, Rachel. That's exactly what I was thinking. Severing their heads.
All right, ladies. I had to get out of chess club to coach you again. So do your pretty. Can you just like take King 7 and move it to Pawn 4?
Sure.
You don't know what I'm talking
Absolutely.
about.
Now, Mr. Dunbar, I could totally do that for you. All right.
Okay. Yeah.
Ready?
let me see it.
Okay. King 7 to Pawn 4. Pawn 4 is checkmate.
Scene.
That was actually good.
I know.
I didn't really see you before. I mean, like, how about you two do like, wait, I'm respecting you. Just hold on a minute. How about you can do like live chess? We could do a live chess club where you do your moves out
Cut your
loud.
head off with my pom-pom. How did your head not get severed, Mr. Dunbar?
That's going to cut a lot into my skin routine. I have a very intense skin routine. Thank you for the offer, but I will say no. And yeah.
Well, I'm alive still because I am the ghost from 1908. So you can try and kill me, but it doesn't work. Why else would I be leading the chess club? Who plays chess anymore? What?
Yeah.
The school is weird. This Zoom is weird.
Well, we meet again.
Oh, we'll just give it a minute for everyone to join us.
Hey. You know how impatient I get waiting.
Yeah, see, I'm here. See?
Hello. Hi. Thank you all for being here today. Let's go ahead. Let's get this meeting started. We're going to be talking about our quarterly review today.
I don't think so, Moneypenny.
I think we should talk about the yearly salaries of these hipper-snapper whipper-whappers.
Okay,
This
sure,
is
why
my-
not? Let's do that. Let's talk about the salary of the hipper-snapper whipper-whappers then. Go ahead, John, you have the floor.
All right, look, I'm going to make this real brief. The salary of the hipper swapper whipper whappers is $1 a year.
It's too much. I agree. It's too much. See?
We just can't run a company like this. It's way too much. And I think we're going to have to convert everyone to like daily contracts so that we can just get back to playing golf already. I mean, tea time. Hello.
Yeah, see?
Just as a reminder, at Schwann's, we believe that the employee matters. So we need to find a way to work with them. I mean, they are picketing on the line right now. I mean, they are going at it out there.
Don't bring that union nonsense in here. See? We'll have none
Oh
of
my
it.
God.
It's a corporate first. We're rich and they're not scheme going here.
Mm-hmm.
Got to keep it that way. In
Yeah.
fact, we got to go more. We got to take more.
Well, I like your idea, John. Let's do that more, see?
So let's do that. Okay.
All right. Well, I'll try to go negotiate with the protesters. All right.
Let
I'll
us
be right
know
back.
how it goes, okay?
I will.
Oh, hey, John. Oh, you're back. I thought you were tying your golf shoes. You know what? I think on the 7th hole this time, we should bring another, another swig.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. We'll get more swigs. Wait a minute. What's going on? What's happening?
What's
All right.
wrong?
I've been
what's
talking to them. I've been
what-
talking to
what's
them. They would like a salary of $2.15.
We wanted less.
I know they went
less.
high. I tried to go low. They went high, and then I went higher. It was a mess. I got caught in the
That's
moment.
not how you negotiate. Where did you go to? Didn't you go to Vanderbilt? Where my
I did.
ancestors?
I did not. It was just a chat GPT. All right, let me go talk to them one more time then. All right.
Chat what now? Okay.
They're making me glitch. You know?
I'm
They're
so-
making
what-
me glitch.
What does this mean, glitch? I don't.
Protesters. Look,
What?
I
John,
am
tell me.
one fucking good AI program, and I have given a lot to this company, and somebody has hacked me. Look at me. I'm glitching
All right.
like mad. I
Yeah,
can't
what-
AI
what-
run a company
what
like
hap-
this.
They have broken through the fence. It is not going good out there. I am
Your
trying to
hair's
tell
a
all
little.
of you.
Your hair's a little
Yes.
mussed up. Are they
I
getting
know.
physical out there? Are you
They might
okay?
be. They might be. I don't know. From the safety of your ivory tower, you two are fine. Let me go talk
Money
to them one more
Penny.
time, okay?
Money Penny, don't go. You're
Ugh.
gonna get hurt. Oh,
You're
heavens.
getting me. I
I
can't
think-
do this. I can't plan your next move for you anymore. You have to do it yourself.
Oh God, the AI is finally taken over, and the old white man
All right.
is now.
We're fine. We're fine.
What?
The
Oh, we
protesters
are?
got a hold
The white
of,
man's
yeah,
back. Go
The
ahead.
protesters got a hold of John. They have the person they wanted to come after.
Sweet.
They
All
said
right.
they can't handle John's attitude anymore, and so we're good.
I'm safe.
Problem solved.
Oh, amazing! And that's our
Yeah.
show.
Capitalism, baby.
Old white men. Boo!
Ready? So, Mel, do you have a question for these lovely ladies?
Yeah, how long have you been performing together as a team?
Oh, Dollyline is a group. I think 3 years. With different iterations. This current iteration is what, like maybe a year? Michelle, how long have you been on Dollylana?
A year?
Oh wow, time flies when we're having fun. So there you go. 3-ish to a year.
3 is
Nice.
2 years, depending on how you look at it.
Yeah.
Do any of you three lovely ladies know each other in person?
No. Well, I don't.
No.
I don't know any of you in person.
There's rumor, well, this did happen that my East Coast friends have met in person. They had a little
soiree without the Midwestern, Southern, and other Eastern. That's nice. We'll have to talk to them later about it.
Yeah. We'll have to put the AI onto it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like the little Chat GPT reference there.
Nice. Thank you.
Perfect. And do you have a website so people know where to find, you guys all out there where, you do the Dalai Lama? I'm always going to destroy the name. Dalai Lama?
Lana, yeah, good, Andy. You got it.
Lana, yeah.
We are on Instagram and Facebook, right, Michelle?
Yep.
Sure.
Dolly,
Lana Improv. Yep.
Okay. Perfect. Well, great job, ladies. It's always, this is our 46th month in a row, and you've been in quite a few of the shows, and we love having you.
Nice.
So,
Doing great. Thank you very much.
thank you.
Thank
Great
you.
job.
Thank
Perfect.
you. Great job as always.
Bye.
So, if you like, you can introduce the next improv team now.
Of course. Up next is the Improfessionals. Yay, there we are.
Perfect. So I believe I just didn't do it to everybody, almost everybody. So I'm just gonna put it in the number order. How I'll see it. Perfect. Almost there. So I am
Lina's
going
got
to.
a tiara. She understood the assignment. She's the only one that. Oh, Leah's got one too. Yay.
Lina's been wearing it. Yeah, she got it on.
I think it's a bit of a cheat. I don't think it was meant to be a tiara, but it's the best I could.
Tiara-ish.
Tiara-ish.
Strict definitions.
Yeah, here we go. Let me see if I can change this, and I can because nobody else is here. Perfect. All right, so we have everybody numbered here, except for myself. Don't need to be numbered, but we might have somebody else that pops on the team to see if they popped on. They were saying they're hopping on, but I ain't seeing them, and my vision ain't the best. But I'm pretty clear they ain't here. So we do have Mel Post, we have Lina Dunn, we have Leah Goldfarb, we have Nelson Morgan, we have Norm, we have Lauren Ray, and I'm Andy Abramson, and we are the Improfessionals. We're a team that's actually originally started in New York City, and I think it's been 7.5 years right now, and Lina Dunn's the first member ever on that team, and she's still doing what she does best, and yeah, she's outstanding, and she will be doing stand-up a little bit later, and so will Mel. Both are great, both do what they do. But stop talking about yourselves, ladies. We got other things. But yeah, we're gonna end up changing to the style that what we were talking about originally. We're gonna do short form games. We're gonna do battles. So everybody's gonna be here. You're gonna be basically, we're gonna do it where you're not even on a team, you're a solo. It's every person for themselves. So you'll be in different games possibly, or what's what. But I have a bunch of cards here. We're gonna pull out cards and choose what game's being chosen. So I could throw this one I need to put here. Get my other cards here. I want to get right here on that side. Okay. So got my drinks, that's the key. All right, got this. Paper. I know I'm missing one thing. The games are over here. They're both over here by the side. Wait, all righty. So we're gonna be doing different battle games, and got gonna keep my scorecard. Great. All right. I'm getting organized. It's almost there. So we're gonna do well. So it goes down to we're gonna play different games. So we'll start off even with the pun game right off the bat. I got a bunch of different pun games that I'm mixing up, and then we'll go into the improv games of the long joke. So even the pun games, to me, obviously the reaction of your own gives yourself points, even if you don't say it. But it also, to me, I give extra points to what I like, and again, with your reactions, all mean what's what. So gonna do it in 3. So 1, 2, 3. Whatever this is the game we will start with. As a child, I called grandma blank. So as a child, I called my grandma blank. So I'm moving this so we don't play that again or call it again. So I'll give, you know what? We'll even just do the words for now because the other thing I have with that. But so I will just say, you know what? Go to say hot chocolate. As a child, I called my grandma hot chocolate because she was always so hot and nice to her young grandchild.
As a child, I called my grandma hot chocolate because she was as soft as a marshmallow.
As a child, I called my grandma hot chocolate because she was spicy.
As a grandma, I called my, as a child, I called my grandma hot chocolate because she was a hot mama.
As a child, I called my grandma hot chocolate because she was a mug.
As a child, I called my grandma hot chocolate because she had big dandruff that looks like little marshmallows.
As a child, I called my grandma hot chocolate because she was warm and comforting.
Okay, as a child, I called my grandma hot chocolate because I always wanted chocolate to eat or drink. I was equal opportunist, but all right. So we're gonna clap there, put that there. So I did give certain points to what's what and how it goes. So just for the record, Leia did get a couple extra points by messing up being the true grandma she was. And like, but no, please give us a word and then let us know what you called grandma.
Mirror. As a grandma, I'm going for the extra points here. As a child, I called my grandma Mirror because she did a lot of reflecting.
As a child, I called my grandma Mirror because I looked exactly like her.
As a child, I called my grandma Mirror because she was always reflecting me.
As a child, I called my grandma Mirror because she was always in the bathroom.
As a child, I called my grandma Mirror because her face was cracked and she was 7 years of bad luck.
As a child, I called my grandma Mirror because she had some smudged fingerprints up here that nobody could reach.
As a child, I called my grandma Mirror because she always had her eyes right on me.
As a child, I called my grandma Mirror because her memory was a bit foggy.
All right, so great job. So we're gonna switch that around and give the point systems on that. So Cat Lineup, please give us a word and then let us know what you call grandma as a child.
Clock. As a child, I called my grandma Clock because her time was ticking by.
As a child, I called my grandma Clock because she was always right 2 times a day.
As a child, I called my grandma Clock because she was always
a hard
alarming.
time with this one.
As a child, I called my grandma Clock because she was mean. I wanted to punch her. Clock.
As a child, I called my grandma Clock because 2 AA batteries kept her going.
As a child, I called my grandma Clock because I always had to climb up her like hickory dickory.
As a child, I called my grandma Clock because she loved grandfather Clock.
As a child, I called my grandma Clock because she had 3 hands.
And we're gonna move it over to Leia. So please give us a brand new word and let us know what you call grandma.
Tiara. As a child, I called my grandma Tiara because she was always the queen.
As a child, I called my grandma Tiara because she always had a crown.
As a child, I called my grandma Tiara because it was always tea time. It's tea hour. And I didn't listen well.
As a child, I called my grandma Tiara because she was royalty.
As a child, I called my grandma Tiara because that was her freaking name.
As a child, I called my grandma Tiara because she won Miss America.
As a child, I called my grandma Tiara because she would always say, "Tiara, you an idiot."
As a child, I called my grandma Tiara because she was priceless.
That's a great job. So, give a hand. So Jen, you could hop on up when you're ready. We'll put there, but so gonna move this down here. So, yep, Nelson, give us a word and then go with that. So you're gonna go right after. We're gonna put you right here. You're going right after Lauren. You'll be number 7, Jen. So we are doing a point system. So obviously you're behind, but we just started a few minutes ago, so you're not far behind. So when you are ready, Nelson, give us the word and then let us know what you called grandma as a child.
Fog. As a child, I called my grandma Fog because she was always hazy.
As a child, I called my grandma Fog because whenever I was away from her, I got misty.
Oh. As a child, I called my grandma Fog because I couldn't see through her.
As a child, I called my grandma Fog because she loved Mel Torme.
As a child, I called my grandma Fog because she used to love to spit on my freaking face.
As a child, I called my grandma Fog because she had a stormy temper.
As a child, I called my grandma Fog because her headlights were always on.
As a grandma, I call.
You're not giving her extra points for that again, are you?
As a child, I called my grandma Fog because she was so hard to see through.
As a child, I called my grandma Fog because my parents wouldn't let me call her Hog.
There, we'll put that there. So now Norm is going to give us a word, then let us know what he called grandma. And just for the record, if right now Leah did get bonus points before, but if she screws up again on that, she's going to get negatives on that. But go ahead, Norm, give us a new word.
Basketball. As a child, I called my grandma Basketball because she was always dribbling.
As a child, I called my grandma Basketball because she liked to play with me.
As a child, I called my grandma Basketball because she was kind of orange.
As a basketball,
Please give me
Points up, points up.
my grandma Basketball because she loved to slam me to the ground.
As a child, I called my grandma Basketball because she always got there in the nick of time.
As a child, I called my grandma Basketball because she was always being passed around by sweaty men.
As a child, I called my grandma Basketball because, she was graceful and it was always a swoosh.
As a child, I called my grandma Basketball because she was a slam dunk.
Oh.
As a child, I called my grandma Basketball because she wore hoop skirts.
Ooh.
Give a hand. So we're going to do it again. We're down to 2 more of this round. But Lauren, please give us a word and then let us know what you call grandma as a child.
Barbie. As a child, I called my grandma Barbie because she had unrealistic measurements, 36, 24, 38.
As a child, I called my grandma Barbie because she gave me my first one.
As a child, I called my grandma Barbie because she said I couldn't play with her. I had to stick to my G.I. Joes.
As a child, I called my grandma Barbie because she had a dream house.
As a child, I called my grandma Barbie because I was always doing her hair, which I later realized was just child labor.
As a child, I called my grandma Barbie because grandpa's name was Ken.
As a child, I called my grandma Barbie because she was a doll.
As a child, I called my grandma Barbie because she always wanted me to dress her up.
As a child, I called my grandma Barbie because I had a box full of grandmas in the closet.
All right, great job. We're going to do this one more time. So Jen, please give us the word and then let us know what you call grandma as a child.
Frenchie. As a child, I called my grandma Frenchie because she had pink hair and she spoke with an accent like this.
As a child, I called my grandma Frenchie because she really loved to teach me the birds and the bees.
As a child, I called my grandma Frenchie because she was always saying, "Bah, get in here."
As a child, I called my grandma Frenchie because she had the face of a bulldog.
As a child, I called my grandma Frenchie because she always spoke so fast. I could never understand what she was saying.
As a child, I called my grandma Frenchie because she was fried.
As the child, I call my grandma Frenchie because she always says the most important thing is friendship. Friendship.
As a child, I called my grandma Frenchie because she was a world-class cook.
As a child, I called my grandma Frenchie because she always wore berets.
Great job. So give yourselves a hand. So, boom, boom, boom. So right now we're going to go around. We will play another game, but just to give it with the, so I'm going to give the leading pointer right now, and then the one that's in last, just so you know the differences. Because I'm not going to read it every time, though I'm have everybody marked. But right now, Lina has a small lead, but she has 23 points. And in last place, who's the newcomer, but is Jen with 8. So she just came in a bit late from a few rounds, but yep, so that's at this point. So now we're gonna mess with the cards. And again, some games we will play all players, and yet some games we won't. But if we don't play them, they'll play the second thing, and it's all good. So, okay. Tell me when to stop, and this will be our next game.
Stop.
Stop.
All right. So whatever's behind here, right? Keep dropping all these cards, but this is the one we're doing. Okay, so dubbing, 3 people in this scene. So it just goes down to, again, every person for themselves, but we're gonna do dubbing. So basically, I'm going to be the filler worder up, but it's trying to think, should I be the filler worder up, or I could be
Filler worder upper?
potato, tomato. It's all good, yeah. So, you know what? We are going to do the dubbing. So I'm going to have it right now where Mel and Lina are in a scene, and I'm going to do their, oh, you know what? How many do you have? Yep, I'm going to be their filler worker. So, I mean, filler worder. So the goal is I can't get the points, obviously, but it probably won't hurt them. But right now I'm going to be doing which one? Who wants to be the voice command? Who am I taking over the voice? Who doesn't want to speak between you two? All right, Lina. Yeah, we didn't want you to talk no more, but okay, perfect. So just kidding. So I'm going to put them both in the spotlight, and you're all good. Stay where you're at. So, and spotlight. All right, so I'm going to be the voice for Lina. And your suggestion here, just for what this thing says, is increase. Whatever increase makes you think of, that is your suggestion. Increase. So Mel will start, and
well, congratulations on your raise.
I know. I deserve it. I am so spectacular.
And so humble. Well, I mean, it's great that you got the promotion. I mean, I applied for it too, and I've been here a little bit longer, but I'm sure you'll do a great job.
You're so funny. To be honest with you, you're okay, but you don't deserve it over me. I'm going to climb up this ladder now. And as I climb up the ladder, oh, you know what? I'm going to go down this ladder because I want you to climb. I'm not going to fall down the ladder. Oh, sometimes I get a little careless. You come over here and go up the ladder, please.
Okay, you're making me do the grunt work now. All right, so I have to climb the ladders. I have to do the shingles on the roof. I get it.
Okay, that's great. Now, while you're up there, throw me those flowers. They're yours truly.
Okay, all right. I mean, flower beds on the roof is kind of weird, but you know, you're in charge now, so here you go.
Yes, all right. See, I can catch because I'm a superstar. You are my servant.
Okay, let's not get carried away here. Okay, I mean, you're my supervisor now, but I'm not a servant. Okay, I'm an assistant. Different.
Oh boy, just come down this ladder and let's get our job done. I'm your boss now.
I know, you love to rub that in.
Oh, I do. You've been here so much longer than me, but I am yours truly.
Yeah, I just wonder how you got that promotion with that kind of personality.
That's it. I am total personality, and you, not so much.
Well, you see, I'm actually a bit humble. I don't know if you've ever heard that word, but
We'll call scene. All right, give me a hand. So just gonna put down that. So for right now, for this game, we are still gonna do other games. So in the next solo game, that's where we're gonna grab the others, but I am gonna give things, so everything depends, like you'll get certain points for how that way you act, but then also after the 3 rounds of the solos, we'll give extra points to the ones that were the most successful in my eyes of what's going on. So, 2, okay, perfect. So right now we are going to, I want to make sure I don't keep that game. Okay, that one's done. And, oh no, that's the wrong thing. Okay, so the games right next to me. Gotta get that away. All right, so here we're going to mix up the games. Whatever this is the game that we're playing next. And if it's a individual.
Stop.
Okay, so. No words with this. Oh, okay. Trying to figure out what the hell I'm writing. Okay. So basically, you two are we're gonna do another 3-person scene. And the key goes down to, so this will be Leia, Nelson, and Norm. I'm gonna put you all into the spotlight and so everybody will keep their videos up. And just because it makes it easier for me when we stop doing that, and I'm putting in spotlight and one more. So you 3 are gonna do a scene, but the scene, you're not gonna speak any words. The more you can make me understand this story, the more points you're gonna get singly, but the more points you work as together as a team works also. But your suggestions with no words, but action is loss, LOSS, whatever that makes you think of, and you may all begin. We'll call scene on that. Now, the hand, so we'll put that out there. I will say, I don't know about the scene, but in general, you guys do a great job being silent. I like that. We need to do that game a lot more. Yes, all right, but great job. Yeah. So we're going to do it game again. And if it's one that's everybody, that's fine. But if it's not, then that'll be Lauren and Jen. That'll be good.
Just don't do another love scene.
Another love scene, you said?
Like we just did.
Oh, is that? Oh, okay. Did not understand that one. Okay, but gotta be. Okay.
You didn't see that love we showed each other? Come on.
Tell me when to stop.
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 So, medium psychic. Alrighty. So, this is a guessing game. So, right now, with the guessing game, everybody could get points here. I'm going to take the cards out. So, what I will say is you're all being the medium psychic. the goal is one's gonna be the guesser. And I mean, I have it, what I'm gonna have them guessing as, which I had it on this thing. So I'm gonna rewrite it on this card just because it's there. So I'm gonna mess with my card. So I'm gonna put all your card numbers here. And this is who's gonna be the guesser. All right, so gotta grab a couple more cards. It's my mistake. I don't have all the cards. They're right there. Oh, yeah. Medium psychic, yeah. So basically, I'm not gonna put anybody into the breakout room. So I gotta. This is for the other game. I gotta. I'm just putting that. So we're doing a medium, right? So, okay, so basically, I'm gonna have, yeah, I'm mixing up the cards. This is gonna be who's the guesser in a moment, but so this is your goal is to have everybody kind of, yeah, try to get it because you get more points. The key is we're not gonna have everybody doing this. Now I'm looking here because that wouldn't make sense, but this is gonna be from the why you're late, so the other one that's different, but if it comes up. So just tell me when to stop. I'm gonna take out these are the people that are coming out. So we got 2, 3, 4. So I'm gonna leave this at 4. So that means 3 are coming out. So 3, oh, stop, you said. So 1, 2, 3. 3 cards were taken out. So how am I missing cards? What the hell? How many cards am I supposed to have?
I don't know. We're not there. We can't help you.
That's true. How many numbers do we have? We got 7, right? So I got, oh, so I'm missing 2 cards. I just had them a second ago. So
Don't we have 8?
He didn't count himself.
Yeah,
We don't count him.
He doesn't count.
I mean, he's there, but we don't count him.
He's got that 0 on his name.
00.
Yeah, well,
9, just because, yeah, 9's gonna be the 6. That's all good. So I'm just gonna show the cards that were out. 3, 4, 5 are gonna be out this one, but so I'm gonna put everybody else in the clear. That's fine. So 3, 4, 5. I'm not spotlighting, but that's all good. Okay, kind of coincidental, but that's spotlight and that's spotlight. All right. So, yep. This, those cards there. I'm assuming I'll need that a little later, the cards, but. So yeah, for what I'm writing here. Oh, I guess I can write this big because that wouldn't make too much. Oh, no way, I got all that stuff there. That's why I didn't write it down. I was gonna say that in the card. I'm grabbing the card here. That's for those that are doing it. So, I'm gonna speed it up. So, but alrighty, just for the record. So yeah, so cards that's gonna go is who out of you 3 wants to be the guesser? Just raise your hand real quick and we'll put you as the guesser. Okay, so Jen's gonna guess. That means the other 3 ladies, which is Mel, Lina, and Lauren, are gonna do charades. Get her to guess. So we're not gonna have her go into any room. I'm gonna have it right now, but these are the 3 locations. So, okay, that's 1. Putting it, I gotta get 3 different things. Second one here. So I'm taking this out and putting it together. So, yeah, it's gonna be hard, but that's all good. Now I'm blanking out. With the medium psychic, it's location, the weapon, oh, and weapon of choice. So.
Location, weapon of choice, and what's the other
And
one?
a
I
weapon
forgot.
that's not a real weapon.
Got it.
Where, who, and what, right?
Criminal.
Yeah,
Yes.
who, what, where. So I'm always gonna ask it anyway, but yeah, so I'm the detective that's trying to, I don't believe that you're gonna be successful, but that's all good. So now you're gonna look away like this, Jen, and then I'm gonna show them. So this is the order that you're trying to get her to guess it in. But this is, tell me when you all see this. Do you see this easy enough? Okay, so that's one. This is the person that did it. So maybe you all see it. That's two. And this is the weapon of choice. That's not a real weapon.
Higher. Okay.
Okay. I thought I put that pretty clear. Make it clearer, I guess, but
I don't understand the second word.
I thought you said the third word. That was the third. This is the third one. You got the second one, right?
Yeah, yeah, I got it now.
So yeah, let me move these so we don't deal with those again. All right, so you can turn around, Jen. We're gonna start the timer. So again, this is where they get points if you don't guess it, but you get points if you do guess it. So, all right, yeah, you're the great medium psychic. I don't really believe in you, but need to know, where was the location where this crime got committed?
Radio station, concert, sound studio,
Okay, well, I kinda need you to-
headphones, no sound, soundless, concert, recording booth,
Well, sort of, yeah, she's close, but
recording booth, recording
Well,
studio,
okay,
violin,
say that again.
recording studio.
Okay, yeah, so mark that down. She might have had that as a lucky guess. Okay, so now who committed this crime?
A piano player,
Okay, not sure.
movie director, the director, the director, the producer,
Well, I'm not sure what we're talking about. I just need to know the name of the person that committed this crime.
the reporter, the
That's not a name, but okay, that's beside the point.
oh, the person, typist, computer, the person who did it,
Give me 1 second. Yeah, officer dwelling. Yeah, you know, I'll be there. I'll be at her office in 20 minutes, but once I'm done with this one, right, I'll be at her office. Give me a moment. So yeah, who committed this crime?
the movie director, okay, typing, piano player, the
Just need a name of the person that committed. I knew she was not for real, but yeah, yeah, like I said, I'll be at her office in 20 minutes. I just gotta finish with her, but yeah.
celebrity, the movie star, the professor and Marianne, the they're playing, typing, dancing, teacher, telephone operator, so
Yeah, you know what? I think we're gonna be done with her quicker than I realized. I don't think we're gonna give her much more patience. I'll be at the office in 15 minutes. So yeah, give me a moment.
the boss,
I just need to know who committed the crime, please. Just
the boss, Andy committed the crime. Bruce Springsteen, the boss, the movie,
the boss, but yeah, so don't know what that means. But anyway, yeah, so
the game show host, the the zombie. No.
just need a name. I don't know how much harder it is than that, but yeah, I'll be there in 8 minutes. Say, I'll be in her office in 8 minutes. Yeah, gotta give me time, but we're not gonna waste much more time with her.
The office manager.
Okay, I never heard of anybody named that, but that's pretty fascinating names that you come up with. But I just need to know the name of the person, please, sometime today, if you're for real.
Diane, Deborah, Lauren, Jack, Jackie, Wine, Dwight, the office manager, the boss, Michael Scott.
Who?
Michael Scott committed the crime.
And where was this crime committed at?
The recording studio.
Okay, yeah, so mark it down. She got that at the last moment. Okay, so I just need to know weapon of choice and we can book this person. We don't have much time, but yeah.
Nose pliers, tweezers, earring, nose ring.
What?
Nose ring.
And who committed the crime?
Michael Scott.
And where was this done at?
The recording studio.
All right, so give your hand. All right, there you go. I know it seems harder, but yeah, once we get it, it goes. But great job, ladies. So going to move spotlight and give you all points on that. Giving you extra points on that. So the others didn't, but again, the next game they would be doing. And why to that? So this game goes over there. So that was the.
I just recently started watching The Office, so that's why that was so hard, y'all, just so you know. I'm about 10 years too late for that, maybe 20.
Okay, just marking up the points. Okay, so now we're doing the next game. You know what? We're doing another pun game. Why not? Looking at the time, so we're going to do another pun joke game, whatever this is. So everybody gets the opportunity to make points on this. And then I'll give the point in a moment. So I'll start this one and dropping too many cards. I'm just taking this one. Okay. Doctor, I feel like a blank. Okay, so that's all it is. Doctor, I feel like a blank. So you're going to say what the blank is, and then that's what we're all using and changing the pun. So I'm going to start it. Doctor, I feel like a blank, and I'll say what the blank is. All right. So I'm going to just say pickle. Doctor, I feel like a pickle. I'm really dilled over.
Doctor, I feel like a pickle. I'm fried.
Doctor, I feel like a pickle, really well preserved.
Doctor, I feel like a pickle. I'm in a brine.
Doctor, I feel like a pickle. I've been sliced.
Doctor, I feel like a pickle. I'm feeling ill.
Doctor, I feel like a pickle. Yes, I'm sour.
Doctor, I feel like a pickle. I'm super sweet.
Doctor, I feel like a pickle. You can never open me. All right, so put that to the side. And so now, Mel, please give us a word and let us know what's going on,
Light bulb. Doctor, I feel like a light bulb. I'm full of ideas.
Doctor, I feel like a light bulb. Ed is my son.
Doctor, I feel like a light bulb burned out.
Doctor, I feel like a light bulb. I'm very bright.
Doctor, I feel like a light bulb. Every time somebody asks me a question, I say, what?
Doctor, I feel like a light bulb. When someone shakes me, I rattle inside.
Doctor, I feel like a light bulb. Anytime someone goes to change me, someone asks me how many people it takes to change me.
Doctor, I feel like a light bulb because I want to light up your life.
Doctor, I feel like a light bulb. Takes a lot of idiots to change me.
Great job. All right. So I'm going to push that around. So Lina, when you give us the word, then let us know why you're going to the doctor.
Brain. Doctor, I feel like a brain. Squishy, but really important.
Doctor, I feel like a brain, like an aneurysm kind of brain.
Doctor, I feel like a brain. High IQ.
Doctor, I feel like a brain. Does gray matter?
Doctor, I feel like a brain. Look in my ear, you'll see light on the other side.
Doctor, I feel like a brain. Super sexy.
Doctor, I feel like a brain, because as the Hulk would say, I'm your leader.
Doctor, I feel like a brain. My best friend is my pinky.
Doctor, I feel like a brain. Groovalicious.
Ooh.
So great job. So we'll put that. So Leia, please give us a word and let us know with the doctor.
Nail. Doctor, I feel like a nail, barely hanging on.
Doctor, I feel like a nail. I've been driven.
Doctor, I feel like a nail. I got hammered last night.
Doctor, I feel like a nail. You have to hit me just right.
Doctor, I feel like a nail. Really sharp.
Doctor, I feel like a nail. You really screwed me.
Doctor, I feel like a nail. Well, that's no problem. Man, I cure better things than that.
Doctor, I feel like a nail. I'm hammered.
Doctor, I feel like a nail, and it's no fungus.
Good job. All right, Nelson, give us a word, then let us know why you're going to die.
Snail. Doctor, I feel like a snail because I'm so slow.
Doctor, I feel like a snail. I put garlic all over myself.
Doctor, I feel like a snail. When I move, I leave a trail of slime behind me.
Doctor, I feel like a snail having an identity crisis. In fact, I'm an escargot.
Doctor, I feel like a snail. And since you're a sexy doctor, I want your lips around me.
Doctor, I feel like a snail. I got slugged.
Doctor, I feel like a snail. My husband keeps on calling me shellfish.
Doctor, I feel like a snail. I can't come out of my shell.
Doctor, I feel like a snail, always crawling in the dirt.
That was another slow joke coming because you were talking so slow, which would add it to it. So, Norm, give us a word, then let us know why you're going to die.
Tree. Doctor, I feel like a tree. Can you believe it?
Doctor, I feel like a tree. I want to leave.
Doctor, I feel like a tree. Deciduous.
Doctor, I feel like a tree. So you better hurry up because I got a lot of bark.
Doctor, I feel like a tree. I want to branch out with my life.
Doctor, I feel like a tree. I just keep on getting really sappy at no reason.
Doctor, I feel like a tree. I'm turning yellow.
Doctor, I feel like a tree. Everybody is trying to climb me.
Doctor, I feel like a tree. Everybody's trying to kick my ass.
So give us a word first, please, Lauren, then let us know why you're going to die.
Wiener dog. Doctor, I feel like a wiener dog. I'm low to the ground.
Doctor, I feel like a wiener dog. I have no idea what I'm Dotson.
Doctor, I feel like a wiener dog. So I guess I'm looking for a lady.
Doctor, I feel like a wiener dog. Oh, that's actually my dog, Doc's Hund.
Doctor, I feel like a wiener dog. I'm obsessed with buns.
Doctor, I feel like a wiener dog. I'm dragging everything around.
Doctor, I feel like a wiener dog. It's all a tail.
Doctor, I feel like a wiener dog. Just sit on my bun.
Doctor, I feel like a wiener dog. Everyone loves me.
We're gonna do this one more time. So Jen, please give us the word and then let us know why you're going to die.
Glasses. Doctor, I feel like glasses. Totally out of focus.
Doctor, I feel like glasses because I keep falling down and cracking.
Doctor, I feel like glasses. That's it. You're a Ray-Ban from my office.
Doctor, I feel like glasses, but I've been alone so long that I think I might be a monocle.
Doctor, I feel like glasses. Myopic.
Doctor, I feel like glasses. I have a terrible glare.
Doctor, I feel like glasses. Do you have a prescription for that?
Doctor, I feel like glasses. I feel half full. Maybe it's half empty.
Doctor, I feel like glasses. Do I need to look like this or like this?
Just put that here. Oh. All right. So putting my marker there. I'm moving this as I put the points over there, which is great. So. Okay, I definitely messed up with the time thing, but it's all good. The time and then the what our take is, and then I messed up changing it to the game like a moron of the other game. Doing a time a moron, but it happens. Alrighty, so right now I'll give who's in first place and who's in last place at this point. Everybody's got many, many, many points. But in last place right now with 32 points, and overall it is pretty close, but Nelson right now has got 32 points. And in first place right now with 61 points is Lina. So. All right.
Because of Tiara.
Yes, yeah, that actually is a big bonus, even though I haven't given bonus points for that. But yes, I definitely like the tiara. Then I can use it on the Zoom thing. I'm sure there was something that we found out, but that was like, guys, just taking too much. So doing this in 3, 1, 2, 3. Whatever this game is what we'll do. If it's the last remaining, it's the last one, 2. Alphabet game. Perfect. So alphabet game. So we're gonna get everybody to do this just because it's quick paced. And your goal is to get it under 90 seconds. You need it to make sense. If it doesn't make sense, it doesn't matter if you get it in 20 seconds. The key is it needs to make sense. And 2 minutes, between 90 and 2 minutes, you'll still pass. You'll get a certain amount of points. Past the 2 minutes, you get negative points. You could lose points in this. Your goal is to get it under 90 seconds and you get the advanced points. Making sense makes all the
Any
difference.
word count limits?
No, it could be, well, I would say just always answer with at least 3 words. You want to answer with at least 3 words, but that makes sense. Yeah, Lina, just because. So I would say, I know some of you are not very good with this game. To me, it's an easy game. It's a piece of cake. Just answer, listen, and be ready to respond to the next letter. But, so just to start off with, yep, just like this. 8, so I will keep my thing going. I'm not going to have it, everybody's going to get opportunities, but that's all good. So right now, it's going to be me and Mel. Simple to the point. So, so Mel does get penalized. And you could always raise your hand if somebody messes up with the alphabet. The only difference is if you say something like, extra, you can use that with the X if if that works for you. But we want all the sentences to make sense, at least 3 words. So, just starting with this. So the suggestion is quiver. Quiver. And going to ask right off the bat, Jen, give us a letter to start with, and I will begin.
Arrow.
What is it?
Arrow.
Letter.
A is an arrow?
Yes. Are we supposed to go with the next letter after Q?
No, I'm just asking you to give me a letter. Give me a letter and a word, so I know what it is. So A for arrow. Is that
A
what
for
you're
arrow.
saying? Okay. Simplicity. Okay. So, and quiver is what we're doing, right? Amazingly cold in here.
Brr, so cold.
Can you pass me a blanket?
Don't you have your own?
Eventually, I need more. I'm freezing.
Freezing is right. I'm cold too.
Golly, can we hug and maybe get warmer that way?
Hugging is a good way to share body heat.
I love it. I knew you wanted to be closer to me.
Just think, the 2 of us having a sleepover in the cold, not bad.
Knowing what you're saying, I really love it.
Keep hugging me, it's helping.
let me let you know. I don't think anybody's paying attention here, but that's all good.
Maybe we should stay like this for a while.
Nice. I love hugging you.
Oh, I think I know why you conveniently forgot your blanket.
Perhaps you know me a little too well.
Quite well. We've known each other a while.
Really, you're awesome.
So are you.
That is nice to hear.
Unbelievably awesome. Let's keep doing this.
Very good. Maybe forever.
Winter is so cozy.
X-Men and X-women. That's what we could be. We could kick some ass here.
Yes, power couple.
Zero chance in that. We'll never make it. And we'll call scene. All right. So I do think we made a mistake and nobody caught it because I know somebody, well, he definitely did because she said the same letter I said, but that's on you guys because you didn't want to, nobody wanted to raise their hand like I accept. That's why it's good to listen. But we did pass over the minute mark. I mean, minute and a half mark, but we reached 137, I believe. But, and she gets her points because nobody said nothing. That's a you thing. I'm not calling myself out, even though I did call myself out. Just raise your hand when you see it. Give me your hints. But okay, so doing that. So now, right now, we're gonna have it. It's gonna be Lina and Leia. So you two are gonna do it. And I'm gonna give you a new letter to start with. And your new suggestion is wall. Whatever wall makes you think of, Lina's gonna start. And you're gonna start with the letter M as in Mary. And wall is your suggestion. Go for it, Lina. It starts as soon as you start speaking.
Make it a bit higher.
No way.
Oh God, why wouldn't you?
All right, so we got to call her out on that since nobody's listening. But I think Nelson got it. There's only 2 words. You had to say at least 3 words. We got that. So Leia and Lina both get points missing. So you can thank Leia for that, Lina. But all right, so only 2 words. That was so quick, but it happened. So now Nelson, you and Norm are going. You're starting, Nelson, and I'm giving you a new suggestion. So remember, it's got to be at least 3 words or more, and it needs to make sense. Distribution. And your letter is going to start with the letter G as in game.
Get ready. We need to distribute these things.
How are we going to do that?
I don't know. You're the genius.
Just wait a second. We're doing this.
Keep talking. You're the boss.
Let me take the lead then.
Man, you always say that.
No, I don't.
Oh, yes, you do.
Please, let's stop this and just get at it.
Quit talking and get to work.
Really, we need to start now.
Stay focused. You need to stay focused.
Tomorrow, I'll rest. We're focused today.
Underwear. Here I am working in my underwear.
Very inappropriate, Nelson.
What else should I wear in front of you?
X over that
Okay,
part,
go ahead,
please.
Jen called something?
It was a W. So there was a letter missing.
Oh, there was a
Okay. So okay, perfect. So you messed up with that, and because you didn't get over the minute, so we're gonna take that away from y'all. That's all good. So you get who? Do we know who skipped the letter by any chance?
I think it was.
Oh, if we don't know, okay. If we're not
It was
sure, then
Norm.
I don't want to penalize the wrong person, but they're both getting penalized. But the one that messes up gets more penalized. It's all good. So you both don't get the minus of that. But okay, so Lauren and Jen. Lauren's gonna start. You're gonna get a new suggestion and hit this thing off. So your suggestion is swing. It's gonna start with Lauren, and your letter is going to be D as in dog.
Don't you want to go on the swing with me?
Even if I was by myself, I think I wouldn't want to go on the swing.
Francis, let's swing.
Gloria, I want to.
Holy crap. You never want to do anything.
I mean, that's kind of true, but not completely true.
Just let's play hopscotch then.
Killer idea. Let's go.
I'm the best at it.
Oh, we got hands up.
Okay, go ahead, Nelson. And then
Yeah,
Leah.
they were on L, and she said I. She used
Oh.
I instead of L.
Okay, which one did?
Lauren.
Lauren? Okay. All right, good. Just to give the minors there. That's me as I'm writing down for the other point thing. That's all good though, but okay. So going to do this and hit that. So let me just put these point things here as I have this going that way. Okay, so that's definitely minus. I guess most of you got minuses, so obviously somebody made a nice comeback on that. So right now, just for the record, we got 27 points is number 4, which is, boy, my vision is, so Nelson right now is in last with 24, and in first, barely making it in first is Lina with 56. So he went backwards, but so. All right, so now we're gonna go, that was the alphabet game. Let me put that up there because we're done with that game. And hitting here. All right, so I'm gonna pick up these games again. And again, remember there's the one solo game remaining still is for 6 and 7 that can make up points from what's what, but do this in 3, I guess. 1, 2, 3. Wow. Okay, so this is gonna be you two, not an easy game, but gonna put you both in the highlights. So number 6 and 7, it's a very hard game. So the key is we want the scene to make sense, but looking for the spotlight. Oh, there you go. So we want it to make sense. The key is I'm gonna ask anyone here. So because the rest are on other teams, but you can get a lot of points here because of doing it and making more sense of what's what. You're gonna do a scene, and your scene is, the suggestion will be log, whatever log makes you think of, but L-O-G, but the key goes down to is you're gonna have to use something that makes sense. So sort of, it's an example, like if I said everything I mentioned might have to do with candy, then I won't talk about candy, I'm gonna talk about it being that. So I'm gonna be like this, me and Lauren are doing a scene, she'd be like this, oh yeah, yeah, the log over there is really heavy. Like, you're so sweet. You're still going to do it for me? So I took the sweet, and I didn't say sweet as in candy. I said sweet as her being a sweetheart. So it might be like this, like, oh, yeah, here it just comes down to, you're my real Reese's peanut butter cup. So even though that's not candy related, it is. It might sort of make my sense because I see, looks like Jen's right on top. It looks like Lauren's kind of like, but again, but you get it, right? You don't have any questions? So I'm going to ask you, Lina, just because you pretty are good with these quick things. Give us a subject that's very open that we could use, that they need to use in every pretty much line going back and forth.
Dental care.
So anything regarding dentistry. So anything with dentistry, whatever that makes you think. It could be the instruments, it could be the teeth, it could be what's what, but dentistry related doesn't, but we don't want to say, okay, let's go to the dentist. We need it to be something. I don't want to give the hints on it, but we know the deal. So when you are ready, did I give you a suggestion? Yes, I did. Well, go ahead. You may begin.
I just love flossing.
I see the brown specks on your teeth. I'm worried.
Right. So I'm going to pause it. I'm going to give you both a second chance. Remember, we want everything mentioned regarding dental, but not about dental. It's kind of like I
log
said
is the suggestion, right? Like log is the
the log is suggestion, but you're talking about your teeth for some reason. Just again, everything regarding your teeth. So you might be like this, be like this. Yeah, this is really hard. I wish we had something to floss around the log and we could pull it off.
Oh, okay.
Like that. It's not about your teeth, remember, but
non-literal.
Already, but you can still make up. Go for it.
Wow, this sandwich is really filling.
Well, the thing about the sandwich is that you have to make sure that you're chewing it really well.
Well, I am, and I can really get my teeth into it.
Well, Lauren, the thing that you might want to consider is something called mindful eating. It's where you take each individual bite and you're thinking about what you're going to eat.
All right, so we're gonna call it the same, just because that was definitely going out the window, but it's all good. It happens, and it happens better. But because again, the log is your suggestion. Teeth are not your suggestion. It's just got to be everything related. It's not easy when you don't do it, but that's why it's good to be in practice. It works a lot easier, but it's all good. Give
Okay,
yourself a
got it.
So, oh no, it's all good. So I'm gonna put that there. So
We lost points.
yes,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we lost points on it.
definitely. But so I'm gonna unstop that. Yeah. So that was not the best game to be saved at the end, but it happened. All right. So going to do another of these games, and we'll see what this takes us to. 2, 3, whatever this is, will be the game we are doing. Poem of the week. Poem of the week, a real great game. So I'm putting this to the side so everybody gets the opportunity to do this. So it goes down to, let me take this one. So I'm going to just all right, yeah, so I'm gonna be in a scene with Mel right now. So our goal is we're not gonna do dialogue. I'm hitting the wrong button. Trying to hit the spotlight. That's me. Okay, so we're me and Mel together are doing a poem. But the key is I'm gonna do a line. Whatever my last word of the line is, her first line will be a rhyme of my last line. Then she's gonna give a second line that I'm gonna have to rhyme the last line. Then I'm gonna give a second line, last line. So you're always doing, only the beginning does one line, the other one does 2 lines, but one that rhymes my line, and then there's second line, which I have to rhyme, then new line, rhyme, new line, rhyme, line. So just pay attention if you're not sure, because she's gonna be doing it. And if we screw up, she's gonna lose the points. But I guarantee you I ain't screwing this up. Just don't give me these mix-a-flicks words, but it's all good. All right, so gonna here go to the scene. So I'm clicking here. So sync is our suggestion. And I will ask you, Mel, do you have a question or you're good?
I got it.
So remember, we're talking poem. We're not doing a scene together. One night when the sink broke down.
I really felt like a clown. I didn't know what to do.
I felt like maybe I should call my boo. But I realized she would really get mad.
And then I would be sad. I knew I couldn't call my boo this late.
So I said, you know what? Times are tough, so let's just trust fate. As I leaned in, and I did get wet.
And then I was all set. It was almost like taking a shower.
All of a sudden felt like I had some extra power. I started to smile from here to here.
A little bit of water is nothing to fear. Sometimes things happen, and that's okay.
Then I say, I won't do it tomorrow, I'll do it today. As I felt so brave and so smart.
And I really put the horse before the cart. That's the way things should be done.
And I said, you know what? I'm not gonna call my daughter, I'm gonna call my son. As I picked up the phone was dead.
And then I was really seeing red. Why won't things just work out?
I opened up the window and I started to scream and shout. As my neighbors looked at me all weird.
They heard me shouting, just as I'd feared. Then I found that they called the cops.
Then as they came to my window, I started to dance the she-bops. As they looked at me, they started to yell.
And then I really didn't feel too swell, but I knew it wouldn't be smart to argue back.
And that is our poem. All right, so great job. So she was success. But going to remove spotlight. So yeah, great job. So now we're gonna pass that over to Lina and Leia. So spotlight. So you know the deal. You're not doing a scene, you're doing a poem. Boom, 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 boom. So again, line, rhyme, line, rhyme, line. Yep. So your suggestion is yak. Y-A-K, yak. When you are ready, Lina.
The animal was very brown.
And I saw him when I looked around. He seemed to be up very far.
And so I drove in my car and I got right up beside of him.
And it looked like he was going to go for a swim. So I checked into the water. It was a lake.
And then I thought, but doesn't he bake? And then he whipped out a loaf of bread.
And amazingly, this is what he said. I have bread for you.
And I said, is this true? I couldn't believe what I saw.
And all of a sudden, he lifted a paw and he reached out to me.
And I said, is this for we? I thought it would be nice to share.
But suddenly, he wasn't there. I was left all alone.
And so I drove until I was Sloan, across the land and through the field.
Just wondering what this day would wield. And so my car, it went very fast.
And across the land I did past, until I found a little house.
And inside, there was a little mouse. So I invited the mouse to join my trip.
And he brought along a bowl of dip.
All right, so there you go. All right. So, boom. One word I could have questioned, but again, I know my vocabulary is horrendous, but people would tell me if I don't want to make up my thing, what I thought was wrong. I think I was right, but we'll take it because nobody else kind of did it, but it's all good. So we're going to have now Nelson and Norm. You two are going to do this. So remember, it's not a scene, it's a poem. So word, line, rhyme, line. So we're looking for Norm. This, we go. All right. So you're going to start it, Nelson. And your suggestion is jewel, like jewelry. You may begin.
See the diamond in my ring?
They were right there on the string. I couldn't believe it.
Yes, it really did.
All right,
fit.
well, that was a quick scene, so we'll call it there. I'm not sure what happened, but that was a Norm fault. Norm faltered. He only said one line. You have to say two lines. You have
No,
to
I said two
rhyme.
lines.
Oh, did he? I didn't
Yeah.
hear. Oh,
I thought he did.
okay,
yeah.
so continue. Oh, wow, I'm really not learning. Go ahead.
I don't know what he said though. I don't
Oh,
remember.
okay. That makes two of us then. Okay, no, I heard the one rhyme and then he just ended it. So, okay.
He said,
Oh,
I heard another line.
yes,
did.
I said another line.
Okay, so
He
we're
said,
gonna
I
rewind
couldn't believe
No,
it.
We'll start. No, well, seems was heard it, some didn't, but that's all good. So yeah, again, my connection's pretty good though, but we're gonna put you into a scene again to do it again. Just remember, it's always line, rhyme, line, always. So two lines. So we're gonna have a new suggestion, and you're gonna start, Nelson. Your suggestion is station.
Channel 4 is my favorite show.
No other one will really blow because this one is really fun.
And I like to watch it while I'm eating a bun. And it is such great food.
Oh, that it is good. And there's another one I saw.
It puts me in the proper mood. So great to be cheerful.
I don't think
Of
so.
that.
That doesn't rhyme.
So
Oops. No, it doesn't rhyme.
Yeah, so yeah, that's
You rhymed with yourself
yeah.
instead of
So
with me.
we'll put that in. It's a minor reserves, but that's all good. So now we're going down to 6 and 7. So they're doing the final of this poem thing. So it's Lauren. And just put in this, Jen. And so Lauren, you're gonna start it. I'll give you a new suggestion and put that timer off. And your suggestion is balloon.
I went to the fair and got this toy.
I saw a little boy, and then on my way, I walked to the store.
And wouldn't you know, I couldn't open the drawer, but this balloon is red.
As I looked, it seemed to be bread. And then as I walked to the store, I saw some more.
And that is what I saw. And then I went back to the fair.
So we'll call it there. So that was it. Yeah, that wasn't a rhyming of the word more, but store, that didn't rhyme, but it's all good. He rhymed yourself and then you just didn't rhyme anything, but yeah, that's the game. It's a rhyming game, poem. But all right, so I'm giving you both and negatives. So yeah, so which was a close game. Those negatives ended up really capitalizing on those 2 rounds, but it's all good. So it's what happens, especially different one. So we're going to do here where I'm going to hit the these. All right, so we're going to do another thing. That was 1, 2, whatever 3 is will be the one that we do. And why I'm late. Why I'm late. Right. So why I'm late. So yep, why I'm late. So right now this will be the other. Who were the first half? Even though we did split it up the last time, do we? You know what? Yeah, it doesn't even make a difference. I still could take the cards, and that'll decide who does this because we did do it in different terms. So let me make sure I got all the cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many do we have? 7, right?
8.
Are we counting you?
Andy. No, I'm a nobody. Nobody counts me, but it's all good.
Oh. Stop it. That's not true.
I appreciate that. So we got all the numbers here. So we're doing why I'm late. So I'm gonna have it where 4 are gonna do this, and if the others 4 aren't in it, they'll be in the next one. That's a solo thing. But 2, 3. Okay, perfect. So the 3 that are out of it, number 1's not in it. Number 5's not in it. Number 4 is not in it. And number 3 is not in it. So you can help me, Mel, if you don't mind, put it in the spotlight, but number 2 is in it. Number 6, 7, yep, so that's easy enough. So 6 and 7 are in. Okay, perfect. So is that right? Didn't I say 4 though?
5 and number 5, I think.
Oh yeah, 5's in it, right? Okay. So who's 5? Okay, so there we go. So we're doing why I'm late. Which I have here. So yeah, this is actually a tough game. There's someone here. Since Jen tried to get, well, she did. She was successful last time. Have somebody else guess. Who wants to guess? Raise your hand if you think you're a good guesser. This is for your points, but nobody thinks they're good
Nina's the
guessers.
best guesser.
Okay, so we're gonna put Lina. Yeah, I mean, okay, so I'm just seeing if this is it. If not,
Lionel, we'll
that's
get it in 5 seconds, I predict.
I'm sorry.
Knock on wood, knock on wood.
Well, yeah, these are actually not easy.
I know.
They will get harder. No, but I mean, these are not. Where'd my blank card go? Because I had this. Keep hitting the wrong cards.
Oh, there's a veil on that tiara.
There is.
Yeah,
I
love
took it from my cousin's bachelorette party. So
Outstanding.
you know, it's a
Outstanding.
dual purpose tiara.
I love it.
Wedding situation. You know?
We got this last year when somebody at a daycare told my child that tiaras are only for women. And we said tiaras are for everyone. Let me prove it and put it on my head and put it on my partner's head. So I love this thing.
Nice.
So hopefully these are all written. I believe, well, they are written, but I had them on all different things. All right, so who's guessing Linus? So just look away like that if you don't mind, so we see your beautiful face. Not looking. All right, so these are the orders that you're gonna get it. So don't.
You want me
get
to
them-
spotlight you, Andy, so we can see
Oh,
what
yeah. Sorry, yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense. Thank you. So, yeah, so basically, So yeah, the number order that you see it, I'm gonna have it, so do it in that order. Don't guess who gets in the second, she didn't get the first one. Okay, so. This is your first word, tell me if you see it.
Okay.
I can't read it. Wait, let me try. Oh
Is
wait,
that
do
the
it again.
weapon
Okay, no,
or the person?
No, it's exactly.
The whole sentence.
Okay.
It's the
Oh,
whole
it's the whole
sentence.
thing. Got it. Okay. Okay.
You see it, Lauren?
Yes, I do.
Okay, perfect. So now the second one, if she gets that, is this.
Okay.
What's the
Can't see the
third word?
third word.
Yeah.
This is the second one, right?
No, but that's a second sentence. What's the third word of that sentence?
Can you put that a little bit closer to the screen?
Little.
Okay. Okay. Got it.
See it, Norm? I could write it bigger.
Or spell it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna write it bigger, right? This word.
Thank you.
And the fourth and final one that you're all gonna guess or to guess is this.
Third one.
Fourth and final
Third-
one. There's only
third
three
one.
in this game.
This is the third, right? There's three.
Okay. Wait.
No, they're just taking for right. So tell me if you see it. You all see it?
No,
Yeah.
not yet.
Oh,
Get
okay,
it a little
so-
close.
I can type it in the chat for people that can't see it if you want.
Okay,
I
well,
can
it seems like,
direct.
yeah.
Okay. Got it.
Okay, perfect. All right, so you come in, Mel. I mean, not Mel, Lina, you're in.
Sandra.
Yep. Oh no, yeah. So I'm the boss though, so I might as well stay up there because yeah, they kind of, you know, that's it. All right. So yeah, okay. You know, yeah, Lina, you do a great job, but you're always late. I need a real reason why you're late today, or I'm gonna have to fire you.
Look, I was eating, my teeth fell out. I couldn't find my dentures. I had no teeth.
Okay, well, you're speaking.
My
a little
grandma.
sarcastic. What about her?
She lost her dentures.
Okay, so what does that usually mean?
My grandma lost her dentures.
So what does that usually mean?
My grandma's
Rearrange it.
dentures were lost.
Change the word around. What does that mean?
I was looking for my grandma's dentures.
So what does that mean? What would she say? What did she not do?
My grandma couldn't find her dentures.
Okay, yeah, so you use that on Wednesday. Need to know today's. Why are you late today?
Well, you know, like things happen. There was a dog.
Okay, right. Well, I know you have one, but that's beside the point. Why are you late?
My dog buried my keys.
Okay, yeah, that's great. You know, you used this excuse yesterday. We need today. Why are you late today? I hate to fire you, but I mean, you do a great job, but need to know.
Well, you know,
today.
Santa.
Okay, well, you know, I'm not so personal with him. Can you give me the whole name right off the bat?
Santa Claus with
Okay,
his
what
hat.
about him? He what?
Santa Claus's hat.
I don't care about that, but I need to know.
The Grinch, you know.
Okay, well, what about it?
Santa Claus and the Grinch attacked me.
That doesn't sound believable.
Santa Claus and the Grinch tried to scare me.
Oh, you keep saying and. I'm not sure why you're saying and, but I just know why you're late today.
The Grinch attacked me.
Well, I mean, again, I want to lose your first buddy, but
Santa Claus and a zombie.
no, well, don't lose out on your old characters. Just need to know why you're late today, though. Doesn't mean they're all one the same. Or I mean, they could be, but
Well, Santa Claus.
right?
Turned into the Grinch.
Okay, you know what? Just get to work and get this done with. All right, so great job. So, I do like that game a lot. So,
Yeah,
great job. Great job. All right.
What that took her 10 seconds, like I said.
So let me just see who's the ones that were in this, because I got to give them the extra points I gave there. So
There's a veil of suspicion over you, Lina. Oh, now there's not. It's all very
Oh,
clear.
it's gone. It's gone. Everything's
Yeah,
fine
okay,
now. We're safe.
I'm
It's
relieved.
okay.
I'm relieved.
I know I was a little worried there myself, but no worries. No worries.
here, so yeah, we're going to the next one. So what time is it right now? Just looking at it here. So we're near the end with that. But okay, so we're gonna mix with the cards again. Why do I have this? Okay, that one we played already, so that could be. Okay, so this is the game. Tell me when to stop, and this will be. Oh well.
Stop.
Okay, so we'll stop. Pillars love letter. All right, so we're gonna do Pillars love letter. So who were the ones that weren't in that last game? Just raise your hand if you weren't in that last game.
All the people who aren't spotlighted.
Okay, that makes it easier. Okay, perfect. So, all right. So yeah, I need to Mel. Can you put them on? Yeah, put them all in the spotlight as I take everybody else off. But yeah.
Okay. So that'll be.
I'm hitting the wrong buttons.
And
It's a race. Who's gonna get them all spotlighted or all off spotlighted first?
See, every time I click it, she clicks on too quick. But okay, so is these? Nope, we're missing one, right? Oh, Jen is missing, right?
it's me, Leah, and Nelson, right?
There we go.
Yeah.
So you three are doing Pillars love letter. So the key goes down to Mel and Leah are writing each other using the typewriter. So just for a quick example, I might be hit the wrong buttons. What I do this. All right, so kind of like this here. Dear Leah, I miss you. You know, you were my favorite neighbor, and raise my hand. Nelson's gonna give us 1, 2, or 3 words. And I'll fill that in and continue my thing and raise my hand again. He'll keep filling in, giving me 1, 2, or 3 words. The key is you want the scene to make sense. That means it's important, Nelson, to give the right lines or the creative lines, which we love, but we want to all be on the same page. If somebody destroys it, it's somebody that destroys it for you all. But I also will give you all extra points depending on who does what, but just to let you know. So Nelson's the filler word. So he's actually got the biggest risk to lose, but he also has the biggest gain to gain because of that character. Go ahead, Leah, you have a question?
So I've never done this before, and my question is Nelson trying to put in something we have to then justify, or
Well, no, well, you justify everything. That whatever he says, those are your words. So it's usually you get it from the audience because we don't have an audience, but the key is he's going to give you 1, 2, 3 words. You're going to repeat his words. So remember, if you don't repeat his words, that's losing points of your own. So you have to repeat his words. And once you finish your thing, so you're like this, love, Leah, send. Boop, then that means Mel's going to go, and vice versa. Once you say send, boom, it goes back over. So you just raise your hand. And I wouldn't say you have to say it for every sentence, but you can. It's up to you. Just he gives 1, 2, 3 words. Any questions before we?
So yeah, I do have a question. So as we're writing the letter, we need to get at least 3 words from Nelson. Is that
Well, he's going to give you either 1, 2, 3 words every time you raise your hand.
Oh, every time I raise my hand, but how many, is there any max or minimum that
When it's 1, 2, or 3 words, that means 1 is minimum, 3 is
No,
max.
that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. When we're writing, how long do we write? Is it
Well, I
5
mean, again,
sentences?
like to me, that's always up to the improviser. I would say probably anywhere from a 45 seconds to a minute and 15 seconds before you
Okay.
send it. Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna put down my thing and then I'll give a suggestion to why he's doing what he's doing. Okay, so I mean, why you two are writing, and the reason you two are writing, we're gonna say divorce. Divorce is your situation. And Mel, when you're ready, you may begin.
Dear Leah, well, you took everything in the divorce, everything I loved, including
My stationery.
my stationery, which is why I'm writing to you on this typewriter. I miss my favorite stationery. It had
Great keys.
great keys. You know how I'm a locksmith and I have a passion for keys and locks, and it was even signed by the late great
Abby Wilson.
Abby Wilson, who, as you know, is the greatest locksmith of all time. At least I hope you know that, but you haven't listened to me for the last 30 years, so maybe you don't. Sometimes I do miss you, though, even though we always
Argue about everything.
argue about everything. It would be nice to have one last conversation where we didn't argue. Maybe we could meet up and
Love each other.
love each other. Maybe we could give us one more shot. Let me know what you think. Maybe I shouldn't be writing this, but oh heck, I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm shooting for the stars because
I need you.
I need you. I hate to admit it, but I do. Love, Mel. Send.
Mel, I was extremely surprised when I got your letter, especially as I have all of your stationery. So you can imagine how I felt. It was like
I was excited.
It was like I was excited. At the same time, I was
very willfully depressed.
Very willfully depressed. As you know, my manic depression is kicking in as I have not been taking my medication because you're not there to give it to me. Therefore, at your request that we meet, I was thinking perhaps we could meet at
the zoo.
The zoo. As you always said, we monkeyed around a lot. So I thought that would be a good place to
hang out with you.
Hang out with you. And maybe we'll even find keys to
a new stationery.
A new stationary life together. I will be bringing
my best interests.
My best interest, of course, because I've always been totally about myself. So in closing, I want you to know.
I do miss.
I do. I'm sorry. I do
miss.
I do miss you. Love, Leah.
Dear Leah, it's great to hear that you feel the same way. I'd love to meet you at the zoo. We did monkey around a lot. It's great that you have a sense of humor about yourself and that you're so self-aware. I'm glad you know that you're
very intelligent.
Very intelligent, but also very selfish. I mean, you did admit that yourself, so I think it's okay for me to say it. And hey, we all have our strengths and weaknesses. I was always good at reminding you to take your meds, and you were always good at
keeping me straight.
Keeping me straight. You know, I have these hoarding tendencies, and I tend to hoard these antique keys, and the house is just filling up with them because, well, you took everything else, and I'm just not doing good without you, is what I'm saying. So maybe once we get together, you could help me
pick another subject.
Pick another subject. This whole locksmithing thing, it's a really expensive hobby. Maybe I should get into something else, like
rolling dice.
Rolling dice. Yeah, dice are cheap, and we could have some fun playing dice. We could play against each other and have a little friendly competition instead of an argument. Maybe that would
help our situation.
Help our situation. Oh, and I did love your key metaphor about the zoo and unlocking a new life together. It's so romantic. You really do have a way with words. That's one of the things I love about you. That and your
smile.
Smile. I haven't seen you smile in a while. I miss that. I hope I'll see it soon at the zoo. See you then. Mel. Send.
Dear Mel, well, that was an interesting afternoon we had today at the zoo. I was worried that
you got lost.
That you got lost because actually you didn't show up on time. So I was concerned that you were lost, but now it appears
that you had a plan.
That you had a plan. That you meant for me to wait for you there at the zoo by myself, which makes me feel
like I'm special.
Like I'm special, because there's nothing like waiting around alone for somebody to make one feel extremely special. Anyway, regarding your request that we roll some dice, I've always been curious about your games of chance. Therefore, I might
roll 3 6s.
I might roll 3 sixes, and that will put us much closer together. So, in closing, I will be
Waiting your response.
awaiting your response. And remember, I have an open bottle of wine here, so hurry up. Lovely.
And we'll call scene. All right, give a hand. So we're just gonna do one more game, and this will be deciding the winner. But remove spotlight, remove spotlight, remove spotlight. So we know the deal. So am I now? Yeah, I see me. Okay, so just trying to put the number order. I'm raising Inspector Gadget songs in my head. I haven't seen the cartoon in about 30 plus years, but for some reason it's in my head. But
Go Gadget Improviser.
there you go. Go Gadget in every way. So, yep, we're doing the final round. So we're just gonna do some of their favorite game, which is a pun game, which is Sex with Me. So we're gonna go around and use that, and this could be the capital. So what I will say right now, the bottom one has 51 points. The top one has 80 points, and it's a super close game with the first place and second place. Everybody's somewhat in the middle of the bracket. Nobody's out of it, but obviously, the lower and the higher they'd have to really be hysterical and demolish it, but it's all good. So we got number order. All right, so I'll start it off, and we all know the deal. Go around. Sex with me. It's like sex with blank, and boom, boom, boom. So that's how it goes. Sex with me is like sex with blank. So I'll say what the blank is. And I will begin. So the word will be going to say Irish coffee. Sex with me is like Irish coffee because you are going to get a bit tipsy.
Sex with me is like Irish coffee. I'm an upper and a downer.
You Caroline.
Dina?
Yeah.
Sorry, it froze for a minute. What was the word?
Irish
coffee.
Irish coffee.
Irish coffee. Sex with me is like Irish coffee. It's as creamy as I am.
Sex with me is like Irish coffee. You're going to enjoy it on St. Patrick's Day.
Sex with me is like Irish coffee, best at night in bed.
Sex with me is like Irish coffee. You'll end up with white foam on your lips.
Sex with me is like Irish coffee, warm and with whipped cream on top.
Sex with me is like Irish coffee. You'll leave with a little bit of an accent.
Sex with me is like Irish coffee because you'll bump your head a couple of times, but you'll still enjoy it. All right, so there, put that to the side. So Mel, please give us the word first, and then let us know what S with you is like.
TikTok. Sex with me is like TikTok. Lasts about 30 seconds.
Sex with me is like TikTok. You'll be listening to the clock to know when it's over.
Sex with me is like TikTok. It's soon going to be banned by Congress.
Sex with me is like TikTok. I'll make you rock.
Sex with me is like TikTok. I'll be swinging back and forth.
Sex with me is like TikTok. You'll regret watching.
Sex with me is like TikTok. You will lose track of time, my friend.
Sex with me is like TikTok. It'll be a real quickie.
Sex with me is like TikTok. Want to duet me?
All right, so great job. All right, we're gonna put that to the side. So please, Lina, give us a word and let us know what S with you is like.
Brick. Sex with me is like a brick. It'll hit you in the face.
Sex with me is like a brick. Just watch out I don't land on your head.
Sex with me is like a brick. It's a great foundation.
Sex with me is like a brick. You'll get laid.
Sex with me is like a brick. Pile them on the floor.
Sex with me is like a brick. You're gonna see it before you feel it.
Sex with me is like a brick. You'll be my wolf and you're gonna blow me.
Sex with me is like a brick. We're gonna be stacked.
Sex with me is like a brick. I'm gonna mortar boat you.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put that to the side. So you're making the nod heading, Leia. You're the one that opened up that joke. That was your fault. Huh? When you are ready, Leia, give us the word and let us know what S with you is.
Boat. Sex with me is like a boat. We'll be sailing away.
Sex with me is like a boat. I'll row you.
Sex with me is like a leaky boat. I'll go down on you.
Sex with me is like a boat. You'll need to wear a life preserver.
Sex with me is like a boat. You're gonna get wet.
Sex with me is like a boat. You're gonna tug me.
Sex with me is like a boat. It's gonna be steamy.
Sex with me is like a boat. Canoe, can do.
Sex with me is like a boat. There'll be lots of sailors involved.
All right, so great job. So Nelson, please give us a word and let us know what S with you is like.
Bridge. Sex with me is like a bridge. I'll help you cross that river.
Sex with me is like a bridge. Many people have gone over.
Sex with me is like a bridge that opens. You have to open first.
Sex with me is like a bridge. You'll be in suspension.
Sex with me is like a bridge. Your eye's gonna be on me as you walk on top of me.
Sex with me is like a bridge. I'm falling down.
Sex with me is like a bridge. If everything goes well, I'll stay up on you.
Sex with me is like a bridge. It'll keep your teeth intact.
Sex with me is like a bridge. I will help you get to the other side.
Yeah, so we're gonna get a new word from Norm and let us know what S with you is like.
Squash. Sex with me is like a squash. You'll know immediately if it's good or bad.
Sex with me is like a squash. There's so many different varieties.
Sex with me is like a squash. Good for you.
Sex with me is like squash. You're gonna want to squeeze me.
Sex with me is like squash. I'm a great lover. I really am.
Sex with me is like squash. We'll be making a real big racket.
Sex with me is like squash. I'll zucchini you.
Sex with me is like squash. I will come out of every joint.
Sex with me is like a squash. It'll be a real zucchini.
That's a great job. So we're gonna put that aside. So Lauren, please give us a word first and
Okay.
let us know what S with you is like.
Spaghetti.
Ooh.
Sex with sex with me is like spaghetti. After cooking, I need a rinse in cold water.
Sex with me is like spaghetti. It's your definite pasta time.
Sex with me is like spaghetti. You're gonna use a fork and a spoon to get all around me.
Sex with me is like spaghetti. I'll string you along.
Sex with me is like spaghetti. We're past a point of no return.
Sex with me is like spaghetti. We'll be al dente together.
Sex with me is like spaghetti. You will love the balls.
Sex with me is like spaghetti. You'll be slurping it.
Sex with me is like spaghetti. It gets limper the longer you cook it.
That's a great job. So we're gonna do this one more time. So this is for the final round of points, and we'll give the points at the end. Then give us a word and let us know what S with you is like, please.
Sex with me is like a tiara. It's for what?
Give us the word first, like
I
everybody
did.
else.
Tiara. Tiara. Sex with me is like a tiara. Always bright.
Sex with me is like a tiara, because you're gonna get crowned.
Sex with me is like a tiara. I'll be on your head.
Sex with me is like a tiara handed down throughout the family.
Sex with me is like a tiara. You'll feel like royalty.
Sex with me is like a tiara. You will enjoy wearing it.
Sex with me is a tiara. It definitely involves the head.
Sex with me is like a tiara. Tiara, you won't forget I'm a queen.
Sex with me is like a tiara for everyone.
Job, so go up there, give a hand. So what I'll say is, yeah, that's it. So I'm just finishing off the point thing with this, with the final say, which is so.
Been holding out on us. Nice.
So we basically, yeah, so we finished it off. So it ended up being a pretty close race, but some extent they got separated, but it's all good. Like, to me, we are the unprofessionals. They all did a great job. A lot of these games, they weren't even sure what was what, but yeah, it just ended up and you go in and you take it with where they took it. Because we were planning to do one thing, we ended up changing them. And again, nobody cares. They did a great job. But how we go down to with the place that I'm gonna do it, because I gotta look at your numbers and then their place. So in 7th place with 72 points is number 4, which is Norm. So there we go. In 6th place with 80 points, 81 points, sorry, is number 6, which is Lauren. Then, did that? Yeah, okay. Then the next one that's with 82 points is number 3, which is Leah. Then with 86 points, 84 points, I'm so bad with this crap, is number 5 is Norm. And then with 86 points, number 7, Lauren. So now you got your top 2.
I was twice.
Jen.
Jen? I mean, I'm saying Jen. Did I say Jen?
Yeah,
no,
you
Lauren
said Jen.
Okay.
I meant Jen, number 7. I said 7 Lauren. I'm sorry, that's 7 Jen. I always say the names wrong. That's a me thing. So now that's the final 2. So in 2nd place with 99 and 1st place with 103. So the winner who won it all is Lina with 103 points. But all right, I get it. So, but just for the record, we are the Improfessionals, and just so you know, we got more teams and more stand-up still going on tonight. And Lina and Mel are going to be performing stand-up in a little few minutes. So you should watch them because they're outstanding. But we are the Improfessionals. We had Mel Post, Lina Dunn, Leah Goldfarb, Nelson Morgan, Norm, Lauren, Jen Haston. I'm Andy Abramson. We're the Unprofessionals. Thank you all. Thank you, team. And everyone have an amazing weekend. Bless.
Thank you, everyone.
Great job, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bye.
So, yep. Lina, would you like to introduce?
Lina's gone.
Oh, I mean, Mel. Holy mackerel. Would you like to introduce the next individual?
Yes, up next we have the 4th smartest man on the planet, Joshua Previn.
Thank you so much. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Great. Excellent. Steve and I are very excited about the theme for today. Weirdly enough, we've been working on a book about the history of the tiara. So that's a nice, like a bookend, and I hope we can put some notes in the chat about that book. The tiara, the date comes from the birth date of Queen Victoria. Queen Victoria was a queen. We have queens and kings, a monarchy in our country. They are the Kardashians. I don't remember their names, but one of them is the king, or maybe it's all queens, I'm not sure. But in other countries, they have different monarchs. And one of theirs was Queen Victoria. Monarchs are people that are very, what's the word? Full of themselves. They consider themselves very weirdly important. They're almost like a god. But we do not have a monarchy in this state, but it is important to wear tiaras if you can, either a literal one or, if necessary, Steve is wearing a figurative one in his imagination. And I think it just reminds us to realize that we inside. I'm sorry, Steve has prepared so much copy, so much material for me that sometimes I get a little overwhelmed. We have a great show for you. There will be tips and tricks, how to boost your intelligence. We'll have a quick update. We have some giveaways and stuff. But I think the topic of today, we always try to have a topic, because I've noticed in studying the top 3 smartest people, I'm not going to say their names, but they often have topics in their Zoom chats. I do want to disclose something that's been appearing in the chat. I am the 4th smartest man. That does put me down in terms of total human beings, including women or non-binary. That puts me at about 50 million or some. Is that right, Steve? 50 million. We found over the years that women or non-binary tend to be, on average, a little smarter than men. That's not a criticism or I don't mean to knock men, of course, but we're not that bright. But we have other good qualities. So I don't want to. Men have a lot of very good qualities compared to a woman. Well, it's true that they are the ones who give birth, so they can create a whole other human. But we do participate in that process. I mean, I guess in a small way, but we do. Men can, first of all, female lions are the ones who do the hunting, and the men, they just lie around. And they're the kings of the jungle, even though they don't live in the jungle. And that's why I sit around, and that's why men sit around, and that's why women do all the work. Steve, I don't know if you've mixed up the cue cards, but this is not making any sense at all, even to me. I think you've got them inverted. One of the things we're looking for in the chat, we need a teleprompter. We're looking to buy nothing like a $20,000, $25,000 piece of technology that will enable me to better serve you, the viewers. So if you can contribute to the GoFundMe, or if it's easier, you can go to the Patreon or go to moveon.org, or just Venmo me or Steve, or honestly, you can just mail us cash, or you can give us gift card. We do accept do we accept gift cards? Yeah. So once we have that teleprompter, I feel like the quality of these TED Talks or Moth Radio Hours, whatever you want to call it, masterclass. I guess masterclass is the right word. I think it will go up significantly. There's a lot of important news going on in the world right now. It's a very tense period. I have not read the news, and so I'm not going to. A lot of people go. A lot of announcers will discuss the news. These talking heads, even if they don't really know what they're talking about. But I don't know what I'm talking about, so I'm not going to discuss the news. Steve, okay, yeah, we're good. All right. Steve says we're doing a promotion for the next 10 or 15 minutes. Anyone who calls in will get we have a Twizzlers. It's a giant tub of Twizzlers from Costco. But I do want to urge you, if you do win, and we will send it to you, be careful, because my friend got that, and 6 months later he had 18 cavities. So if we get the Twizzlers, if you win, be sure to brush your teeth thoroughly both before and afterwards. And we're not going to accept any liability on that part. I feel like the theme has gotten away from us. The whole point, the theme is the tiara, and a tiara is it's a crown, I believe. I think it's a crown. It's not quite a crown. It's for people that are, I guess, the queen. You're almost there, but you don't quite have a crown. If you're just a little more royal, a little more heft in the monarchy, they take the tiara and they give you a crown. It's a little bit like an engagement ring versus a regular ring. But, we need to be passing on the tiara to the next generation, not passing on global warming. I see the tiara, and Steve, please keep me honest on this one. What are you doing? You cannot eat the Twizzlers if we're going to be giving them away. That's not appropriate. Put a tiara. For me, a tiara is a symbol of smartness. A tiara is like a tiara is like I'm the fourth smartest man in the world, I believe. I have not checked the ratings in a few days because it's been a rough week. But God willing, I have not lost any of my ground. But we need Steve, huddle up here for a second. What do the viewers want? What are they saying in the chat? We need to respond to this. I mean, there's a lot of activity coming on in the chat there. Jesus, holy! I think my phone is heating up a little bit. So is that going to be okay? I don't want to cause a fire. Do we have a fire extinguisher? Okay, is it up to code? All right, you're supposed to spray at the bottom of the fire, not at the top, right? Steve, you should not be eating Twizzlers. First of all, you put your night brace. Put your night brace. I'm paying for your braces, and if you're not going to wear your night brace, then I'm not going to pay to get your teeth fixed. This is not appropriate. This is not appropriate. Pass me a banana, please. All of this is going to be edited out, I believe. Is that right, Steve? Because I think we edit out all the extraneous stuff, but it's important for you to see the extraneous stuff because Einstein did a lot of dumb things. Sir Isaac Newton thought that he believed in astrology. The point is that it's good, and if you can bring your kids up to the screen, you can wake them up if you need to. It's good to wake your kids up from time to time. Bring them, gather them around, and let me speak to your kids. Hi, kids. I'm just giving you an example. Oh, it's okay. No, it's okay. I'm a big fancy person, but I'm a kind person. What I want you all to realize is that nobody's perfect. I'm lucky. I'm highly intelligent, but I have other flaws. So I just don't want you to put me up on a pedestal in some way or another. Because I believe Ben Franklin scored, I think he got like a 600 on his SATs, which is low. I mean, combined 600. And he invented hand paddles to swim with. Is that right, Steve? I thought he invented electricity. He did. He also invented the hand paddle, where you put a paddle on your hand, it makes you swim faster. He was quite a guy. He was a very he was a very smart man. And he lived to be in his 90s. And back then, people didn't live that long, but he did. Why? Because he didn't put himself up on a pedestal. And that's my message to all of these kids now that are gathering around. Some of you should probably go to bed. I didn't mean for you to wake up the toddlers and everything, but for those of you that are awake, understand that you can do it too. Don't feel like, how can I be like him? How do I get to be that smart? Because there's smartness and there's wisdom. And wisdom, you can be smart and not wise, and you can be wise and not smart. Which is better? You don't know. It's like rock, paper, scissors. Sometimes you want to be wise, sometimes you want to be smart. Steve, please do some research on this. This may be a new philosophical question. We should contact some of the universities maybe and see if any grad students want to work on this one. Because this one, I think we stumble onto something pretty big here, actually. I could see a few PhD theses. Call Noam Chomsky, maybe. Yeah, this is okay. This is it. Well, this is the episode, and your kids got to witness it, where we stumbled upon the next great question of humankind: is it better to be wise or smart? It's amazing. Well, this will be. We're going to branch off, start a whole new podcast. We'll see if we can get that. Is Spielberg still alive? Oh yeah, no, I mean, yeah. Let's see if we can get him, and see if Tom Hanks is still. He could do. This is exciting. Well, that you guys saw it here. It's all. This is exciting. Stay tuned. We're going to see if we can tackle this epistemological issue. I don't know how to spell epistemological, but I also don't know what it means. So, and that's my tiara to you.
Thank you so much. And
You're welcome.
Mel, do you have a question for the sports smartest individual on the planet?
Yeah, so where would you say you rank on the wisdom scale? We know you're the fourth smartest. What
Smartest,
about
yeah.
wisest?
Well, I feel like after today, I'm gonna that's gone up. I'm gonna be thinking more about that and less about being smart.
Oh, well, maybe we'll be the fourth wisest in the world next time.
Wow. Wow. Thank you.
Ideas.
Yep. Thank you.
Joshua, I mean, Joshua's
Yes.
been a big part. Do you, big part of the extravaganzas. He's been in the high majority of them, which we really appreciate.
I love it.
Oh, no, we love having you. Do you have a website so people know where you are performing next in person or online?
You know, I'm on Facebook, Joshua Previn, and I did create a YouTube channel. I think it's called Fourth Smartest Man. I think if you Googled that, it might come up. So I thought I'd post some of these. I should post more of them, but I'm posting like little clips from them just to have a place where they are.
So being the fourth smartest man, I'm just kind of a little curious. You're not too sure. You seem to be like, fourth smart. I think I have a YouTube.
Yeah,
Seems to
it's
make you go,
you know, it's a fluid situation, but I have my sign that I spent a lot of money on, so you know, I don't want to change. I don't have to change it every episode.
Thank you so much, Joshua.
Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Mwah. See you later.
And
Bye.
have a great one. And yeah, great job. So I'm looking right here with my other thing. But so I will announce the next person just because I know Mel is a big fan also, but again, I'm just like in awe over this young lady. So Lina Dunn is the next individual. And come up, Lina.
Hello. Anyone else like me? I keep taking vitamins even though I don't know what they are. I do it because I'm cheap. You know, I don't care what the medical repercussions are. I just don't want to lose money on this. My family does not waste. We're not poor. We're just cheap. And we take great pride in it. The day after my parents got married, my dad told my mom, "We are a family that makes do." He said this while they ate their first breakfast together as a married couple in McDonald's. "We are a family that makes do" is our motto. That's what he said to me when he microwaved stale bread for dinner. That's what his explanation was for wearing grocery bags as socks. His boots had holes in them. We are a family that makes do with what I say to everyone who asks me why my sandal is being held together by a rubber band. I don't like spending money on things. You know, each purchase is weighed out with great care. Like, do I need shampoo or is hand soap a healthy alternative? It's not that I don't buy things. Like, I'm a shopaholic when I'm stressed. I will spend tens of dollars on non-essentials like lotion and beans. I was raised Catholic, but I'm not anymore. My therapist has diagnosed me with post-Catholic guilt. You know, I'm terrified of getting pregnant. People tell me I'd be a good mom, but the idea of a tiny version of this terrifies me. You can do everything right, and they can still end up with issues like mine. I mean, my mom and my dad are good, wholesome Christians, but look at me. I do stand-up comedy, improv. They did everything right. I turned out to be a monster. I'm pretty open about my mental health status. The DSM classifies it as basic white girl. My mom tells people they can talk to me about their worries about going on medication or getting into therapy, and I'm happy to help. But I would like if I got some perks. Like, let me use your HBO subscription. Get me a trip somewhere warm, not Florida. Even crazy people have standards. Something for my time in becoming an expert in self-hatred. Typically, they don't call. Probably because they just got told that I'm on meds and in therapy. I used to cram before tests. Now I cram before therapy sessions. It's the same level of anxiety, but my grades are way worse now. I could pay to have them inflated, but I don't want to spend the money. And that's it. That's my set. Much work.
Righty. Holy mackerel. All right. So great job. So Lina, that was less than a boxing ring fight. What was that? That was a Mike Tyson fight from the old days. That was quick.
It's hard. It's hard when, you know, you don't have any like audience feedback. So it's like, you're like, oh, like, should I wait more? Should I not wait more? And I've gotten both comments, actually. I got from one of my cousins. She was like, I wasn't done laughing between the jokes and you should have like stalled more. And then after that exact same set, my dad was like, there were too many pauses. You waited too long. And I was like, just because you don't think it's funny when I make fun of you, Dad.
No, that's definitely all good.
I never know how long to wait anymore. I have no concept of what amount of time to give it.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. So I totally get it.
Because I'm like, it's really awkward. If you're not laughing, this is just a weird, awkward silence. If you are laughing, I really appreciate you. And I'm very sorry I talked too fast.
I mean, again, online's obviously a different beast than in person, but you get to share it to a lot more individuals on the planet, which is always an awesome tool that you get to do. And again, you can't please everyone. Everybody has their different mentalities, and that's even in person or online. But to me, I would always say, go at your own pace, because there's no right or wrong. Some people.
It was great.
There you go. So Joshua thought it was great, and he is the smartest man on the planet. So yeah, you got to realize he said it was great. So, and I agree. Just I thought it was a little too quick. But, and yeah, so I like the tiara. You look great with the tiara. Yep, definitely.
You
even
can
though
see
now
right
it's
now.
big.
Oh, there it is.
Yes, but so are you going to be performing? Because I know Mel was going to talk about this afterwards online, but she is coming to the city in a few weeks, which is great. And we're planning, I'm planning for her to do some stand-up. So hopefully you're going to do some stand-up in person, I'm talking about. So that would be great. So you kind of got to reach out to me to be like, yep, more vocal, because I'm letting them know beforehand, because you got to do that at these certain things. But
well, apparently I'll be performing stand-up live sometime in June.
Okay,
if I
Let's do it, Lina.
Yeah, I'll see you there. Glad we're both finding out about this right now.
Yeah.
So
At least we didn't find out on the day. It's like, oh, by the way, I signed you up for a stand-up set. Good luck.
I mean, that sounds about right though. That's typically how it goes, isn't it?
You got to be in the spot, got to get going. Listen, I know you both have it in you that it's just like, yep, you pull it out of left field and you deliver. So that's always great. Do you have even though we see it behind you, do you want to advertise that? Like, I will say Lina definitely doesn't post enough on it, but the key is she's a very busy person, but definitely follow her, definitely like her, and even message her, be like, okay, get a little more active. We want to hear you more. We want to see you more. Let's perform. But yeah.
The more people who tell me to do stuff, the more I'll do stuff, but only after I'm done working like 10-hour days. So just gotta get out of that first, then we'll be okay.
Do you have a question, Mel, for Lina?
I was going to ask if you're planning on performing in person, but apparently we are. We both
Apparently,
are.
I wasn't planning on it, so I think the answer is no, but I will be. I think that's what's happening right now. I think that's the journey that I'm on.
That's great. That is definitely great. So yeah, and reach out to me. I'll let you know where she's performing. No, I'm just messing with you. But yeah, it just
Message
comes down
Andy,
to
he'll let you know, let me know once you know, because that would be great for me to know what's happening in my life. That would be good.
He's our manager. He's booking us,
right?
Listen, I'd love to be their managers. There's no question. Like I say, I'd love to be their agents. There's no questions, no second thought. They're both super gifted. If you're one that's looking into it, there's no way, like, trust me, they're both great listeners and what's what. And again, just like most great performers and a lot of women, hard-headed, but it's all good. Doesn't make them bad people. But joke. I'm not a stand-up comedian. But you two are. So, Lina, do you, besides what you're advertising in your background, do you have another website or something that I would have no clue on? But
No, this is it. I am not on TikTok. I don't, well, now it's X, so I don't X. I don't know, like what's the verb for X now? Xing? I don't know. Anyway, I don't do that. I am only on Instagram and YouTube. That's where I live. It's my life. So you can find me on these places.
well, I'm an enormous fan of you, Lina, and yeah, definitely continue being a great individual that you are. Thank you so much. Outstanding job.
Well, thank you guys, and I'll see you later and in June when we'll be performing stand-up.
Yes.
Possibly one after another, who knows?
Great job. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Always awesome.
Job. So, I'm going to introduce another great individual that very quick-witted, spectacular, so she can't let us down. Don't falter. Nah, I'm messing with you, but now post.
Thank you, Andy. Well, I recently graduated, so I'm now Mel post-grad, and that's been pretty great, but I'm feeling a little bit nostalgic about school, so I'm going to do something a little bit different this time. I'm going to tell a little bit of a story from my undergrad days, and I want to preface this story by saying I am not a horrible person anymore. I don't think. But, we all did some stupid things, right? And as far as dumb things, this one probably takes the tiara. Shoehorned it in there. And anyway, so I was hanging out, I had this friend who, she was a big Anglophile. And for those of you who don't know what that is, it is not a fisherman fetish. You perv, get your mind out of the gutter. It is a person who's obsessed with all things England. So, tea and crumpets, the Beatles, pillaging other countries, fish and chips, the works. And me being into languages, I love doing accents. So we're just talking, we're doing our little accents, we do our thing, having a bit of a chin wag. And then one of her classmates comes up and he kind of joins in. He does an accent too, and we're all vibing. And the thing is with me, sometimes I don't know when to stop. So I kept it going a little too long. And then he said, "Oh, so you really are from England?" And to this day, I don't know why I did this. I guess I was just really flattered that he bought my accent. And I went, yeah. And as soon as I said it, I was like, oh my God, what did I just do? Why did I do that? What am I doing? But I figured, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. I've never seen this guy before. We don't have the same classes. It's not a small campus. I'll probably never see him again, right? Wrong. Everywhere I went after this, I saw this guy everywhere. Like it was unbelievable. And usually when you meet people just once or twice like that, you'll just walk by, see him in the hall, you'll do a little bit of a, hey, so, and keep it moving. Not this guy. No, he was the friendliest bastard I've ever met. Every time he saw me, he wanted to have a full-blown conversation. And I'm like, well, what do I do? I can't tell him now. It'd be weird now. What do I say? I lied to you for fun like a psychopath? I can't do that. So I figured, all right, I'll just make it quick. I'll just do a little small talk, a little jibber jabber, and then excuse myself. And hopefully this will never happen again. It kept happening. And one time I ran into him. I was sitting on a bus. So I was captive. I had no place to go. I couldn't excuse myself. And he's like asking all of these questions. And the only way this bus ride could have been any more stressful was if it was the bus from the movie Speed. Like I was considering jumping out of it. I was doing the trigonometry in my head because I was taking trig that semester, but I decided against it. So I answered his questions. I came up with a whole backstory. I apparently I was from London, and but I was born in Leeds, and I went to boarding school in Manchester, so that's why my accent was a little bit muddled. And for some reason, I really wanted to go to school in Alaska. I guess the weather in England wasn't dreary and dark enough for me, so that was my story. But I managed to escape. I was like, okay, I'm in the clear. Hopefully this will never happen again. And the definition of insanity is doing the same things over and over and expecting a different result. And it got really awkward when I was with my other friends who obviously knew I was American. And then he comes up and of course he wants to talk. I have to make a split-second decision now. I'm talking in my standard accent with them. He's coming over here expecting me to talk in a British accent. What do? Do I tell my friends, hey, I lied to this guy like a psychopath and now he thinks I'm an exchange student from Britain. Just go with it. Hello? No, I can't do that. So what I did was I excused myself to the loo, if you will, and I stayed in there for a really, really long time. And while I was in there, I had some time to think, evaluate my life choices. There's nothing quite like evaluating my life choices in a public bathroom. It was a moment, okay? And, I'm sitting there and here I am in a public bathroom, hiding from a man, which is probably not unusual for women in general. But for this reason, this is not a usual reason, okay? And I'm thinking, how did I get here? Where does one go from here? What do? Do I send him the song American Idiot and let him figure it out? Do I fake my own death? Do I change my name and move across the country? No, it'd be no use. He would still find me. Somehow, I don't know how, but he would find me. He would be there. It would be like that god-awful Jaws sequel where I get off the plane and then damn it. Oh, hi, it's the British exchange student. What brings you to Florida? So I was screwed. I didn't know what to do. So I figured, you know what? The next time I see him, I'm just gonna come clean. I'm gonna tell him. I have to come clean. I can't live like this anymore. I can't hide in public bathrooms. It's disgusting. I hate public bathrooms. So I decided that next time I see him, just gonna confess. And wouldn't you know, I never saw him again. So I guess the moral of the story here is if you ignore your problems long enough, sometimes they go away. No, the moral of the story is we all do some regrettable things in college. Some of us get wasted and miss our finals. Some people have sex with their RA. Some people major in general studies. I came up with a fake identity. You live and you learn, right? And if you're watching this, John from macroeconomics, sorry? And that's my set.
Great job. Mel Post. Still Meal. Yep, definitely great. Entertaining. You want to advertise your website behind you? And
Yes,
how-
absolutely. Here we go. Yes, you can follow me right here at mel.licious. And I promise I'm not malicious. I'm not a horrible person, as I said, but no, Mel-licious, and it's Mel Post at mel.licious. And I'll be doing some more sketches. I'll be posting my stand-up on there and maybe some improv clips. So definitely check it out and give a like and comment. Really helps me get the channel off the ground.
I would definitely 100% say, yeah, follow her, like her videos. I mean, she's only posted one. She just posted earlier today to open up her YouTube channel. And again, you could always say, oh yeah, I was one of the first people ever to follow her, because again, she'll get many, many, many followers. Yeah, great performer, great individual, and yeah, spectacular. So yeah, definitely follow Mel Delicious, or Mel-licious.
It's malicious. Or delicious. I've heard it both ways.
I can't see your things on that brick wall. There's nothing on it.
Really? Are you not seeing
Yeah.
where I'm pointing
Nope.
here? It doesn't show on your
Nope.
screen.
Nope.
Oh, I see it.
That's
I mean,
really
well,
weird.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's me then.
Oh,
but I
maybe,
don't.
but again, I'm also on. Yeah.
If you're on a phone, that could be why it is.
Oh, yeah, I'm on a phone. Sorry.
Okay, well, I'll put it more in the center then. That's good feedback.
Oh, yeah. Okay, good.
Righty. So, but great job. Do you, I mean, yeah, I guess you don't overall. I was gonna say, do you have anything that you want? Kind of like she will be performing in NYC, but in a few weeks, but
Oh my God, doing stand-up in NYC. That's exciting. It is, it's like Lina said, it is definitely weird doing stand-up on virtually, because you don't hear the laughs. Like, are people laughing, or is this just an awkward pause? I totally get what she's saying.
it's definitely, I mean, it has its pluses, it has its negatives, but to me, again, what I say to people, no matter what, as funny as you are in person, it's there and you're done. It's one and done. Where here, you're on forever. So it's
Yeah,
good,
this
the
is
bad,
content.
the ugly, it's everything. So yeah, so you get the positives where people are like, oh, she's here, so let's follow her. If she's in person, let's follow her. And yeah, so it's always great with that. That was that, but definitely great job. I'm looking right here with what I was looking at with the other thing. Looking with that, but with this, I'm just looking right here, just because I see some people, I guess in some of this is, yep, there we go. Gonna get a breakout room just because we have some other improv people, and I'm just, yeah, like looking to see what they kind of getting me a little confused, but we need to break up that breakout room.
Any?
All right. So,
Do you want me to put them in the room, Andy, or are they?
I mean, yeah. It's,
Oh, you
there
got
are
it.
notes, yeah, so we got still a few minutes. I don't want to be taking up on with that, but so with how do you feel the show's been going so far, Mel? She's been here the whole day, so I give her, I mean, tons of props. I mean, she's been here from 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I was gonna say in the morning, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and yeah, so she's been working with me, hosting the show with me, doing a spectacular job.
Well, I would do it at 3 a.m, you know that, but I think it's been going really well. I'm enjoying the games a lot. I love the short form pun style games. We've been doing a lot of puns today, so I love those. I've never been interviewed talk show style before, so that's pretty cool. It's definitely pretty fun. You know, when people ask me what my favorite things are, everything just flies out of my head. So that's an interesting experience. That's something I'll have to get used to. But yeah, I've been on a lot today. It's been fun.
You've been doing an amazing job, which I definitely appreciate. Right here, got a little time to fill up, but I'm going to ask, I'm just looking right here. So, you know what? Going to, yep, we got, I see we got a little time, but you know what? If Fran Tiernan, are you ready to perform a little bit earlier? Your choice?
I am always ready.
He's always ready. All right. So Mel,
He's born
even though
ready.
you said his name, go ahead, introduce.
Fran Tiernan.
Hello, everybody. I am Fran Tiernan, and I am ready to perform early. And I am an AI, an alcoholic Irishman. Don't bother asking me to draw you a snow leopard, because the only thing that I draw is blood. And what I mean by that is I fall down a lot. Oh, I do love a good drink. Something interesting now I'll talk to you about it. I don't normally have something interesting, normally rambling, but here's the thing about Ireland, all right? In Ireland, we have a population of about 5 million people, you know? Not a lot of people in Ireland, you know, we're pretty small, we're only like 84,000 square kilometers, tiny like, a population of 5 million, okay? But around the world, there's up to 80, that's 80 million people that claim Irish ancestry, Irish connection, you know? 80 million people. So when I tell you that the Irish are fucking everywhere, I mean, we are literally fucking everywhere. We're everywhere. And of that 80 million people, 31 million of those are based in the US, based in America. 31 million Americans have Irish roots, Irish ancestry. That's almost 10% of the American population. You know, you think of that, I think we Irish might be the reason why things are so fucked up over there, you know? Connecting the dots, you know? And I well believe that figure of like 31 million people, because anytime I visited America, it's been amazing. I've always been so welcome. It seems like everybody I talk to is Irish, you know? And like those Irish Americans, I love them, but they're fucking crazy, they are. And they're so proud to be Irish. So proud. They absolutely love it. And the only thing they love more than being Irish is fucking telling me about it. And like you can always tell when the conversation's going to come, you know. You can always spot the Irish American, you know. As soon as I open my mouth and they hear the Irish accent, I can spot them straight away, you know. Because they get that crazy stare, you know. That's it. They're locked in on you then. Like a heat-seeking missile. They stand on a baby's head to get you, they will. You know, nothing will stop them from getting to you. Then as soon as they get you, it's just an explosion of, oh my God, you're Irish. I love the Irish. That's my American accent. I know it's terrible, but that's all I've got. And I love it. Like it's like a superpower having an Irish accent, you know. Like if just by having an Irish accent, they can start a conversation. Absolutely amazing, you know. It's absolutely amazing. I love it. I do. But it's weird though, because you're talking to people that are like third, fourth, fifth generation Irish, you know. And for a lot of people, may never have met an Irish person, you know. And it's weird as well, like that. They seem to think that we all know each other, you know. 9 times out of 10, the conversation will go, you know. I could be anywhere. I could be in a bar, could be in a store, could be standing on the street, you know. I'm not fucking safe anywhere. As soon as I open my mouth and the Irish accent comes out, and the crazy stare comes on, and the hunt is on, and the explosion happens of, oh my God, you're Irish. I love the Irish. Did you know I'm Irish? It's like, ah, for fuck's sake. Yeah, my great grandpappy's Irish. His name's Murphy. Do you know him? Like, for fuck's sake, asking an Irish person if they know a Murphy is like asking somebody from Asia if they know a Lee. You know, like, which fucking one? You know, you can't throw a stone in Ireland without hitting a Murphy, like, you know? And like, I sound like I'm complaining now, but I absolutely love it, you know? I love how just having the accent can start a conversation. And that's not what I have a problem with, like, you know? I love the attention. Like, look at me. I'm on Zoom doing comedy. I'll do it anywhere, stand on a street corner if I have to. And I love it, right? But the biggest problem for me is what happened next, you know? You'd be having a chat with them and they'd be so happy, smiling, telling you how much they love Ireland, telling you how much they love the Irish. Going to Ireland is on the bucket list, you know? Big smile. And then all of a sudden, that big smile turns into a blank stare. And that normally happens right after I start talking, you know? I know they're looking straight through me. They can't hear a word I'm saying. All that can be heard in the head now, and it's the same for, I live in Canada, in Vancouver. It's the same for the Canadians here. I know it. You get that blank stare. And I know all they can hear in their head is, where are my Lucky Charms there now? Top of the morning, laddie. They're gone then, you know, they're gone. But then that vacant stare turns back into a smile. That's when I know I've completely lost them. But now in their head, all they can see is me doing the river dance. You can't see my legs here, but they're going mental at the moment. It's lovely though. I'm complaining, like, you know, but it's also like there's another thing as well, like we're having the Irish accent around Irish Americans, but so much love for the Irish, and I absolutely love it. It can give you like opportunities that you would never get, you know. It can turn you into something that you are not, you know. It seems like when I'm around Irish Americans, I become good looking. It's okay, you know. I know how I look. You can laugh at that. You know, I have the type of face that should stay away from the windows or it'll frighten the neighbors, you know. It's good for comedy though. But, and that, like, it's just, for me, when I'm around kind of that group of like the people that just delusional and they just absolutely love the Irish accent and stuff like that, I become a fucking sexy demon, I do, you know. And recently, I tell you, like recently I was in Las Vegas. I was down there watching some of the fighting, the boxing, and you know, loved it down there, right? And I was in this place, and this beautiful woman, now, I'm not joking, absolutely beautiful woman, shouldn't have been coming near me, you know. I shouldn't even be allowed in the same room as this lady. She's just spectacular, like, you know. But I opened my mouth, the Irish accent came out. She got the crazy stare, come straight over to me. Oh my God, I love the Irish. Again, that is my American accent. And again, I am terribly, terribly sorry for it. But she comes over to me, explosion. Oh my God, you're Irish. I love the Irish. And then this one says to me, she says, did you know, recently I got my genealogy exam done and I found out that I am 2% Irish. And I said to myself now, you know, I don't have a lot of these opportunities. So I said to her, I said, well, sweetheart, if you want, bend over and I'll give you 2% more. Oh, I tell you, she slapped me so hard, she did. Oh. But it's lovely. It's like, I'm not complaining because it is a superpower, you know, and I absolutely love it. So pretty much on that note, I'd like to say, thank you so much for listening to me, and I'll hand you back over to the amazing Andy and Mel.
Thank you. Great job, Fran Tiernan.
Thank you.
We miss you. This Fran used to help us build this show, but then he dropped out on us for most of this year. It's like, what's going on? 2024, we haven't been his friend. I don't know why.
Yeah, I am so sorry. Like, it's kind of, things are kind of, it's good. It's good in the sense that, like, you guys here, like, I started doing comedy with you, Andy, like, you know, on this Zoom thing. And by doing this every month and by getting getting the legwork done, by getting focused on writing, by listening to you guys, by watching other people perform too, you know, it's only made me a stronger comic. And because of that, sometimes I might get a booking on a Friday now, you know.
No, definitely. Yep. No, yeah. Trust me, we miss you.
But it's the credit to this show, though, 100%. But
Yeah,
Go.
no, you
There
did-
we go.
definitely did a great job. But Mel, do you have a question for Fran? You remember Fran? It's been a long time, but yes.
Yeah, long time no see. So have you been doing some stand up in person in between this and then?
Yeah, I've been like what you said earlier on. I've had the experience of being able to hear people's reactions. Like, you know, it's been pretty cool. Like, so like I'm in Vancouver in Canada, and like the stand up scene here for open mics and even for like pro-am shows is pretty good. Like, so I've been trying to get out as much as I can, and then I do the sketch comedy as well with the Unnamed Sketch Show. So like that's a lot. Like I do a lot of writing and rehearsals.
Oh.
I'm feeling like an old man, Mel. That's all I can say.
Is your sketch online at all? Is there any place people can see it?
Yeah, like if you go to YouTube or Facebook or Instagram and just look up the Unnamed Sketch Show. Like, I'm not trying to not name them. That's the actual name. The Unnamed Sketch Show. We have a lot of like videos online and stuff like that, and we do live shows in Vancouver every 2 months. I think the guys are talking about wanting to expand it and travel out other places. So you could see them in a local theater soon, hopefully as well. Definitely go on YouTube, subscribe and like and all that fun stuff. So
That's definitely
Awesome.
awesome. And I'm just kind of curious, how many people do you see? And I'm sure you do see quite a bit, but that are great ancestors.
I'm not fucking joking. This is all a true story, you know. Honest to God, like it's in even I've been anywhere in a shop or something like that, and if I start talking, you know straight away they look at you and you get that crazy stare. And it's so many times, great, and it's always fucking Murphy. It's always Murphy, I tell you. I love it though. It's an amazing thing, like, but it does happen a lot, like, you know. Sometimes I put on an accent if I know it's going to happen. Like, what are you talking about? I know nothing. You know.
Well, that's spectacular. Do you have do you want to let people know websites so they could follow you in person or online so they know to see you out there?
Yeah, just as I said, the Unnamed Sketch Show, and then my own handle is like Fantastic Tiernan, like not fantastic, but fantastic. That's on like Instagram, and then I'm on TikTok as well as a drunk, funny Irish comic. So, but I'm embarrassed about what I put up there.
But again, TikTok, if you got the followers, that opens up that door. That's a great thing.
68 followers, so
68. Hey, that's 68 more than I had, but that's awesome. No, I mean, that's perfect. So are you performing this weekend in any place up in Canada that
no, I have rehearsals for we have a sketch show coming up on the 7th and 8th of June, so I have kind of rehearsals for that. But I'm doing a show next Wednesday in Comedy Underground in downtown Vancouver, like 120 Pender, and it's like Comedy Gems is the show, so it's kind of like a mix of pro comics and amateur comics, and there's a bit of a bucket list thing as well. So I'll be there on Wednesday. If anybody's around, definitely come down. No, you won't be disappointed.
well, sounds spectacular? I mean, Francis Tiernan, we definitely miss you. Great seeing you again. Great
Thank you so
job.
much. I'm delighted to come back, and I'll be back next month.
Perfect.
Great to
Awesome.
hear it.
And Tiernan, yes, thank you so much. Great job. I mean, holy mackerel! I'm just, me with the names. It's mind-boggling. Would you like to introduce the next? Oh, is it? Wait, I might be. Oh no, we're almost there. So we got a couple minutes, which is all good. Look at here, which is all working. So they're still in the breakout room, right? Which is
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
So we can leave them for a
Three
couple more
people in
minutes.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, I think, they a lot of times Timeless, who's going to be performing in a moment, they'd like to do the triplets. They do their bar scene, Chicago. But to know. So yeah, so I was gonna say, since we're just in this little opening, you never know when people are watching or who, what, where. So advertise, Mel, show us your new YouTube channel that you just created today.
Yes, here we go. It's Mel Post at mel.licious, and it is over here. If you're on your phone, take my word for it. It's over here. Mel.licious, search that, and my channel will come up. I only have one video up because I just started it today, but there will be much more coming. So please subscribe. If you like the video, give it a like and a comment. If you hate it, give it a comment. Engagement is engagement. I'll take it. So yeah, go and check it out and engage, as Picard would say.
Especially if you have a toothache, yeah, go see them because those
Yes, you will
teeth,
relate.
they're very funny teeth. So yeah, see how they relate. I do think it's funny. And I do think it's funny because a lot of times you're like, with the teeth and here and there, but yeah, I thought you did a great job. Definitely check her YouTube channel out because yeah, definitely very creative of how quickly and well she did that.
Thank you. Yeah, the wisdom teeth are not useful for much, but they're good for comedic relief. They're personality hires, so.
Definitely cool. And look at that, like, it looks like you almost are performing at a cellar. I see you got it like the basement that they have in New York City. It looks like it's sort of there, some of their comedy things, but.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for. I got like the red light and everything, so.
Very cool.
Yeah, I have another one that has like my name behind it, but I didn't really think through the placement because yeah.
But
if I do this, then it says most, so.
Most.
Host with the most.
That's okay. Yeah, that's actually very cool. They this, so we see, okay, I'm hitting the wrong button and put her in there. They kind of know what's going on. Yeah, so your face reaction, Mel. Yeah.
That sounded like a robot.
Yeah, it's like the AI. I did like his joke with Francine and.
Oh yeah, the AI alcoholic Irishman. That was good.
Very, very funny.
Yeah, AI is all the rage these days. It seems to be coming up a lot. He wasn't the first person to mention AI today, so.
Yeah, no, it's shoved down your throat if you're online, but yeah,
Oh yeah, even Zoom has an AI companion here. It can listen in and sum up our conversation. I wonder what that summary would look like.
Yeah, it's a lot of this stuff, like I haven't used the AI world yet. I know it's probably gonna happen sooner or later, but I'm just like, let me just do it myself. But it keeps showing it down your throat as you're like, oh, let me find out how to do this. And then the AI is coming in like, come talk to me. I'm like, nah, stay away for now. But yeah, it's really weird.
Like how the AI is like, hey, I have a way. I get things done. The AI is a suspicious guy in a back alley.
Yes, definitely. So we will call up the next act. So Mel, would you like to introduce them and we'll close their breakout room, but would you like to introduce the next improv team?
Sure. Up next we have Timeless.
Perfect. Timeless, pop on up, then we can pop our video down. Just, the online world doesn't like an empty screen. Oh, they're only partial?
Are they still in the breakout room?
Yeah, so I close the room, so it goes. Okay, so they
go.
should pop it on any second now.
Well, what does time matter anyway? It's timeless.
Timeless. Come on, time. There we go.
Come on up, Timeless. There they are.
Oops. Ow. Wait.
I'm mortified. I'm just
now?
mortified because it's
Why now, Genevieve? What now? What?
it's Comic-Con, Davenport Comic-Con. I'm dressed as Princess Peach, and I didn't want to go in the back to touch the meat for the meatloaf and Frida. I'm scared to tell you this.
You can tell me anything, Genevieve.
Wow. This seems like something which is between the two of you. I'm going to go and get a glove to put onto my costume.
Oh, No,
It
no, be
looks like
careful.
a cow.
So you left and you said, Genevieve, like, make the meatloaf. You left the meat, the
That's
beef
right.
meat, not the Impossible meat. And then, you know, you said mix it up, and I don't touch meat. And especially I don't want bloody meat on my Princess Peach outfit. And so I asked Jimmy, please put the sanitary gloves on from the health inspector to do the meatloaf, because remember he said we have to wear the gloves.
You let Jimmy touch the meat?
No, he put the gloves on and he made the meatloaf.
Yes.
But you know our new recycling initiative.
The new what?
Recycling initiative, where we're recycling like bottles, cans, all that, like to be eco-friendly from Earth Day, like a few weeks ago. Okay, Jimmy D recycles the gloves that he touches the food with from when he goes lock picking in the street and then touches the meat. So I don't think they're sanitary.
Oh, don't worry about it.
What?
What the customers don't know won't hurt them.
Look, I was in my van and look what I found.
Oh.
It's a
Oh.
cat.
Oh.
It's a not very happy cat.
Is it
Oh.
a cat?
It's a cat. Are you a cat?
That's a cute cat.
A cat.
You know what? I'm gonna go find Jimmy D and make sure he's not recycling anything else that's weird. I like your
Don't
cat.
worry about it.
Okay. Wow.
So you keep that cat out of my kitchen, Howie.
Well,
I mean, you can keep it.
he's a
but don't
mouser.
let it come in the kitchen.
He's a mouser. You want to have a cat because it keeps away the mice.
Not in the kitchen.
You want to keep mice in your kitchen?
They don't eat much. But the cat will eat more.
Well, maybe the cat would eat the mice, but they don't. I mean, the cat really wouldn't eat the cat. There's no way in the world this scaredy cat would go and eat a mouse. It's just not going to happen.
Well, if it's not a mouser, then why should you even have it?
Because we love him.
Okay, just keep him in your room or your van.
Okay, I'll do that. Frida.
Yes, Howie.
Why is it that you're so upset when it's coming to Genevieve and the glove? I don't even understand the whole thing, to tell you the truth.
Believe me, I don't understand it either. She is just so freaked out about every little thing. So
Well,
she
that's
thinks
kind of-
because Jimmy touched the meatloaf that he might have picked a lock with it. Don't worry about it. A few germs never hurt any of us. I used to eat things off the floor when I was a kid.
The 5-second rule.
That's right. 5-second rule. If it's only on the floor for 5 seconds,
5 seconds, you can
don't
eat
worry
it.
about it.
Other than a mouse.
Yes. So how have you been, Howie?
Sorry to
Yeah.
Oh, she's back.
Yeah.
Now, what is that ridiculous thing on your head?
It's my Princess Peach tiara from Mario the movie.
Are you getting into that silly comic book stuff again?
Yeah, it's you know, I'm just trying to find my Bowser. He's but a nice one. He's a despotic man that tries to trap me in a castle and then I fight back, kind of like all my past relationships.
One of
but-
these days, you've got to live in the real world.
I know.
And I know you miss New York, but this is where you are, girl. And it's about time you started living in Iowa.
Well, but it's a Comic-Con convention and people cosplay, so I was just trying to fit in.
That's kid stuff. You're too
Well, these
old
are
to be a
adults,
kid.
Rita, that dress up in cosplay. Howie, just a quick question. So the cat,
Yeah.
he's rolling around in the cookie dough batter in the kitchen.
Get
Are you?
him out of the kitchen, Howie. I told you,
He
no
likes
cat in the kitchen.
Oh, there he
likes
is.
cookies.
Oh, he's really cute. I think you should use him in your costume. Frida, maybe you need to dress up and have a little more fun. You're really uptight tonight.
Oh. I
I wanna
gave up
turn the
costumes a long time ago.
I want to turn the cat into a cow. And use Jimmy's gloves.
Where did Jimmy even go? He disappeared. He just like abandoned us.
I don't know why.
Oh my God, I hope the health inspector didn't get him. I'll go check on him.
I wouldn't
Yeah,
go
see
do
if
that.
you can find him. I think he got lost. He does that from time to time.
What happened? Suddenly I'm wow, you're high lit somehow. Oh, what the heck is going on tonight?
I don't know.
Are we
Jimmy's
being
gone
manipulated by
somewhere.
Big Brother? I think Big Brother is upon us.
I think maybe we're having problems with that internet thing.
Oh, I hope not. Last time we had the problem with the internet, remember? I ended up fixing it with eggplants, but I don't think we have any more eggplants to be able to fix the
Yeah,
internet.
It didn't work for very long.
Well, these things don't always work for a very long time. They work for short periods of time. It's like
Okay,
Eastern
so
medicine.
It's a temporary fix it.
Yeah, for now. It's a for now.
It's a for now.
I'm gonna go and see if I can find some more
Wait,
eggplants.
no, wait a second. The Wi-Fi now is out.
I was just guessing that perhaps it was.
Yeah, it's out.
Oh, you're telling me it's out.
Yeah, because I'm supposed to be doing a live stream soon for the Davenport Sofa Digital Edition, which I'm the editor of, trying to bring guests here, more guests.
Okay.
And I can't live stream. And their cat is chewing on the wires for the modem.
Oh no, that cat again? All right,
Yes.
I've got to go get that cat out of the basement. How we
Just
keep
don't take
letting
the
him
gun and
out.
shoot it like you did with the raccoon last time. That was tragic.
All right, calm down. I am going to go get the cat. See if you can locate Jimmy. I don't know where he's gone.
I don't know either. Please don't hurt it.
I won't hurt it.
I wonder why it is that the meatloaf doesn't taste the same way as it did.
Ah, that's problematic. Did
What's
you
the
like
problem?
it? When you said it, does it taste good though?
Well, it tastes different. I don't know why. Did someone
Well,
put
it's
something
different
extra
good.
added?
Yeah,
Somebody add something different?
yes, Jimmy D put this oil in it and hot sauce. And I was afraid to tell Frida that too, because
Ah.
she's really uptight tonight and accusing me of being in a fantasy world, but I'm kind of having fun for a change.
Well, fantasy's fun.
It is fun.
So tell me more about the Comic-Con.
Yeah, so I think you should dress up because everyone's just having a good time, and a lot of people like Mario Brothers. There's like a whole Mario Brothers crew, and they're all wearing tiaras and dressing up as Princess Peach, and it's just a way to be part of a community.
Okay, well, I have an idea. I want to be a cow.
You want to be a cow?
Yeah.
Can
I be a cow for Comic-Con?
I love the idea of a cow for Comic-Con. I think it's awesome, and I'm all for that, actually. I think that-
Genevieve, I have a question for you, which is, did you ever do these things when you lived in New York?
no,
Oh,
I
so
am
this is
living my best
planned.
life. I am living my best life right now in Iowa, and I want you to as well. And that's why I think you should dress up as a cow, because you probably never dressed up as a cow in Shickard, did you?
Well, actually, yes, we did on Cow Day.
Cow Day?
Well, it's a festival in Shickard, and it's called Cow Day.
Oh.
It came many years ago when the great Professor Shmunch Shmunch had mistakenly mistaken a cow for a cat. So it was going to be called Cat Day, but unfortunately, they now call it Cow Day. It's utterly ridiculous.
Oh, that's funny. Utterly ridiculous.
Oh, what did I say?
That's so funny. You made a pun.
If it was funny, you would have laughed.
No, well, it's like funny in like a dad joke way.
Well, usually when people tell a joke, it's good if people laugh.
What is
I
a
did.
dad
I
joke?
smiled because I haven't smiled much tonight. Okay,
What is
I'm
a
gonna
dad
go-
joke anyway, Genevieve?
A dad joke is like a boomer joke.
Wait a minute. Watch out how you use that word.
Yes, I know. I know yes, we don't call people boomers. It's disrespectful. We call them smart elders.
That's better.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Smart
don't,
elders.
don't use that stereotype.
No, I know.
Let's tell a
wrong.
dad
It's
joke.
wrong. What?
Let's
All right,
tell a
give
dad
us an
joke.
example of a dad joke.
You have a dad joke?
Well, like when he talked about cows and he said utterly ridiculous.
Oh, no.
It's kind
That
of like
is utterly stupid.
yeah.
Frida, you're being very judgmental. It's just a
Yes.
joke.
It's just okay. I apologize. I was wrong. I need to find Jimmy D because I'm worried and I don't have
I'm
the
worried
info.
about him too.
Yeah.
I
Jimmy
think maybe he's working on another Comic-Con. That's what I'm
Maybe
thinking.
he's working on
That's a
breaking
dad
into
joke
a
again.
house.
You made a pun about Comic-Con, like a con. That's another dad joke.
Oh, I get it. A Comic Con.
Yes. How
That's
you
clever.
so
So
on
dad
top of-
jokes are not funny? Is that
They're
basically?
pun.
They're corny.
punny. They're punny. That's a boomer joke. Okay, I gotta go find him.
Watch that word.
Seems to be an awful lot of classism. I don't
Silly
really know
humor.
what a dad joke is. You know any dad jokes?
Upon my word, I don't.
Why did the dad cross the road?
To get to the other side?
No, to chase the chicken.
Oh no. And why did the chicken cross the road?
I don't know. That's not part of the joke.
Maybe he was running from the dad.
It could be. You know what? Let's make our own dad jokes.
Okay. What is red and white and black all over?
I
Or is
don't
it
know.
Black and white and
What's-
red all. Oh, I'm sorry. Black and white and red all over.
I don't know.
A newspaper. Get it? Black and white and red all over.
Now that was funny.
And what has four wheels and flies?
A mosquito.
Mm-mm.
Uh,
Give up?
I wouldn't give up because if I gave up, then I would not be here.
All right, you think about it. Four wheels and flies.
Well, my bus has 4 wheels, but it certainly doesn't fly. I mean, it does have a fly wheel.
Okay, 4 wheels and flies. Genevieve, what has 4 wheels and flies?
A garbage truck.
Oh my God, you've heard it before.
Yeah, those are
Oh,
good dad jokes.
Oh, feel. Oh,
You know,
Get it?
Howie,
I
you guys
get
are
it now. I'm getting it. Now I understand. These are dad jokes, huh?
yeah.
Yeah, they're so bad. They're the kind of jokes that our corny dads made.
Oh. So 3 guys coming into a bar is probably not, that's probably not
That
a
might
dad.
be one.
Okay, tell it.
Oh, I got a real corny one.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. Guy walks up to his friend. He says, "You'll never believe what happened to me. I went down to get gas at the gas station, and there was a horse coming out to fill up the gas tank. And he spoke to me." I said, "A horse? A horse in the gas station?" I said, "You've got to be kidding me. I never thought the rat would sell." Never mind, you don't get it.
did you get that one?
Yeah, no, yeah, no.
I'll explain it to you later.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go because I have to go and check out to see if I can actually use the eggplants to be able to fix that thing. And I don't really know.
Oh,
that
the
I can.
internet?
Yeah.
Are you gonna like? I think the last time what fixed it was the eggplant, and then you have that
The
gong.
lemon. The lemon,
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Don't forget
Yeah.
the lemon.
Don't forget
Yeah,
the.
I'll do that. I'm going to do that. All right. See you
but
guys
wait,
later. But
Okay. I think the cat was eating the wires too. So I
Oh.
gave it the meatloaf, and the cat's eating that in a little bowl. So I think he's gonna be.
Oh, well, that's good. It's good when cats eat meatloaf.
Yeah, I think so.
But meatloaf probably shouldn't be eaten by a cat because he's a wonderful singer.
Okay.
Gotta
Shouldn't
go.
be by the cat?
Bye-bye.
Right. Rita,
Yes.
I'm sorry that I get so nervous all the time. I think you're really awesome, and I'm just gonna try to de-stress tonight. Your jokes cheered me up a lot.
Good. Good. You just got to loosen up. You can't get through life and be so uptight about things.
Yeah, I mean, this was loose for me. I never would wear a costume in New York, so
Mhm.
trying
That's a
trying
start.
to get used to it. But I definitely feel
Jimmy, what are you doing in my bus?
he found
Was that where he's hiding?
Wow.
I hope he's not breaking in.
Yeah, I think that maybe he got food poisoning from the
Yeah,
meat.
I think something's going on with Jimmy. He's not acting normal.
Yeah, but
Not that he ever acts normal, but you know what I
there is
mean.
never normal. Frida, maybe tonight for the Comic-Con you could do some stand-up at the bar with your jokes.
With the dad jokes, I don't know if the young kids would appreciate those. So,
No, they're kind of funny when you keep doing them.
mm-hmm.
I think it would definitely be the bee's knees.
The
Is
bees
that a bad
knees?
saying? Yeah. I was saying that Frida's jokes are kind of like the bee's knees, and she could do a
The
set.
bee's knees was before my time, girl. That
Guys.
was like my grandparents' generation.
See, I'm leaning in. Yeah.
Jimmy, he went into my bus
Yes.
without me saying he could go into the bus.
Uh-oh.
And he left oily gloves everywhere.
Ah.
Both on the first floor and the second floor of the bus.
Oh
Second
no.
floor? I didn't know
Yeah.
you had a second floor.
You've been in my bus before. You don't remember you had a spiraling, it was a staircase.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has that kind of magic bus vibe going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember the psychedelic lighting, but I don't remember the circular staircase.
Well, that was only on the first floor in the back,
Oh, okay.
in the psychedelic room. Didn't you have a psychedelic room when you were a child? I had tinfoil all over the whole room.
Oh, gee, I
Mom
had
and Dad were
mobiles.
not happy.
I was just lucky to have a lava lamp once.
Oh, you had a lava lamp?
Yeah, and
They're great.
it broke and spilled all the dye on my bed.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
that's what lava lamps do. They break.
Yeah, it did, and now I'm just hoping that yours is okay with Jimmy with the oil on his hands.
I
I
made
hope
a
he didn't
strobe
touch
light.
the cat.
I made a strobe light
Oh,
out of
good.
a phonograph. I put the light, and then when I turned it on 16, the speed 16, whatever, 33, one of those, it spun and the light went through, so it was like a strobe light.
You mean like a record turntable?
Yeah, from a record turntable.
Okay.
I made a color organ. Do you remember color organs?
No, I don't.
You don't remember having a color organ where there's the music makes the lights go in different ways?
No, I don't remember
That's
that.
really cool.
Remember, I had a poor childhood. I didn't have any of those toys that you guys had.
Oh, well, we were poor too, but we just made it up. We took wax paper and put it over a box and put Christmas lights in it. So it looked like it was connected to the music, but it actually wasn't.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah,
Well,
that's why
I
my
think you should
psychedelic
make
room
it-
in
I
my
think you
bus.
should make it for tonight's thing, you know, and you can do her you know, her stand up and we're gonna have a really interesting evening.
I think we should do a karaoke night too.
Absolutely.
Are you up for it? Will you sing?
Who are you asking?
Both of you.
What,
I can't be the only one that gets up there. You must
what
know
would you
some
want me to
songs.
sing?
It depends what you
Howie?
ask.
What would you want me to sing?
Howie, you could sing anything.
I could
Anything. Do you know any
Shaker
popular
National
songs at
Anthem.
all?
I could do the Shaker National Anthem.
Oh boy. I don't know if the DJ will have that. How about do you know any?
Any? No, I don't know any.
No, like songs from the 50s or 60s or 70s? Did you have
Yeah.
any Western music in Chickered?
Yes, we had all of that music. Yeah, we had Jose the DJ.
Jose.
Say the
Jose.
DJ.
Yeah, Jose. He used to get all of the records. I don't know where he got them from.
Probably the black market.
I'm just so happy. Look, I will do whatever karaoke. I like to play the tambourine in the background. I'm good.
Okay.
I'm really good. And
Sounds good.
I think we're gonna have an awesome night, and I hope Jimmy D just feels better, man.
So
I'm gonna tell him if he wants to, he can play cowbell.
Perfect.
he can play anything he wants.
I'm gonna
Definitely.
be a cow.
All right.
And then you can play the cowbell. And that's a
Maybe-
dad joke again. Oh my gosh. All
That
right,
was
you
another
guys,
dad joke.
I'll start letting people in.
All right.
Yeah,
you
let's
can
do
even
that.
bring the cat, Howie.
Cool. I'll do that. Bye bye.
All right. Bye-bye. We'll see you guys. See you later.
And that's our show.
You can pop on up real quick, Simon. Great job. So, just to give you a heads up, your one partner was on, just couldn't get his video or audio up, but that's, I think, his thing. So you always have to update Zoom. I don't know if that's the case, but I know he had problems last time too.
Kept see his name popping up and then he would disappear again.
Yes, I tried to make him co-host. That's why I made you co-host also. But
okay.
Yeah, so I was trying to give him like, get all the power you can.
Yeah.
Just didn't seem to work.
Yeah.
So, but it was like
Yeah.
Shazam, you know.
We'll have to give him a technology lesson.
I wish I was born in the 1800s.
Yeah.
All right. So does everyone want to introduce themselves and where they're from?
Sounds good. You go first.
Peg Davis from south of Boston.
Don
Genevieve.
Slovan, New York.
Robbie Foss from San Diego, California.
And our
Marion
missing partner is Greg Philippi from Boca Raton, who was here with us in spirit.
Spirit.
Yeah.
So, do you have a website so people know how to find you the next time you perform online or in person, possibly? But
Facebook. Robbie, you want to tell them about what we have on Facebook and YouTube?
Yeah, the Timeless Troupe presents Double Nickel Facebook page. We also have a YouTube page, and you can also watch us on the Vintage Improv Follies the first
On
two
Sunday night, first 2 Sundays of the month.
and we're also on High Wire as well, the third Sunday afternoon. And
Right.
thank you for having us.
thank you.
Thank you, Andy.
You all have made it.
Yes.
Again, this is 46 months straight, and you've been in a lot of them, and you've actually helped us build it. So we really appreciate it. Timeless, great job.
So
Appreciate
we
it.
always enjoy seeing you guys.
We like your tiara theme.
Oh,
So
yeah. Oh, no, yeah, you did a great job with the tiara. I was trying to find one, I couldn't find it, but I didn't really search too hard. But yeah,
come to our Comic-Con, everyone, with your tiaras.
yeah. I
You-
thought Don was gonna hook me up with one of his tiaras, but he didn't hook it up for me.
It's in the back of the bus.
Oh, Don.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, with all the psychedelic lights.
Yeah. You guys like those? How about that's like, did you ever do that when you were a kid? You didn't do that?
Yeah.
Any of
a
those
little.
things?
Now you were weird.
Oh. And I read Encyclopedia Brown and linked up my bed so you pulled a string and
Yeah.
it made your bed.
Oh, that's pretty inventive, actually.
Someone in
sell
the
that.
audience has got to remember these things. I mean, seriously, I'm
Yeah.
just saying. All right. Hey, we're out.
Thank you
All
so
right,
much.
good night,
Don.
everybody.
Thank you. Great job.
Great night.
See ya.
Cheers.
See you next time.
Ciao, ciao.
One last act. So I will say, a huge fan of hers. She's basically called Miss Las Vegas because, again, she left New York, told New York go to hell, and she went to Vegas and she's been kicking ass over there. So April Bucker, Miss Vegas, Las Vegas.
Hey, everybody. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Okay.
Can't see
All
you.
right.
Now we can.
Okay. What's up? I'm wearing my tiara. I need a suggestion.
Queen.
Queen. Okay. Folks, before moving to Las Vegas, April Brooker, used to live in Queens, New York. It's not quite like being a queen, even though it was named after a queen. You see, there's Queens County, where I live, and then there's Kings County, which is Brooklyn in the house. Brooklyn in the house. Okay, all right. But I don't know how Queens County would say that. Would they say Brooklyn in the house? No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't. But I've often thought of that: kings, queens, dukes, duchesses, princesses, and I guess I'm a bit of a princess. You know, my dog's a princess, but when I think of princesses, I'm looking for one. Where are my princesses? Princess. I need a virtual princess. Like, April, seriously, like you said, princess, well, here I am. May Wilson, everybody. So, May, what do you think? I think that you stole my tiara. Well, May, you're living in my house. It's my tiara. No, it's my tiara. No, it's my tiara. You're my roommate. That's right. We are roommates. We met on Craigslist, where, of course, all the good things happen. So, May, you're a princess, and I just want to say that I'm not looking for Mr. Right. I'm just desperately seeking Mr. Okay. April, what are you doing looking for some random guy from Oklahoma? No random guy from Oklahoma, May. Mr. Okay is an OD, you know, like my ex, the one that everyone liked. They said the same thing about Jeffrey Dahmer. But he had a hot body. And his refrigerator. You know, May, you're just jealous that I have the better love life. Can I tell you a secret? Sure. Your older brother doesn't count. You know what, May? I'm seeing 2 men right now. Yeah, that's right, too. Could they be Gwen and Jerry? No, I got it, Dave and Buster. Your last boyfriend had Made in China written on his butt. Chucky had a very successful movie career. Okay, May, I know that you're a princess and you're royalty and blah, 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 but could you say something nice to me? Yeah, girl, I'm so glad that you stopped drinking. Oh, thanks, May. That was a hard thing for me to do. I got sick and tired of you slurring my words. Okay, try again. Hey, girl, you look like $1 million. Aw, thanks. $1 million in Monopoly money. Okay, jokes aside, you're a very famous puppet. I believe the correct term is textile American. My apologies, May. It's a famous textile American. Tell these folks some of the things you've been on. I've been on ABC, NBC, BBC, and a lot of cocaine. Weren't you even on Pinocchio? Yes, I was. But every time he lied, his nose through his dick crank. But May, you were with him for 2 years. Yeah, because every time he lied, I just sat on his face. Ta-da! Okay, May, but what really happened? You want to know the truth? I think we all want to know the truth. That dirty donkey gave me splinters. But May, in order to get over one, you got to get under one. That's why tonight I'm getting me a sugar daddy. And I'm the perfect sugar baby. No strings attached. Washing machine cures STDs every time. And whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Any takers? Going once, going twice. May, you're a smart woman. Why not just get a job? You said the J word. But May, everybody has to work. I'm too pretty for work. Okay. What is really making you sad? Hey, girl, my last sugar daddy died unexpectedly at the age of 97. But I decided to do a lovely tribute to him. And what was that, May? I sprinkled his ashes at Tiffany's. Why Tiffany's? That way I can visit him every day. What? I've come up with a new pickup line. And what's your new pickup line? My new pickup line is, excuse me, do you need an executor for your estate? And while you're here, can you do something for me? What? Can you go down? I want to tell you a secret one. Oh, what just happened? It's my tiara, bitch. I took it back. Now I gotta go meet a sugar daddy. Because my last one sent me a hush money check to bounce. May Wilson, everybody. Wow, that was special. She was a princess. Now in America, we have royalty. And when I say royalty, I mean people that are rich, people that are wealthy. And you might want to say, what's a king, what's a queen, what's a duke, what's a duchess? Well, is there a king in the house? I need a king. I need a king. Is there a king? I guess I don't have a king. You know, queens, princesses, we don't need that in America. And hello, Donald J. Trump at your service. You said king. I want to be king of America. Former President Trump, the Constitution doesn't allow you to be king of America. Well, after I win this election, I'll be dictator for life, so that's a king. No. President Trump, the Constitution does not allow you to. See, you didn't call me President Trump. I mean, former President Trump. Okay. Former President Trump. Why do you feel that you are qualified to be president? Well, April, I'll master of everything. I have billions of dollars. I was hosting my own reality TV show, and the Better Business Bureau gave me a AAA rating. Wait, the Better Business Bureau gave you a AAA rating? No, a triple K rating. KKK. If re-elected president, what do you hope to do for America? Well, April, I hope to make America white again. Well, excuse me? I said I hope to make America great again. But you said white. Great, white, what's the difference? Former President Trump, are you a racist? Fake news with legs like these, I don't like to run. Okay. Former President Trump, you're a white supremacist. More fake news. You see, I am a white supremacist. I knew it. It is supreme to wear white after Memorial Day, which means we should wear it this weekend. Okay, what else are you going to do for America besides embarrass us? Well, I'm going to build a wall and have Mexico pay for it. All I have to do is go to the Western Union and cook up the money order. Could possibly go wrong. But you said that the last time, that Mexico was going to pay for the wall and there was no wall. Well, April, I wasn't a career politician when I ran, but now I am. Look at how good I did my job. Yeah. So what are some of the platforms that you're going to run on? Well, April, I'm going to run on family values. Family values, that actually might be a good thing. Do you want to know the number one cause of divorce? Money? Wrong. Marriage. Folks, you can't make this stuff up. Okay, but I hate to say it, your trials and your legal problems might get in the way of your reelection. Well, April, I'm not scared of prison because it works for rappers and their street cred. Chicks dig a guy with 34 felony counts, and orange is the new tramp. Let's talk about this Bible you're trying to sell, former President Trump. What about the Bible? Oh, you my Google, your Bible. My Google, your Bible. Your Google, what are you trying to say? I'm trying to say Bible, but it's a hard word for ventriloquist to say. Okay. Former President Trump. What makes the Bible you're selling different than all the other Bibles in the world? Well, April, instead of 10 commandments, my Bible only has 8. 8 commandments. Yes, I cut out the 2 about stealing and adultery. And what else is different about your Bible? Well, I took out the story of Cain and Abel. Cain and Abel? Yes, actually I rewrote it. And how did you rewrite it? You see, I had Cain kill Abel. I beg your pardon, that is not the way the story goes. You see, Abel was the weaker brother with too many feelings. Well, he did kill Cain. Well, Cain did kill Abel. Yes, but I had him rewarded by his parents because guess what? Abel just got in the way. And if Adam and Eve said anything, I would tell Cain, get new parents. Okay, this is exactly why we can't buy your Bible. What else did you change? Well, I changed the story of Adam and Eve. Adam and Eve, and how'd you change that? I made Eve have bigger boobs. Geez, I don't even know why the evangelicals like you. Okay, what do you think of LGBTQ people, former President Trump? I love my VLTQ people. Folks, you can't make this stuff up. But Republicans are doing a lot to take away transgender rights. Well, April, I'm transgender. Wait, you're transgender? Yes, I have a woman putting bad jokes in my mouth. Oh, folks, you can't make this stuff up. Okay. So, but is it true that you're going to ban Muslims? April, why would I ban Muslims? I'm Muslim. Wait, you're Muslim? No, Muslim. Silk, cotton, polyester, Muslim. Okay, but most of your wives are foreign born. What can I say? I like the newest, hottest, youngest foreign imports. April, you want to know what kind of weather I like? What? Stormy weather. Oh. All right, you got anything else? Yeah, I want to tell a joke. Oh, please don't. What do you call one illegal immigrant on the moon? I don't know, former President Trump. A problem. What do you call 10 illegal immigrants on the moon? I have a feeling I don't want to know former President Trump. An even bigger problem. What do you call 1,000,000 illegal immigrants on the moon? I really don't want to know former President Trump. Problem solved. To the moon, April, to the moon. Oh, geez. Former President Trump, everybody. Wow. You know, there are people that are kings of different places. Like, for instance, there are people that are kings of their domain. Like, you met a princess, you met a dictator. Well, really just dick, but what if I told you that I had somebody who was the king of his own castle? I'm wondering where he is. He might still be at the castle. Okay. Well, low. Dwayne Newton, ladies and gentlemen. So, Dwayne, you look like somebody famous, but you're not. Well, little lady, I'm Mr. Las Vegas' second cousin, twice removed. Twice removed? I've been removed once by casino security and once by the Clark County Department of Health. So, you're not Mr. Las Vegas. No, little lady. I'm Mr. Almost Las Vegas. Almost Las Vegas. Thank you very much. So, have you ever met your famous cousin? Yes, he gave me his autograph once. Autograph? It was big and gold at the bottom of the restraining order. I see. And have you ever done any shows with your famous cousin? Why, yes, I have. You see, I did one once at a major casino. I followed him. Really? And how did it go? Well, it was loud. Loud? Yes, the stagehands were breaking down the set and the janitor was running the vacuum cleaner. Oh. Clean up and out 5! Clean up and out 5! What's going on? Sorry, I'm still on the clock. Okay, wow, so what do people do when you tell them about your famous cousin, Dwayne? Well, you see, they say that's great. I didn't know that he was still alive. And where can people see you perform? Well, I currently have a long-standing gig at the Kroger Supermarket Slot Parlor. But I got hopes and I got dreams. Someday when they get a gaming license, I hope to appear at Whole Foods. I see. And so do you have a song about royalty? Yes, I do. They call them king-size condoms, 'cause there is no room for doubt that if you need a king-size condom, if you are too big, it might break, and if it is too small, it might fall out. Do not forget your manners. Have safe sex every day. What the heck is that song? I'm supposed to be pitching condoms. Half off on condoms in the pharmacy. Half off on condoms in the pharmacy. You see, they don't call me the naptime idol for nothing. And why do they call you the naptime idol? That's my shift. 10 to 1 at the supermarket. The naptime idol. So, Dwayne, how are things going with your agent Morty? Well, April, they were a little slow. A little slow? But then he got parole. That's great. What's another song you have about royalty? They called her Princess Shoplifting. I used to see her shoplift. Clean up and out 5. Clean up and out 5. They don't call me the king of the Kroger Supermarket Slot Parlor for nothing. Dwayne Newton, everybody. Now, this last guy is not a king, but he's a leader that we should all aspire to be, and I have to wake him up. Ladies and gentlemen, this man needs no introduction. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. President Joe Biden time. My fellow Americans, here's the deal. Andy
and his show are the best show on the internet. The fact of the matter is, Andy started the show during COVID. It's still going strong. Number one, Andy is wonderful. Number two, Andy is awesome. Number four, Mr. President. Yes, number four, what we're talking about again? Andy. Oh, Andy, what are you doing? Sorry, my nose is going now. It works for my dog Major. So, President Biden time, if you're reelected, you know that you will be the oldest person ever elected president. Knock on wood. I'm as quick as a whip. Knock on wood. I'm as strong as an ox. Knock on wood. Who are you again? April. Oh, April. And you had a special Memorial Day message for everyone. Yes, my fellow Americans, here's the deal. This weekend, we salute the men and women who defended our freedom and lost their lives at home and away. So, God bless America and God protect our troops. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Thank you so much, folks. And I'm April Brooker. Thank you so much for watching my show.
Thank you, April Brooker. Great job. Mel, do you have a question for this young lady?
Yeah, what's your next in-person gig?
My next in-person gig, I'm raising the funds for it on fundraiser.com. Donald J. Trump and I are trying to go to the RNC.
Really? Excited.
Yeah, so folks, if you can give any contribution, big or small, it's on fundraiser. It's appreciated. Just help get a dummy to the RNC. That way we can make fun of former President Trump to his face. And if you can't give financially, share the link. Share.
Yeah, sure, definitely. I mean, April, do you have a website so people know where to follow you? I know you're on like a lot of things that people follow you all over the place and you're outstanding. So
thank you. aprilbrooker.tv. That's where to find me.
all right, well, perfect. Definitely follow her. She's hysterical and gorgeous and the whole deal. So thank you so much, April Brooker. Miss Las
Thank
Vegas.
you. Thank you.
Great job as always.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So much. Yeah, I do think we at the end. Down. Oh, before we say it, even though we got there, do you want to, which again, this is our 46th month in a row, the International Tiara Virtual Comedy and Extravaganza. Next month, which will be number 47th, obviously, pretty easy math, but it will be June 28th, I believe, on a Friday. It'll be a different theme. But do you want to advertise where you want to go and follow Mel Post, who's just opened up her YouTube channel today? So definitely follow her. It's only one video, but again, she'll expand and she's hysterical. So you could always say you're one of her early followers.
Yes, thank you so much, Andy. I already had that chambered and ready to go. So yeah, you can follow me at Mel Post at mel.licious. That's the name of my channel. It's my handle. And I'll be posting some sketch. I'll be posting some stand-up, probably some improv clips. So if you can like and comment, I'd really appreciate it. It would really help me grow the channel. And be sure to subscribe if you enjoy this video, because there's a lot more where that came from.
Thank you. And yeah, definitely entertaining. If you have a toothache, definitely should watch it because, you know, it's very funny and at least it'll make you laugh that, yeah, now, you know, you're not the only one dealing with it. But
it's relatable. Trust me.
well, thank you, world. Thank you, Mel Post. She helped me the whole night. And yeah, she performed in a lot of improv, stand up and the whole deal. She's amazing. So thank you, Mel Post. I'm Andy Abramson. This is our 46th month in a row. So next month, if you want to participate, if you're a stand-up comedian or an improviser from anywhere around the planet, reach out to me. We are 47th month in a row doing it. Again, will be June 28th, I believe. I think I'm going to remember that correctly. Friday. It's the last Friday of June. And we would love to have you. So thank you, Mel. Thank you, world. Everyone have an amazing weekend. And
thank you, Andy. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. I think I'm going to have a Why do I always have a problem ending this
It's
video?
on the upper right corner, custom live streaming service. Right next to the view, right next to the view tab.
So.
Zoom always moving things around.
Yeah, okay, so I'm hitting this. Okay, I'm putting the view, I'm clicking view.
It's right, no, it's not in view, it's next to view, right
it
to
on
the
the right
left
or
of
the
view.
left? So
To the left, yes. You see custom live streaming service.
Okay, yes, okay.
There you go.
Right.